Hey, shout out to those. Happy Thanksgiving, man. Hey, free agency series, episode 1, about to take off. Again, hit that like button as y'all come in. Make sure y'all share, like, subscribe. You already know what it is. I'm your host, Prince. This is I Am Zo Media. This is episode 1 of the WNBA free agency series. I will be doing a series throughout the entire free agency. And this was presented by popular demand. Um, it's a lot of misinformation going on about free agency, what it looks like, what players can do, what players can't, why teams aren't talking to certain players. So I'm here to clear up the noise. I'm here to clear up the noise. Again, you know me, I always come with facts. I can't wait to get into this. This is the 2025 WNBA free agency. This is a series. This is episode 1. Again, I'm here to clear up all the misconceptions, the rumors about how free agency works, what players can do, what teams can do. So actually, I'm excited to dive into this because I don't mean to discredit people, but after this live stream, you'll be looking at them differently. A lot of the he say, she say, like it's just all for clicks and likes. Again, we about to clear up the Trinity Carter mess. Why Chicago can't speak about her. I know a lot of people are saying why they not mentioning her in press conferences. What's going on, Mike? Welcome in. Hey, hit that share button as y'all come in, hit that like button as y'all come in, and you better hit that subscribe button. Again, I'm only what 6 subscribers away from 400. So make sure you tap that subscribe button. Let's see if I can get my 6 subscribers on this live stream. Again, I'm excited for this one because you know your boy. I breaks it all down. I come with the facts. I leave emotions out of it. Look, y'all about to be looking at a lot of channels differently after this one. Is y'all about to get a lot of details of how free agency works, especially thinking about the WNBA. They don't really do a lot of free agency talk, kind of like the NBA. So me covering the NBA before I started covering WNBA, I get a little more insight, on just like how the system works, the process works of free agents. So I'm actually excited to literally break it down for y'all. I got docs, everything like ready to go. Like it ain't what y'all think it is. A lot of people making streams for clicks, bait. You know how it goes. Again, at the end of the day, what's going on, DeMarcus, man? What's going? Hey, DeMarcus, make sure you he one of my TV review guys. DeMarcus, make sure you go to I Am Zo Reviews and subscribe. What's going on, Miss Gant? Again, y'all coming in here, I appreciate it. Let's get that chat popping. And hey, by popular demand, my cash app is at the bottom of the screen. It's the holiday season. Again, it is my cash app is I Am Zo Media, lowercase I. I Am Zo Media, lowercase I. Even if it's $1. And again, on this channel, until I get to my super chat ranking, cash apps will get first dibs at who chat comes up. So if you send me a chat, put cash app at the end of it, I'll check it out and I'll put that on the screen moving forward. They'll be getting first dibs. I want to be fair to those who really support my channel, who really look out for me. I actually got I Am Zo Media merch coming. So that'll be on my upcoming streams as well. Again, we about to get it. We about to get it popping. There's a lot of misinformation about how free agency works. Look, I'm just here to give y'all the facts. Y'all about to look. Y'all about to start looking at a lot of channels differently. Again, y'all about to start look. I'm gonna say it one more time. Y'all about to start looking at a lot of channels differently. Again, it's really about the facts. In the off season, let's stick to the facts, what we know, all the misconjecture. Again, those who have channels out there who support the WNBA, one thing you got to start doing is giving facts, because a lot of these fans are new to the WNBA. Y'all riling them up for no reason. Half of the stuff y'all say on y'all free agency streams ain't even true. Like y'all about to see. Look, when I pull these docs up, y'all about to see. Like it ain't even true. Like it's a business at the end of the day. Free agency, you leave feelings out of it. you leave feelings out of free agency. And again, a lot of people have only covered the WNBA, and they're not like very big on free agency because of how their contract works as far as like cores, unrestricted. And we're going to get into all of that, man. I'm excited. Again, my Cash App is at the bottom of the screen. Lowercase I is I am Zo Media. Send your boy those Cash Apps through there if you want your comment read first. What's going on? Jalita just got off from work. Rocking with you till I get home. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. What's going on, my dude, Jay? What's going on? What's going on, AB? What's going on? Again, give y'all another second to get in here because I want to, tap in with y'all from the beginning. Again, this is going to be a series as well. So those who follow my channel religiously, I have 3 series going on right now. I have the skill series going on right now. I just did episode 1 shooting. I have the free agency edition series going on right now. This is episode 1 that you're tuning into right now. And I have the Chicago Sky draft report series going on right now. I already dropped the first 2 with Olivia Miles and Sonia Citron. So make sure you tap in with those 2 episodes. Again, I have 3 series going on my channel right now. Again, I know a lot of people want me to post like videos, but I want to give my fans true information going into next WNBA season so they can be prepared and not like jump on the train at the end. So I'm really focused on my live streams with my series right now. Again, my 3 series right now, you can go to my playlist on my channel and check them out. It's the skills, it's free agency edition, and of course, it's a Chicago Sky draft report. Again, 2 episodes on Chicago Sky already dropped. My first episode, best shooter in the WNBA, dropped for my skill series. And this is the first episode of my free agency edition series. And again, look, y'all about to start looking at a lot of channels differently. Free agents, they making free agency something it is not. And again, I get it. They looking for content. They want to drop videos. And again, y'all know on my channel, I don't discredit anybody's channels. I just don't like the misinformation. Like I see people in their comments like this. And I'm like, the comments are wrong because the stream is wrong. So none of this information is correct. And you got new fans to the WNBA who came with, whether it was Angel Reese, Caitlin Clark, whoever they came with in 2024, right? They're looking at free agency in a light that's not even true. So I'm here to really give you the insight. On this channel, I keep it 100. You can Google everything I say on my channel. You can Google on my channel. You can Google. Ain't no fact check over here. You can Google. That's why I'm very precise on my streams. That's why I don't do like the rumor mill videos, the little 10-minute videos that people do when they just drop a 10-minute video on like a headline. I don't believe in that because that's hearsay. Unless it actually comes from them and they're actually on a podcast saying it, you won't see me report it because I am an athlete. I am a former athlete. I stick to the facts. And again, that's why a lot of former athletes are getting into the podcast circle, because we complain about mainstream media, but then we get on YouTube and do the same thing. So it's very confusing to me. So do you want to stray away from mainstream media and their rumors and talk facts and actualities? Or do you just don't want them to do it so you can do it? It confuses me. So look, after this stream, y'all gonna look at this all differently. Let me get to some of these before I pull this up. We got a packed house going on right now. Let's see. The market said, could you see Lexi Brown and Angel Reese playing together? I could see that, but Lexi Brown got to stay healthy. Mike said agrees, though. A lot of people don't know restricted free agents have to sign an offer sheet for at least 2 years. So none are expected to sign offer sheets due to the new CBA deal expected. Yes, we about to get into all of that. Look, we about to get into all of that. People are telling y'all players aren't going back to this team because the front office aren't talking about them. People telling y'all players ain't going back to this team because they probably said they not. I'm about to break down why Trinity Carter is literally, it's not 100% facts. It's literally uncertain whether she's going to be a Chicago Sky or not. It ain't tipping the scale one way or the other. It's uncertain. All the rumors about Kennedy Carter coming back to Chicago Sky or not, because the front office and their postseason press conferences didn't mention her tweets. I'm about to break it down to y'all so y'all can sleep better tonight. And it's gonna get real. So appreciate y'all for pulling up. What's going on, B Will, man? What's going on, B Will? Shout out to my dude, B Will. Yes, sir. What's going on, everybody? Make sure you share, like, subscribe. My Cash App is at the bottom as well. That's about popular demand. I know y'all ain't used to seeing the Cash App. It was actually about popular demand. Some of my subscribers was hitting me up on Instagram and stuff saying, you have one of the best YouTube channels out there and you should be getting compensated or looked at in that light, no regardless of your subscribers. So I took that to heart, you know. So shout out to y'all for who was hitting me up on Instagram, feeling that type of way. And again, you take out the subscribers and you look at our channels on face value. I have one of the best channels out there, just top to bottom. Even my chat is amazing. They keep it respectful. I don't even when other fans come over here, I don't even block them because of how I run my channel. I keep it respectful. There's a lot of bad language, none of that. I try to negate a lot of racism, all of that. Look, at the end of the day, because we're all basketball friends, there should be no bad blood in the basketball realms. And again, what I'm wondering is, we complain about big market media spinning narratives, creating rumors, and then we get on YouTube and do the same thing. So I'm wondering if y'all don't like them because y'all want to do the same thing, or are we actually trying to create a great systematic flow for new fans, current fans, fans who've been in the WNBA for a while? Like, what are we trying to do here? At the end of the day, it's really just about how we come together and just love the sport of the WNBA, how it's growing year over year. Even before last year, it was growing. Ticket sales were getting higher. Stadiums were getting packed. New teams were getting gyms. Even when you think about the Golden State Valkyrie and the other teams that's coming in, those was already in the pipeline before last year. You don't just wake up one day and say, oh, I'm going to start a team. No, it got to be voted on. That's been talked about behind the scenes, but legally it can't be spoken about. So I've even been on channels where they're like, certain players are the reason new WNBA teams are coming into the WNBA. That's not how that actually works. Again, it's a lot of misinformation in these circles. And on this channel, we just clean it all up. We don't hate, though. We don't hate on channels over here. We just clean it all up. Yeah, Reddit, man. I mean, Random Razor. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Like Alicia said, share, like, subscribe, man. I'm 6 subscribers away from 400. Let's get me there by the end of this series right here. Let's get those 6 by the end of this. Mike said Trinity Carter just won an award for China Lead for sportsmanship. Happy for her. Yeah, all narrative, man. All narrative. But let's get into this series. We got enough people in here. Again, I don't want to keep y'all too long today because I know everybody belly still full, family still in town. Y'all got to get back to all of that. But again, over here, we stick to facts and we keep it cordial and we just respect the game of basketball, whether it's men or women. At the end of the day, no matter what fan you are. So let's get into this. Again, this is episode 1, baby. This is episode 1, baby, of the WNBA free agency edition. Episode 1. Again, I'm excited to do this series to educate y'all on just how the league works, what it represents, like how free agency actually works. So when y'all listening to rumors, y'all know which ones to believe, which ones to kind of lean on, which ones to don't even watch. So shout out to y'all, though. Shout out to y'all. So the free agency process is a crucial aspect of the league, allowing teams to build their rosters and players to explore new opportunities. That's it. That's it. Ain't all of that hoopla. Players just want to be in the best position to win, and teams just want to be in the best position to win. So they always going to do what's in the best interest of them and not the other. And that's in anything we do in life, any business we do in life. Any business we do in life. Again, the key dates for free agency, the actual key, again, we stick to facts over here. The actual key dates, and I'm going to break down some of the rumors for each of these. The actual key dates for WNBA free agency. Teams can start negotiating with their own free agents, not others. Teams can only talk to their own free agents before February 1st. Free agency doesn't start until February 1st. Look, it's confusing. All these people are making all of these videos about what's going to actually happen. Teams can't even talk to their own players right now. It's illegal. I seen someone drop a podcast video about how the Chicago Sky front office didn't mention Kennedy Carter in their presser. They can't mention her. Is nothing wrong with them not mentioning a restricted free agent. First of all, Chicago Sky has the leverage. So Kennedy Carter can tweet whatever she wants. Chicago Sky have the leverage at the end of the day. That's what they're not telling y'all. I don't think y'all know how free agency works and how bad the actual collective bargaining agreement with the WNBA is right now. Again, players really have no real control other than say, I'm not going to play. Because the WNBA was still building. It was still coming up with their mainframe, their infrastructure. Players didn't have a lot of power. Team owners have a lot of power right now in the CBA. That's why you heard, even though it's rumors and conjectural, players were saying that they don't mind sitting out. It's going to be a long CBA conversation for 2026. So again, yes, we can talk about how big the contract is going to be, but as far as the CBA, that's just part of the CBA. There's stipulations in there. The contract is just a astronomical financial part of it. But when you think about the CBA, it's player movement, free agency, ownership responsibilities, team responsibilities, players' responsibility, the freedom to move, for owners to trade, cut, suspend core players. A lot of that is involved in the CBA. And a lot of channels actually already telling y'all that. The CBA the WNBA has right now is criminal. It is horrible for players. And if they want to sit out 2026, I don't blame them. The CBA the WNBA has currently is horrible. It's horrible. The way they can core players, the way they can suspend players, like it is horrible to say these players weren't getting paid a lot. So let's start there. But again, Chicago has all the leverage, and Kennedy Carter coming back or not. Kennedy Carter can tweet whatever, and we're going to get to it. We're going to get to it. I think it's slide 4. Kennedy Carter can tweet whatever she wants. Chicago Sky can say whatever they want in any presser. They don't got to mention her. Again, someone sent me 2 videos from different channels about Chicago Sky not mentioning Kennedy Carter in their presser. If you're an NBA fan, you know this. You don't mention free agents. You especially restricteds. You don't give them any leverage as a team. It's a business, and we looking for them to be nice. It's a business. The moment we realize that, the moment y'all will stop taking what a lot of channels come out as rumors are serious. This is a business. These teams run an organizational, financial business. This ain't Rutgers Park, where they're just going out there and picking 5 people. This is a business. The GM doesn't work for Kennedy Carter. He works for the owners, and the owners work for the league. Again, even when we want to get on, Kathy. Kathy works for the owners. She does what the owners do, and this is what I didn't see before we get to the next slide. This what I didn't see in none of the hoopla about Kathy, even though I feel we should move on. No one blamed the owners. She literally works for the owners. Like, I don't think people actually know. I don't think people actually know what a commission. A lot of people don't know what a commissioner is. They literally work for the owner. Now, they can do legal things to like dismiss an owner for like racism or financial unwelfare, things like that. But as far as like just on the up and up, commissioners work for the owners. So just how we get on Kathy, we got to get on the owners too for how they're moving. Again, It's a business. They're going to approach it like that. So when we hear them talk, we have to understand that's what it is. And again, the CBA right now is horrible for the players. And I'm glad they're going to possibly sit out 2026 because it definitely needs to be restructured. It definitely needs to be redid. That CBA needs to be thrown away because players have no freedom or flexibility. And I don't know who agreed to this. I'm gonna go look. I don't know what was the stipulations, what pluses, because I don't really want to speak on it like so much because I don't know what pluses they had in the CBA this time that they didn't have last time for them to keep agreeing to the structure of especially free agency, how rookies can move, how restricted free agency works, like all of that, like how they core players, like the WNBA cores players like the NFL with the franchise tag. But they core a player and they don't even get the max. So even the max, even the core isn't a max. At least on the franchise tag, you get the max. Again, I'm going to do my research. I don't know what happened in the new CBA that wasn't happening in the old CBA. But the new CBA that's currently operating, it's horrible for players. There's no freedom. There's no cap flexibility for players to move around. Again, the teams have all, it feels like the 1970s of the NBA right now. The teams have all the leverage. I got to go see what, I don't know what it is, but they had to get something because nowhere in the world you agree to this CBA. No way. No way. No way you agree to that cap. Even if you're not making money as a franchise, as an organization, you don't agree to that cap. I gotta go play overseas to make more money. That's a bad CBA. I gotta go play overseas to make more money. That's a bad CBA. I don't care if the NBA was funding us. Kathy, owners, go rub elbows with those other bit again. I don't think y'all actually look. You got the organization. You might have an owner who's just the face, but a lot of you don't know this. A lot of times the owners you see is a popularity contest. It's not the people who actually own the organization. Sometimes they're just the face of it. They don't actually own all the shares. It got shareholders who are probably partners in Dell, Google, Firefox, Coca-Cola. They probably own those organizations. It's like a shareholder group. So just because you see an owner, that don't mean they own it and y'all go pull up their network and be like, oh, I see why. No, it's bigger. It's bigger than that. Again, I do not like this CBA that they signed up for. It is, wait till we get into it. It is horrible. It is horrible. Again, teams can begin negotiating with their own free agents, not others, on January 15th. That's the start date. Again, behind the scenes, outside of the cameras, outside of reporters, they're probably talking to these players' agents like, hey, what we got to put around them for them to come back. Of course it's happening. We already know this. But officially, any rumor you see isn't true. They can't. And a lot of these reporters know this, but they know y'all bite on it. A lot of YouTubers know these things. And I'm not even saying they're ignorant to these things. They know these things, but they know y'all going to bite on their thumbnails. They know y'all going to bite on the titles of the videos. Before we get to number 2, January 15th is the first day. We got a month. We got literally a month and probably 3 weeks before they can even talk to their free agents about deals. And of course, conjecture behind the scenes, I'm pretty sure agents are having conversations with owners and GMs. We know this. Even coaches are probably in on it. Legally, January 15th. February 1st is the official start of free agency where players who are unrestricted, again, let me say this. Kennedy Carter will not be signing to nobody's team on February 1st. Delete your comment from any video that says he's signing with someone on. Kennedy Carter literally might not sign with any team until maybe March or April. My best suggestion is she'll wait until April. Again, it is the off season. Nobody's making money. They're all free agents. She don't have to rush. The team doesn't have to rush. That's why I'm excited to get into this. Again, if you got a comment on anybody's page talking about Kennedy Carter will be signing with another team, delete your comment because that whole video is wrong. Again, I wouldn't be surprised if Kennedy Carter waits until April 1st, probably the last week of March, to even sign with a team if Chicago doesn't match her offer. And we're going to get into all of that because Kennedy Carter can literally become an unrestricted free agent, but it's up to Chicago, not her agent, not another team. She can literally, and I'm about to break it down on one of my slides of how it happens. It's literally in the CBA. She can literally become an unrestricted free agent, but Chicago has to do something first. Oh, man, again, you'll probably see. And want me to tell you something wild? Let me tell you something wild. There's only, and I'm gonna pull up the slide. There's only, I think 6 official restricted free agents. Everybody else is unrestricted. Some might have stipulations of what their unrestricted is, but at the end of the day, they're unrestricted free agents. February 1st, you will start seeing unrestricted free agents, not restricted free agents, signing deals with new teams or signing back with their original team. You don't have to match no offer. They will go to the place of their choosing according to where they will benefit the most financially and on the court. What are we doing? What are we talking about? What are we talking about, man? Unrestricted free agents don't have a match sheet offer. It's literally illegal in the CBA. April 1st is the deadline for restricted free agents to sign an offer sheet that's with their former team if their offer matched any eligible team. And again, I hear y'all talking about Kennedy Carter going to some organizations. Newsflash, some organizations aren't even eligible to. I'm about to give y'all something. Some organizations aren't even eligible to sign her. I will say it one more time for the people in the back. Some organizations aren't even eligible to sign Kennedy Carter. The deadline for teams to match restricted free agents is April 15th. So, for instance, let's say hypothetically, unconjecture, let's say the Dallas Wings, I'm just throwing the team out there, even though not even possible, wouldn't even want her. So don't get in the chat saying she ain't going to the Dallas Wings. They got too many. It's an example. A lot of you need to stop being so narrow-minded and get a little broader. Let's say the Dallas Wings offered Kennedy Carter a contract. Chicago doesn't have to immediately turn around and offer her a contract. And she can literally go on Twitter. And I'm pretty sure her agent will advise against it, but she can literally go on Twitter and say, I'm signing with the Dallas Wings. Chicago Sky can be petty, not say a word until April 14th at 11:59 and send her agent and her agency an offer sheet that matches that. And legally, according to the CBA, she has to go back to the Chicago Sky whether she wants to or not. Stop worrying about what the Chicago Sky are doing with Kennedy Carter. Chicago Sky literally are in the driver's seat because of how the CBA works and her literally still being on a rookie scale. Literally. She's not in her fourth year yet. But again, she's literally a restricted free agent for a reason. A reason. If the Chicago Sky want Kennedy Carter, they don't have to go in the tabloids. They don't have to drop no presser. They don't have to mention her. They literally just have to wait until April 15th and just match any offer she gets. I'm confused at all the misinformation about this. I am literally confused. Whew. The type of free agents in the WNBA are unrestricted, restricted, reserve players, suspended players. And suspended players, their contract has to be expiring. You can't be suspended on a 3-year deal and become a free agent. They have to be on an expiring contract. Hey, what's up, Ghost, man? Hey, I'm stressed because, look, I just all this misinformation about the WNBA, all these nonsense streams. Like, we need to start teaching the new WNBA fans the actual factuals about the league so they can better enjoy it. Like, we need to start teaching them the right information so they can better enjoy the league. It is amazing how many people put out false information and people just run to it because they don't know no better. And that's okay. That's okay. But let's speak facts, not conjecture, not rumors. Let's speak facts. But what's going on, Ghost? What's going on, Ghost? Yeah, political. I agree. She said the CBA broadcast rights is what is really criminal. Yes. Again, I need to see what was in the original CBA that's in this one for them to agree to that. The players had to get something. I don't know what it is because I don't know. I only read this CBA this weekend. I need to go figure out what was in the original CBA. I need to go figure out if that contract is online because it is public information once it gets signed. So I need to go figure out what's in it because they had to get something to sign this contract because they didn't take back over no power, none. Especially for the restricted free agent, like they didn't take back over no power for the core for the players who could be cored. That's again, if you're wondering where Elena Deladine is, she's being cored by the Mystics, so she literally can't play basketball because they want to shortchange her and not give her a lucrative contract. They want to keep coring her and signing garbage players to put around her. We just pulled up the Mystics roster the other day. If you watched the Skills Edition episode 1 of the best shooter in the WNBA, we pulled up the Mystics roster. What you want Deladon to do with that? And you won't call her. What you want her to do with that roster? Oh man. Oh man. Oh, goes. Yeah, you're gonna have to put it on playback, man. You know, we getting into it, man. You had to put it on playback, man. But shout out to my dude Go for pulling up, man. The type of free agents, again, I'm just want to educate y'all when y'all listening to people talk about restricted, unrestricted free agents. The type of unrestricted free agents, players, and I'm gonna literally read all of these because some people are listening to this and not actually watching the stream because they driving home and stuff. So I want them to know what's on the screen. So if you can't see it, just stick with it. Unrestricted free agents, players who have just completed a contract need of a minimum, like I said, a minimum of 5 years of service in the WNBA gains that you have to have a service of 5 years to become an unrestricted free agent in the WNBA. Criminal. Players can also become an unrestricted free agent in their 5th season if they are cut by a team, pass through waivers without being claimed. So if they become claimed that next season, if a team claims them, they play for that team for 1 year, and then next season they become a restricted free agent. Unrestricted free agents are free to discuss terms and sign contracts with any team of their choice unless they are cored, which Elena Deladon was. She was unrestricted and they cored her twice, back to back. This is the unrestricted free agency list. Some notable names at point guard: Tiffany Hayes, Odyssey Sims. Some notable names at shooting guard: Kelsey Mitchell, Kelsey Plum. Some notable names at small forward: DeWanna Bonner, Satu Sabli, and Gabby Williams. Some notable names at power forward: Elena Deladon, who hasn't been cored yet. She is unrestricted because she has more than 5 years of service. Brianna Stewie, who we pretty sure are going to go back to the Liberty. Alyssa Thomas, who I'm pretty sure is going to go back to Connecticut Suns. I'm pretty sure. Unless somebody offers her a bag. Some notable centers: Brittany Griner, BG, and Brianna Jones for the Connecticut Suns. So the Connecticut Suns top 3 starters are all unrestricted free agents, so they got some spending to do. DeWanna Bonner, Alyssa Thomas, and Brianna Jones are all free agents, so they got some spending to do, and I hope they got that bag. I see at least one of them signing a 1-and-1, if not all 3. Again, some of your top free agents this season might end up signing a 1-and-1. That way, if it does have a holdout with the 2026, they're still getting, they still have their contract. So I see a lot of 1-and-1s where they want to plan for that holdout in 2026. Restricted free agents like Kennedy Carter. This applies to players with 4 years of service in the WNBA. Most commonly, players fall into this category when they have just completed their rookie scale contract, like I just mentioned with Kennedy Carter, even though she was waived. They can talk to and sign with any team they like, but listen to this. I'm going to repeat this again. They can talk to and sign with any team they like, but their previous team has the first right of refusal to match any offer sheet they sign with another team, thereby retain that player. That's when y'all, hey, after the screen, copy and paste this. You go on anybody's stream and they talking about what Kennedy Carter gonna land at, paste this in the comment section. We just giving all this misinformation. It's wild. All this misinformation out there. And you can literally Google again. Reading is fundamental, man. Reading is fundamental, but understanding is not commonly known. apparently. Reading is fundamental, but understanding is not commonly known. And it's okay. I just educate and regulate. That's all I do. I just educate and regulate. Again, for instance, Kennedy Carter can sign with the Dallas Wings, tweet she's signing with the Dallas Wings. The media can say she's signing with the Dallas Wings. Chicago Sky don't have to say a word. On April 14th at 11:59, they can send her agency an offer sheet that matches it. And guess where she's going to be at? Where do you think she's going? What are we doing? What are we doing, man? What are we doing? Notable restricted free agents as shooting guard, Dejanay Carrington and Kennedy Carter, small forward, our very own Michaela. No power forwards in this free agency class is a restricted free agent, and we got center Timmy, who isn't knownable. The description of a reserved is a player that has a contract that has expired, but they have 3 or fewer years of service in the WNBA. They become reserved. That means they can only negotiate with their previous team and are not allowed to discuss terms or sign with anyone else unless the team that they're on currently releases them. This is how bad this CBA is. This is ridiculous. Who signed this? Who signed this CBA? Suspended free agents. Contract that has expired. This status came to in 2021 because of how many players skipped the 2020 bubble, which was the COVID season. If a player's contract expires while they're suspended, they are deemed to have been withholding service in the language of the WNBA's current CBA. Their previous team then retains the rights, and the player is not allowed to talk or sign with any other team. In the practice, it's very similar to reserve status described above, although no qualifying offer is required. Yeah, Ghost. I'm just out here regulating. That's all I'm doing. I'm just out here regulating, man. We talked about Elena Deladine being a core player. I'm about to explain to you how she became a core. Each team has their core designation, which can be used on one free agent to prevent them from becoming a true free agent. That means a unrestricted, not a you don't. Most teams don't have to core restricted because they can match an offer sheet, but they can core an unrestricted free agent to come back to their team on a 1-year guaranteed supermax contract. The team and the player are free to negotiate a contract that lasts longer or costs a different amount, but the tag sticks to that player for the length of that contract, not excluding extensions. So that's why most players who get cores are unrestricted and not those who are on a team option. Unless the player is traded or waived or retires is the only way they can get out of a core contract. So basically, let's say Elena Deladine goes back to the Mystics. They core her throughout whatever her contract length is. She'll be their official core player. She'll get to Supermax, but she'll be the official core player. And a Supermax is only the max at that time. So if collective bargaining agreement starts, she can't renegotiate. She gets the Supermax of that current year, which is a good thing. Which core is bad because it limits your movement and freedom as a player, but it's good for teams because now I don't have to negotiate with you. I know I might be mad about giving you the Supermax, but I know that's what you're getting. Ain't no going to the table, ain't no negotiations. That's why Jamie Hodges said, do you think the Fever will core Kelsey Mitchell? Nah, I see them signing her because I mean Caitlin Clark is still on her rookie scale. Aaliyah Boston is still on her rookie scale for I think another 2 years because your rookie scale is through your first 4. So she's on a rookie scale for another 2 years. So they can literally just and then she's unrestricted. So they can literally just give her a bag. Just give her the bag. Because again, if the CBA and the rumors are correct about the cap is going to go up every year. So by year 3, they'll be winning. The team will be winning, and Kelsey Mitchell will be on a friendly contract. So if I'm the Fever, I'm offering her immediately once free agency starts. We probably even talking behind the scenes right now, because I'm thinking long term. If the WNBA gonna continue to rise, I'm gonna offer her early. So by her 3rd year, I'm winning, and she's on a team friendly contract. If I'm the GM of the Fever, that's what I'm doing. Because again, your other 2 best players, they're still on a rookie scale. And so again, I heard somebody podcast say this too. And people was like, oh man, I can't wait for Caitlin Clark to be making the most. Just because Caitlin Clark is on a contract, she can't go back to the table and get more money. I see why some people don't like you Caitlin Clark fans. She can't go back to the table next year and get more money because the cap going up. She's on her. You know what? I don't even want to have that discussion, because that's asinine that y'all would think that can happen. That's asinine that y'all would think that is actually a thing. So get ready to complain for the next 3 years because Caitlin Clark is the most paid, because she can't go back to no table. She's on her. Yes, Superfly. Superfly, I gotta go back and check, man. I'm gonna do an episode on that too. I gotta go figure out who actually was the WNBA PA at the time, because this contract don't make sense. And they're not getting a bag either in this contract. I mean, it just doesn't make sense why you would agree to some of these things. Jamie Hodges said Kelsey did say she was looking forward to free agency. I could see someone stealing her. Yeah, I think she gonna go with. I think Kelsey Mitchell is gonna go for fit and peace, because you could just read her body language last year, even in press conferences, even in the offseason when she's quoted things. I think she just wants an opportunity at peace and play her game. So we'll see. And again, sometimes peace and the opportunity at being me is bigger than a bag. If I can go somewhere and still get the same productivity and be at peace, I'll be better off. Contract negotiations and signings. Negotiation period, again, begins on the 15th. Contract offers can't be offered until the 1st. Offer sheets for restricted free agents. Restricted free agents can sign offer sheets with other teams starting on the 1st. The player's current team then has until April 15th to match any offer. So if Kennedy Carter signs, Dejanay, Michaela, they can sign with another team on February 1st. I don't listen to this. On February 1st, I don't want to see any podcast saying Kennedy Carter is going to this team officially. I'm going to be highly upset. Unless the Chicago Sky literally come out and say, we are not re-signing Michaela, we are not re-signing Kennedy Carter, unless the Connecticut Suns come out and literally say in a presser, we are not re-signing Dejanay Carrington, I don't want to see no posts, no streams, no live streams. You can make the live stream about getting the offer sheet, but I don't want to see you say it's official, because it's not official. That's a difference of what I mean about misinformation. It's okay for you to say this team, make a live stream, this team offered her a contract, but stop adding official into your sentences. That's not true. Unless the Connecticut Suns come out and say Dejanay is not returning to the Suns, unless Chicago Sky literally come out and say Kennedy Carter and Michaela is not coming back to Chicago Sky. I don't care who they sign with. He notes about contract negotiations and signings. In order to make a player a restricted or a reserve free agent, their previous team has to then send out relevant qualifying offers sometime from January 11th to the 20th. And that date don't change. It's been like that a couple years. January 11th to the 20th. Listen to this closely. If they don't, the player becomes an unrestricted free agent. The players can then, I'm going to say that again. The players can then talk to teams from January 21st onward and begin signing just like the other free agents on February 1st. Some players may immediately sign those qualifying offers just so they can have leverage. And this is important of this. I'm just letting you know this. Some agents advise their players to sign qualifying offers because now you get into a bidding war versus a free agent or unrestricted where I can go where I want and teams might lowball me a little bit. I can get in a bidding war where if I really want to come back to my team, I'm going to sign that offer sheet because now I want teams to get in the bidding war for me. Like a Satu, I can see her signing her offer sheet as soon as it drops on her agent desk because she's a highly sought after. If she was restricted, if she was, again, I'll say this again, if she was restricted, that type of player. Kennedy Carter, I can see her immediately signing it just so she can see what other teams are willing to offer her. Versus her going into free agency, sometimes being an unrestricted free agent hurts you. Sometimes being a restricted free agent hurts you. So again, it's really about that agent and how great they are and what connections they have with organizations ahead of time. Like, hey, you become an unrestricted free agent, these three teams right here willing to give you the max. That's why I said at the beginning of this video, there's teams out there literally right now. I'm not saying it's fact. I just know how it works. There's teams literally out there right now having conversations behind the scenes with agents on, hey, if we offer this player a contract and sign this player, would they come? It's literally going on. It probably started going on before the season ended. It just can't be legally announced. That's why in the NBA, you'll see a player that signs immediately at 12 a.m. on the day of free agency, and that team gets fined because then the NBA start doing digging. They go get their phone records and realize y'all been talking about him the last 3 weeks. Those who are not familiar with a lot of the WNBA and you ever seen a tabloid or ever seen a presser about a team getting fined for tampering, that's why they get fined. But it happens in every sport, NFL, hockey, baseball. It happens in every sport. You just can't legally do it. And if another team complains, let's say somebody offers Kennedy Carter a contract, the Chicago Sky can complain to the board, complain to the commissioner, write up a documentation saying they have a feeling or they have prominent evidence that this team tampered with Kennedy Carter illegally. They would in turn find that organization and perhaps prevent them from even signing her and disqualify their offer sheet. But look, y'all gonna learn something today. Again, it can happen behind the scenes illegally, but a team can come out and report it and make it really illegal. It's up to that team and how they feel about that player and if they want to fight for that player. Some teams are like, you know what? Y'all was having these conversations behind this. You could go. Then some teams like, nah. Y'all been tampering. You and her agent been in cahoots. We here for the player, not the agent. It happens. The NFL gets fined. The WNBA gets fined. The NBA, they get fined all the time for that. So I hope y'all learning something about just free agency when you're listening to people talk about free agency, things that you should pay attention to, things that you shouldn't pay attention to. Because I listen to some people streams and they be right on point. You know, shout out K-Sap, my dog K-Sap. Make sure y'all go follow K-Sap. Make sure y'all go follow Showtime. Make sure y'all go follow HD. That's my dudes, man. Again, there are channels out there who hit it right on the nail, but there's a lot of channels who give misinformation. A lot of channels give misinformation about the concept of free agency, what players can do, what teams can do, and what does it mean when somebody drops a tweet, when a team doesn't say something, when they're lacking on if they're going to sign them or not. So again, I hope through this, y'all are learning a lot. And I told y'all was going to look at a lot of channels differently after today. Y'all was going to look at a lot of these people y'all think talk gospel, y'all think speak gospel. They don't. And again, most of their subscribers are there for the clicks. Most of their subscribers are there for the theatrics. So again, a lot of people channels are there for those type of things. So no knock to them. I just don't like the misinformation. Because at the end of the day, I just love the game of basketball. Salary cap and maximum salaries in the WNBA. Keynotes. The WNBA has a salary cap that all teams must adhere to, ensuring competitive balance throughout the league. The exact salary cap of 2025 will be determined based on the league's revenue and other factors, but it typically includes a salary cap, a limit on the total amount a team can spend on a player salary. Max salary, the highest salary a player can earn, usually determined by the years of service and other criteria. So again, hey, you could, hey, Ghost, you could cheat off. Look, Ghost, I'm gonna tell you something. I don't mind when people record my streams and use my thumbnails and use my stuff, because at the end of the day, if you've been on my channel from day one, I just want to educate. Honestly, I just like, that's it. Like, I don't want to be more popular than someone else. I don't want to make more videos than someone else. I just love educating. That's why if you come into my channel for like education, this is where you want to be. If you're just coming for like just click stupid stuff every day, like that ain't my type of channel. Like I ain't got the energy for it to do it every day. I don't even think of stupid stuff like that to say. So it's hard for me to make like a lot of rumor videos because I don't got time to think about stuff like that. And I don't allow myself to think that far out the box to make like videos like that of like just random stuff that ain't even 80% true. It got to be at least 80% true for me to speak on it. But hey, Ghost, you could cheat though. You could cheat off my sheet, man. You could cheat off my sheet. Again, that's why I'm one of them ones. You can cheat off my sheet, man. So again, I've even seen streams about what the salary cap gonna be next year. You don't even know what it's gonna be. We keep talking about what max players are getting this year. That could drop. That could go up. So you don't look. 200K last year is probably a max contract to most players. Next year, maybe 260. So when you're looking at free agencies and where they can land and what they're worth, try not to look at those, because it literally says the exact salary cap for 2025 will be determined based on the league revenue and other factors. They haven't even had their collective board meeting yet. The salary cap isn't even official on the amount. So I'm confused. Again, another segment of misinformation. I'm confused. Y'all got to stop letting people get away with this because y'all like them. And I'm not talking about the new WNBA fans. I'm talking about the ones that's been around for a long time. Y'all know they be lying. Y'all know they be lying. We got to stop letting them get away with this. This is wild. This is wild. But shout out to them, though. Shout out to them, though. Important considerations. Important considerations. And I'll drop the link if anybody won't come up, because this is my last slide. And I think I'm done ranting. So I'm going to drop the link if anybody won't come up. The link is dropped. But I ain't going to bring you up to after I read this. Important considerations. Mid-level exceptions. Teams have exceptions to the salary cap, allowing them to sign players even if they are not above are at the salary cap, meaning mid-level players, specifically mid-level players. Rookie scale, we talked about it earlier, rookie scale. The 4-year option, which is included for drafted rookies only, is a team option. This means that a team can decide whether to bring the player back for the 4th year at the salary specified in their rookie scale. Again, Caitlin Clark fans, she will not be getting a bag in 2026. I had to take a sip on that one. I'll read it again. The rookie scale. This means that teams can decide whether to bring a player back for their 4th year at the salary specified in the rookie scale, even if the player would rather test free agency. Teams must make this decision and notify the player by May 15th following the player's 2nd contract year. That is typically during the preseason of a player's 3rd year in the league. So if your favorite player is on a rookie deal, you'll know by preseason of their 3rd year if that team is bringing them back or not. And if they're going to be in free agent, then you can start making your rumor mill reports. So if your favorite player is on a rookie contract right now, they are not leaving their team until their 3rd year. And that's up to that team if they leave. And again, they can only become a restricted free agent if they're in their 5th year. You can't be on a rookie scale and be an unrestricted free agent. You have to have been waived or suspended to become an unrestricted free agent. But you can become an unrestricted free agent if that team doesn't send you an offer sheet by January 11th. But that has to be once you serve out your contract. What's going on, Amy Sue? What's going on? Hey, Amy Sue, I see you in here in a while. Where you been at? Amy Sue? You must be just been listening. Quick note of consideration when you think about free agent contracts. The core component of the rookie's contract is that player cannot have previously signed a WNBA contract. Meaning, if you are drafted in 2024 but are waived, you are no longer on a rookie scale. If you were signed in 2024 but that team waived you, you are no longer on a rookie scale. You are unrestricted free agent and belong to no one. Therefore, once a player is cut from their rookie contract, they become an unrestricted free agent who is no longer governed by the rookie scale. This is even true if a player is cut in training camp before the first season, which regularly happens to 2nd and 3rd round picks. So some of these 2nd and 3rd round picks, y'all think gonna be on these teams, they're gonna end up on the market and end up on teams that actually fit them. So don't get stressed out about all these 2nd and 3rd round picks, because some of them will definitely, especially these 3rd round picks, most of them will definitely be getting cut. Because again, the WNBA is tougher to make because the amount of teams, the amount of cap space, and the limited roster spots. So again, some of your fave picks in the 3rd round will perhaps be playing overseas by the start of the season or on a different team than what drafted them. So again, I told y'all, I just came up here to give y'all the gospel. The link is in the chat. If anybody want to come up, I'm gonna give y'all 5 minutes. If nobody come up in 5 minutes, I'm shutting it down. I didn't actually want it to be that long. I'm already at an hour. But again, shout out to y'all for sticking through, getting this information. Because again, at the end of the day, we got to start regulating. We got to stop giving false information. We got to start leaning on the facts, leaning on what we know, If y'all know me, I don't talk about nothing I don't know. I don't know too much about the Valkyrie, so I don't make streams about them because I haven't really like done research on them. I don't know too much about Kathy, so I haven't really complained about how bad of a commissioner she is just from my eye test. Because when Brass, I seen you, Brass, come back up. My bad, Brass. I was on another screen. I had seen you though. Come back up. I'm gonna drop the link back in the chat. Again, we got to start regulating and sticking to the facts, man. And we got to start educating people. If you have a channel about the WNBA or any sport, NFL, whatever, stop spreading false information, getting people hopes up or misinforming them, because a lot of them, they want to start content channels and now they got the wrong information. What's going on, Brass?
What's going on, my brother?
Oh, nothing, man. What's going on?
Excellent, informative show. You continue to elevate your channel. I see a bright future for you in this business.
I'm trying, man.
Especially for those who really want to know what's going on. We need some truth tellers out here. We need guys with integrity who love the game, who
you breaking up, man.
And all of that kind of stuff. So I give you kudos for that.
I'm trying.
Yeah, now from what I understand, they're going to a 44 game season next year, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now with that increase in the amount of games, did they or are they going to increase the number of roster spots?
I don't think so, because the NBA, remember, the NBA only did that because of COVID. So the NBA for the longest has always had the 15-man roster, 13 going into the regular season, and the other 2 players, they're on 2 ways. So unless the WNBA creates an agreement with overseas or creates a G League for women, I don't see them increasing the roster spots.
Okay.
Because for you to increase the roster spots, they're going to have to increase the team salaries. And remember, the NBA, so with the NBA, it all happened at one time, which was a blessing for them because COVID happened. And then they went into that new collective bargaining agreement and the salary cap rose. The max player contract. So the teams got more money. So they was like, okay, it makes sense because the salary cap is going up at the same time that COVID has happened, where we want to add a 17th man to your roster for COVID restrictions. So now, that kind of happened. So they would have to have some kind of leverage of where players can actually play, because you're not playing 15 players.
Right.
And teams are like, I'm not paying. And again, at the end of the day, whether we want to say it's not a plantation, whatever, these team owners are about money. That's how you don't get rich by giving away money. You get rich by making more money. And that's what they're in the business of. No matter how much they go on the court and cheer when their team win championships, they cheering because that means they getting the bag this offseason from winning that championship. That's why they really cheering. They ain't cheering for the players. They cheering for that bag they about to get. So at the end of the day, they'll go to the board and be like, nah, we ain't paying 2 to 3 people to sit on our bench and never play. Right. So it just got to make sense. The only reason the NBA agreed to it, because remember, there were games that were canceled in 2021 because they didn't have enough people. I think like Cleveland had 4 canceled games that year. So like that's why that happened. It just made sense for the timing.
Interesting. Because I would think that with the increase in the amount of games, that would be an increase in the amount of money.
I can see that happening though. I can see that happening because I don't know like the financial stuff. I haven't really done a lot of research on it. So I don't know why the cap is right there according to like revenue brought in and games played. I don't know if game played has a cap on that. So I would have to go see if they get that much because of those games that are played versus just the revenue.
Right. And by the way, this current, well, the CBA they just opted out of, they signed it in 2020, and Nneka Ogwumike was the president of the PA.
Hey, I got again. I don't want to blame her yet. Like I've been saying, I don't want to blame her yet because I haven't done research on what they got that they didn't have in the previous one.
Right.
But just face value, the CBA is horrible.
Right.
So I don't know if they signed it out of necessity because there was nowhere else for them to play, whether they're going overseas, because that can play into it too.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I think the owners had leverage. I think the owners had leverage. Yeah.
Yeah, and at the end of the day, they still have the leverage because of the new CBA. The players gonna have to sit out and mean business.
Right.
Not sit out 10 games hoping the owners. No, they're gonna have to sit out and mean business because at the end of the day, the revenue is there. The owners aren't making money off their WNBA teams like that. So they don't care if they sit out. NBA, you probably can pull that off. Because your main attraction is bringing in so much money. But in the WNBA, it ain't working like that. These owners, that's a side project to them, the teams that they own. If you think about the revenue they bring in versus what they actually own,
right?
It's a side project.
Yeah, it's a side hustle. Yeah,
I know they talking about they want to sit out. They gonna have to mean it,
right?
Because they gonna call it bluff,
right?
What's now, going on, Mike?
What's going on? So what up, bro? Best Tax?
What's going on, Mike? Man, how's it going?
Chilling. Cold right now.
How's the weather up there in Michigan?
Man, it's cold. Snow, ice on the floor.
Ooh, wee.
Man, look, I ain't with it. I ain't with all that. I'm gonna stay in the South.
You know, one thing that's a pretty big deal is all these rules, all this stuff. You know, this is my opinion, but it's all arbitrary right now because the new CBA deal, from the rumors, that they want the core gone. They said that Nneka doesn't even want the draft. That they want, I think MLS does it where they get to choose where they go. Now, do I think that's gonna happen?
That ain't gonna happen. Yeah, because that's bigger than the WNBA. That it has you got too many people involved in the draft.
Exactly. I don't think that's gonna happen. It'll mess up the parity of the league, but I think the current CBA has them getting 10% of revenue share. I know they a lot of their players have been on podcasts in the past saying we're not asking the same pay as NBA, but we want the same revenue share, which is 50%.
Yeah.
I don't think that's gonna happen.
Nah, not this year.
Yeah, definitely not this year. I think they'll end up settling somewhere like at 25%. If I had to guess, I think that's where they'll settle. But I think it's going to be a big fight. It's going to be a big fight between the players and the players union and the team owners. And usually, this is the first. I guess we can consider it the first real CBA because right now the money's there. You know what I'm saying? And the argument I think is going to be on how much money the players get paid, how much, and the argument the owners will probably use is, hey, we need to keep a bunch of money to grow the league for marketing, for front office, et cetera, et cetera. And I think it's going to be a big fight because let's keep it real. What if I had to guess 40% of the current players will probably be out of the league in the next 5 years, not just because of age, but because the style of play is changing. So many players right now, their style of play is not relevant with the way the WNBA is going, in my opinion. They're going to a guard-led league. So all the the people that are purely post but can't shoot, a lot of those players might get filtered out.
Yep. Because again, if you look at, I went through research. If you look at, let me pull this slide up right here. This is how many centers are a restricted free agent this offseason. In 2020 and 2019, it was 6 of them, and they were top centers.
Yeah, because everybody, the way they say it is that most people set up their deals to make sure that they're only signing a 1-year deal in 25, so that they're free agents during the new deal, and that plays a big role. On top of it, we don't know what they're going to do to the rookie contracts. Are they going to let all the rookie contracts out of their contracts? Because I don't think they're going to. Could you imagine a rookie comes into the league in 2026 and he's making more money than Angel Reese? That doesn't seem right.
Or it's going to happen though.
No. If anything, I would say, I
would say inflated though. I would say inflated. So like Angel, like I would say teams could get like a what do they call that? An inflation rate. So let's say
an adjustment.
Chicago Sky. let's say Chicago Sky got an inflation rate, every team got an inflation rate, and Chicago Sky felt that Angel Reese deserves a 15% inflation. I can see them doing something like that.
No, look, I won't be surprised if they negotiate where the people under rookie deals get a proportional adjustment to the new rookie scale. You know, like let's say the rookie contracts go up double. They say, okay, the older rookies that are still on their contract, make them double, something like that. But I think the NBA in '91 or whenever they did that big deal, I think they let out all the rookies out of the contracts, or they made them restricted free agents.
They made them restricted free agents, where teams was still able to sign an offer sheet, especially when they did that expansion draft.
Because let me tell you what I think, Zoe. I got a bold prediction, Zoe.
What you think?
I think the current rookie class, as in the ones that just finished their rookie season, I think as soon as they could, they're gonna team up together.
In what way?
They're gonna make phone calls like LeBron and Melo and Wade, and they're gonna play together on the same team. A lot of them.
I mean, I would say it depends on how many teams are in the league at that time. Because I know
that's gonna be hard with only 15 teams, bro.
Yeah.
No. So when I say a lot of, I'm talking about like the main ones. You know, Reese, Clark, Brink, Rakia. I can see them making phone calls. We came up together. We went to battle. Let's team up.
How are they gonna do that though? And with who?
You got to figure out a team that has all the cap space. You got to figure something out.
Because so they're on a 4 years. They're on a 4-year rookie scale right now. The first 3 years are guaranteed. The second year is team option, right? So that would be 2024, 2025, and let's say no holdout happens, 2026. So 2027. That would be the year where they could. And again, that's only if all. So this is the hard part of what you're saying, though, Mike. The hard part is I got to see what this new CBA gonna look like, because technically on this CBA, it would be very hard to do that because all of these players are going to be restricted free agents.
Yeah, I'm assuming. I'm just gonna guess that they're gonna get rid of the core. The players I think want it gone.
No, it's not the core. It's not the core, Mike. Yeah, the rookie scale on your third year, the team has on the fourth year, the team has the option. So the team gets to decide if they're gonna sign you or not. Yeah. And then if they do bring you back that fifth year, you become a restricted free agent and they can match any offer. So that's why I say it's gonna be real hard for what you're saying to happen.
Yeah, I'm not saying now. I'm saying once they're all done with those tie-ups, like 5 years, 4 years, you know.
Yeah, it would take their fifth year. It would take their fifth year to do something like that. They wouldn't be able to do it in their fourth year. But it would take their fifth year.
The big fear right now is if they lock out, because no league has ever recovered from a lockout except the NFL. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Every other league, baseball, still hasn't gotten back all their viewers. NBA, when they locked out, remember with Tim Duncan and when they played 40 some games, they still haven't recovered their viewers. It's one of the worst things that can happen to a sports league is a lockout.
Yeah, because fans start getting interested in other stuff.
Yep.
And also, that was going to be my next question, or your thoughts on this, Zoe. How will Brianna and Nafisa's league Unrivaled affect future negotiations upcoming with the CBA? Because say they hold out, okay, and they call any bluffs that the WNBA may threaten them with or whatever.
Right.
And say, well, okay, go ahead and hold out then. Well, people are going to say, well, how are they going to make their money? Well, they got the Unrivaled League. So in the off season, we can still make money, albeit not every player in the WNBA, of course, because as of right now, Unrivaled isn't that big, and it's a 3-on-3 and not a 5-on-5.
Mm-hmm.
However, the big stars, or even the mid, the mid stars, you know, you got your superstars, and then you got your stars, and then you got your very good players who are popular. You know what I mean? How do you think that would affect the league if there's ever a holdout, or how's it going to affect negotiations?
So with the Unrivaled, shout out to them. But isn't there another league too? What is it called? Hey, somebody in the chat. If one of y'all know it, somebody in the chat. What is that other league called?
AU, Athletics Unlimited.
Athletic Unlimited.
Yep.
I never heard of that.
Yeah, that's another league that was going on. I think it's still going on right now, where some of the players that don't want to go overseas, they play in that league. I don't know where it's hosted at though.
That's a 5-on-5 league, and it's backed by at least one billionaire that I know of.
Yeah, so you got a rival league when you think about the all season. So Unrivaled would have to do numbers, and they would have to go to 5-on-5 because 3-on-3, you're not making a dent with a 3-on-3 tournament. And if you think about it, the Unrivaled biggest partners are like State Farm, ESPN. They're gonna be on ESPN, stuff like that. Who's their biggest provider? The NBA. And if the NBA gotta say so, Unrivaled ain't overtaking no WNBA. So they would get State Farm and ESPN to literally back out.
So Zoe and Brass Tacks, you guys want me to give my opinion on that?
What's up?
Go ahead. Sure.
In my opinion, the WNBA players have certain advantages, like they can go to overseas and still collect a paycheck while there's if they lock out, right?
Mm-hmm.
At the same token, do you know what the salary cap of the whole league is? I think it was like $10 million, right? So it's a very small league. So don't worry about all the TV deals and all that. Just the salary cap. So does that mean, is it hard for a billionaire to call up 2 or 3 of his friends and say, let's start our own basketball league and we'll negotiate directly with the players. We can give them the salary cap ×4, no problem. It's a drop in the bucket. Elon Musk bought Twitter. They called him crazy. It was worth, I think, estimated $20 billion. He paid $40. They said, we're not going to sell. He said, I will sue you. You have to sell because I'm overpaying you. You know, you think these guys don't know, like, for instance, billionaires in Saudi Arabia. You think they won't, they could easily start their own league as long as the players are willing to join them. So they have more, in my opinion, they got more negotiating power than what's being let on. Because when you're such a small league, that opens the door for another competitor to come easily.
Yeah,
I can see that.
You know, like if the salary cap goes from 10 million to 50 million, right? Then if you just do the quick math, the supermax is like 249. Multiply it by, you know, if you go up by 5, just keep the math simple. Multiply it by 4, you're talking about a supermax of almost $1 million contract at that point. I don't think that's too hard for a billionaire to do.
It's not, but at the end of the day, so doing this whole situation, it takes more than just your money. It takes influence. It takes leadership. It takes a brand. It takes a board. Like anybody can come in. Like for the NBA, Steve Ballmer for the Clippers, the richest owner in the NBA, one of the richest men in the world. He could go and say he want to start his own league, but he probably know it ain't gonna work because of the brand.
Yeah, but
it's really about the brand and the money.
But Zoe, there's a big difference, right? To start his own league competitive to the NBA, those guys are getting paid so much, you're not going to convince them to leave. It's very hard. How are you going to convince somebody getting paid $60 million a year to leave? For what? Why would I leave that, right? But the WNBA is not in that position. They're much smaller, paid much less. That makes competition. If somebody decided to do it, he doesn't need nothing but the players to agree. Because when you're on that level, billionaire level, you're not begging for endorsements. You're literally texting your friends who run all the companies, and they're gonna say, "Okay." You know what I'm saying?
That's why I say I get what you're saying. Like on the surface level, it sounds good, but a lot of things would have to work in their favor because at the end of the day, no matter how much money the WNBA is making or not making, it's still a brand because it's tied to the NBA. It's more about, for some players, it's about the brand. Even for some networks, it's the brand.
Yeah, I agree with you, but you know what I think weakened that is social media, because now you can make your own brand without the help of a logo. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I think we all agree that players like Angel Reese and Caitlin Clark walked in with brands maybe bigger than the WNBA, or close to it. You know what I'm saying?
It was bigger than
the league didn't do that for them. They were popular from college.
Right.
Yeah. So both of their brands were bigger than the WNBA.
Right.
Yes. So the opportunity. Do I think it's going to happen? No, I don't think it's going to happen. But would I be surprised if somebody starts exerting pressure that says, "Hey, I'll pay you guys. I'll start a league, and I can bring in 10, 20 billion." Because there's a big problem in the WNBA. You want me to tell you what it is? Is that some owners are so rich, it's nothing to them. These teams, like they'll the Phoenix owner, he owns the second biggest, I think, private mortgage company in the world, or after Quicken Loans, right? Because some banks give mortgages, but that's not their primary business.
Yeah.
So he's worth about $10 billion. They said that his practice facility is better than most NBA teams' practice facilities. That's how I see Natasha Cloud and I forgot who they were flexing, showing their practice facility how nice it was, right? And then you got other team owners that don't have money like that, so they can't provide as much luxuries. So that's an issue, because if I'm a player, I want to go. That was the problem with the Sky.
Yeah, and they're in the process of building a new facility right now. But that goes back to what you were saying earlier, Zoe, about a lot of these owners. This is nothing but a side hustle for them.
Yeah, they ain't making no money in the dump. No matter how look, and a lot of people don't want to admit it because we just fans of the WNBA and we don't want to like downgrade it. But we, from the owner's point of view, they not making no money off their WNBA teams like that.
Right.
To be like up in arms about losing them, basically.
Yeah.
Right.
They just want them because it's a brand connected to the NBA, and they probably haven't got a chance of owning an NBA team right now, so they just want to at least be affiliated.
Well, the ones that are billionaires that I know of is, the Aces. Their owner owns the Raiders, Mark Davis. He's a billionaire.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
The Phoenix Mercury, that guy owns one of the big mortgage companies. He's a billionaire.
Right.
The owner of the Fever is a billionaire.
Yep.
The Liberty, they're owned, I think, by an investment group. So probably the group itself is worth more than $1 billion, but I don't know if they have an individual owner. I don't think they do. Those are the ones that come to mind that I know of that are billionaires. Those are the ones that come to mind. So when you have a discrepancy in wealth like that, certain teams can offer players certain stuff, not in their contract, but I'm going to make sure that you guys get a 5-star meal after every practice. I'm going to make sure that you guys got the best gear, the best workout equipment. You're going to have the best doctors, the best physical therapists, the best trainers, because that's not part of the salary cap, I think. You know what I'm saying?
Well, even with those billionaires, even with those elite billionaires, Mike, they're just now coming around to realizing, okay, we need these women to start flying, private or what they call it, right. So,
yeah, but brass tacks, here's the thing: some of the owners said, "I will fly them out on my dime, my own plane. I own the plane. I don't need help from you guys."
Yeah.
But the league wouldn't let them. They punished the Liberty for doing that.
It wasn't the owners; it was the league.
Yeah, So some of the owners said they tried doing it themselves, and the league punished them. They punished them for that. They said, "No, it's not fair because every team's not doing it."
Yeah, it had to be an every team thing. That's what it was.
So the big money owners, they had no money spent. They had no problem spending that money. It's nothing to them, right? They own the plane. It ain't like they're paying some company. They're just calling their pilot, "Hey, give my team a ride." That's it. But the league was not going to let that happen unless everybody gets it. Then I think the NBA stepped in and said, "We'll pay for the Chargers."
Yeah, because like what I mean about like Braz, what I was saying earlier about like to some of these owners, the WNBA team is a side project. For instance, I'm gonna give you. See me, I like to come with those facts, Braz. Because I'm gonna be like, don't talk about them WNBA teams like that. They're growing. This is what I mean by their side project. The Brooklyn Nets owner is Joe Tsai.
Yeah.
His wife owns the New York Liberty.
Okay.
That's all she does.
Okay.
That's what I mean about some of these owners. These WNBA teams is projects. They're like, let's see what can happen. My wife own a business. Let me get her one. Right.
I got you.
And Zoe, that's why these players, how much money they get overseas. Some of them, like, don't be surprised if Kennedy Carter is making more than $1 million right now.
Because, they're making bank over there.
Yeah, but want me to tell you why?
Yeah.
Because and want me to tell you why that is? Because in China, Russia, Turkey, the owners of the teams are oligarchs. They are billionaires.
Oh yeah, these are world top 1% richest cats.
Not just top 1%. They also have it in with the government, so they got connections. So
Right.
for them, okay.
Right.
Imagine, put it this way, Brett. Imagine me, you, and Zoe are all multi-billionaires. We all own a team. I'm gonna pay Kennedy Carter to come because I know she's a baller, and I want to be able to text you on the weekend and say, "Brass tacks, I beat your team's ass this week," and I'm willing to pay for it.
Right.
So Kennedy Carter's contract in China is 3 months, worth $1 million.
I would not be surprised.
She made $76,000 for the Chicago Sky last year, which was 10th highest earning on the roster. So she was the 10th highest player on that roster, 86th in the league, and she's making $1 million in 3 months in China right now.
You guys heard the Diana Taurasi story, right?
No.
What's that?
When she was playing in Russia, and then she had to get back for the WNBA season, so she was able to leave. The team owner said, "Don't go," and paid her $1 million just to stay, to not go into the. So she missed the season.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, and this was back then, like
Yeah.
So there's no salary cap there, I think. So they'll spend. They don't care.
No, they don't have no salary cap.
They pay you. They pay wherever how much you can pay.
Yeah, they don't have no salary.
Basically, so if you got the haves and the have-nots. If the haves,
people believe,
the haves is going to pay you the money. The have-nots, they can only do so much.
Yeah,
Brass. Contrary to people believe, because I be into that financial stuff. Because my wife, she's a financial. She has her own firm, and But she be keeping me up to date on all of that. Contrary to what American media want us to believe, China got that paper.
Oh my God, yes. If you pay attention, all you got to do is pay attention to geopolitics, bro. I already know China got it like that. I already know China got it like that. And plus it's a communist country. So you know what I'm saying? And they're a socialist communist country, and you ain't gonna have, it's not like the capitalist society that we live in where the top 1% controls 90% of the wealth. It ain't like that in China.
Nope.
and then Brass, you know how
the government runs the finances of China.
Fact.
Brass, you know how you said the have and have-nots?
Yeah.
In China and Russia, anybody that owns a team is one of the haves. There's no
doubt about it.
You know what I'm saying?
No doubt about it.
And not just you got to be rich, you got to be part of that inner circle they have. Like,
thank you.
Thank you. You guys ever see that little meeting?
You got to have connections.
Yeah. You ever see that meeting with
AB Will? You probably got to you probably got to refresh your browser and come back up.
It looked like he popped up. Oh no.
Yeah,
he ain't popped.
Hey, make sure y'all subscribe. Hey, I'm 5 subscribers as of now. I'm 5 subscribers away from 400. If you haven't liked the video yet, hit the like button. What are we doing? Y'all be liking them false information videos. What are we doing?
And then there's another very important factor nobody mentioned yet.
What?
In 2028, the WNBA has the option. Okay, so they're getting their new media deal next year, right? That's when it kicks in, right? In 2028, they have the option to opt out and renegotiate.
Yeah.
So right now, I've heard many opinions, and a lot of people think that the current deal they just got is highly undervalued because they never did it. They never waited till the end of the season to do it. So that media rights deal, don't be surprised if it jumps from $250 a year to $500, $600 a year.
Oh, and also they seeing the influx of talent because you got Juju coming, you got for Wiley coming, you got Flaugier coming, you got Sarah Strong for that young girl who's a freshman right now at UConn. She's a future superstar. You look at Hidalgo, you look at Madison Booker, you look at Audi Crooks at Iowa State. I mean, there's going to be so many. And Zoe, today I just watched film of a girl she's a senior, I believe, for Duke, and she's very, very coveted by scouts right now in the WNBA. She scored 35.
Man, send it to me
the other night. Huh?
Send it to me.
And then
I got you.
Brass tacks, to add on top to what you're saying, if that salary cap doubles, so the salary doubles, at that point, now you're going to have a bunch of good European players wanting to come over. They refuse.
Right. That's right, Mike. Yep. Good point.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because once you open the door to the global world,
Ooh.
and it's worth it for them to come.
Yeah, they're gonna be coming.
Even if it's only 15 very good players, that's one per team, which makes a huge difference. Imagine you had a fee bitch on every team. You tell me that's not going to help?
Yeah, yeah. And then there's other franchises that are about to be coming up, like Toronto. Who's the other one? I know Golden State is already coming, but there's a Toronto and somebody else.
Portland.
Right? You got Portland and Toronto coming up, so that's going to increase.
How many WNBA teams is in New York right now?
In New York,
yeah, it's just the
one, just one, yeah.
So I'm surprised they ain't got another.
The tri-state area. Well, the tri-state is Jersey, New York, and Connecticut, and you got the Sun there. So technically, you got two.
But I'm surprised like Jersey ain't getting one.
The problem is there's too many places in the country that don't even have a team near them, so that probably needs to be addressed first. Like I think Connecticut is going to move to Boston. That's my guess.
Mm-hmm.
They're trying. They're trying not to though. But that'd probably be a good idea.
Yeah, because
you're not getting no fans. You're not getting no WNBA fans in Connecticut.
Yeah, Boston is a big basketball town.
Yeah,
you know?
Yeah. It'll be a
good. So is Connecticut because of UConn.
Yeah, that's Connecticut is a college town though.
Yeah. Yeah,
you're right. Say, like, even if you put an NBA team there, it ain't gonna be all that. Like, Connecticut is a college town.
Like, I think their ticket prices were. Don't quote me on this, but I'm not sure when it was. Maybe round 2 of the playoffs. I think it was like $25 or something. That you got to be able to sell a better price than that. You know what I'm saying?
Where, Connecticut?
Yeah, or maybe it was during the regular season, but whatever it is, that's too cheap, man. You go to McDonald's these days, you get yourself 2-3 Big Mac meals that cost more.
Yeah.
So let me see. I'm pulling up the ticket information right now. Let me see what the best.
I think we should have a team here in Ohio too.
They're trying to get a team there. They're trying.
Because the ABA had or the ABL had the Cleveland Rockers, and the Columbus Quest.
Yeah, we had a team in Detroit Shock. And then
yeah. I remember Detroit Shock. I had Swing Cash and all of them, and Cheryl Ford.
Yeah, the big fight.
Yeah,
you ever see
Bill Lane Beard was good. Well, that's the Aces, ain't it? Isn't that the Aces?
Yeah,
aren't they the old Detroit Shock?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, because they had moved from Detroit to Texas, I believe.
You ever watched the big fight that happened when they were in Detroit?
Talking about the Malice in the Palace?
No, not that one. The other one with the WNBA.
I don't remember that.
Oh yeah, it's on YouTube. You can look it up.
Yeah.
Which one it was?
With Candace Parker.
For real?
Yo, it was a huge brawl. Yeah.
I might have seen it and just forgot about it.
I didn't know about it until I was watching a YouTube video and they mentioned it. I'm like, let me YouTube this, and I found it.
Huh.
And then I think Cheryl Ford tore her knee during that fight.
Ooh.
And she tore her knee.
The Sparks in Detroit fight.
Yep.
Yeah. You know what? I think I do remember that because it was reminiscent of the Lakers and the Pistons.
Yep.
Yeah, because Bill Lane Beard was the head coach of Shock back then, and we know how he is with LA.
Well, you had Bill Lambert and Rick Mahorn on the sideline.
Oh my God! So yeah.
Oh yeah, because Bill Lambert was a Detroit coach.
Yeah, he was. Yes. Now, didn't y'all have Katie Smith too?
I'm not sure.
I think Katie Smith was on that team too. She's an Ohio State Buckeye, and she left Minnesota. She's assistant coach at Ohio State now.
What's her name from the Dallas just went back to Ohio State.
Yeah, J.C. Sheldon.
Yeah.
She does that, during the off season. Of course, she's not an unrivaled, so yeah, she's doing that, and of course, she's also rehabbing an injury or surgery, and she's gonna go back to Dallas once the season.
That's a good job.
Because I think matter of fact, yeah, she's recovering from an injury because she was supposed to go overseas and play, but she needed surgery, so she had to stay stateside, and then she went on ahead and become a volunteer coach with her alma mater.
Yeah, and you know what I want to see in college? And I heard an ESPN person talk about this. He said that when the promoters call the team heads, you know, whether it's the coaches or the athletic directors, and they say, hey, can you get your team to play this team during this day and we'll air it? Like, you know, the top teams, agree to the matchup. Basically, stack your schedule with great matchups all season long to promote the game.
Cool.
Like they basically want to see good matchups of the top teams played all year long. You know what I'm saying? And they're saying if you want us to promote it, like one of the best things you can do for us is when we call you to, you know, let's say hypothetically speaking, right? When we call you to say UConn versus Notre Dame, agree to that matchup and agree to the day so that we can hype it up. And of course, there's going to have to be a lot more games than that. But I know like South Carolina stacked their schedule this season, which is good. You know, they're playing a lot of tough teams, and that's good. That's going to drive ratings. You know what I'm saying? And I hope that continues with more teams.
Yeah, there's some good games on right now as we speak, but they're all streaming somewhere else.
I know they're streaming on some weird network.
Yeah, and it costs too much.
Yeah, a lot of people were complaining about that, and apparently the announcing is not all. That's a big issue right now. The problem is, I understand the business side, but you can't chase the business at the expense of the quality of the sport. You know what I'm saying?
And this was all game, man, because the purpose of streaming was to cut the price because of how expensive cable is, and it's just as expensive, if not more expensive than cable. Yeah, all these damn streaming services. You got the Amazon Prime and you know, all these different streaming services, man. That shit adds up, man. And I'm like, man, this is all game and it's all lies. Because at first, you want an alternative to cable and paying all those exorbitant bills and $200 a month for cable and all this other stuff. So come stream, and then we come stream, and now y'all price gouging. Now we pay, it all adds up. I got Prime here and YouTube TV here and Cinemax here, and then then this streaming, and then you got the NFL ticket, and you got to pay for that NBA ticket, and you got to pay for that the streaming service for that. I can't watch Hidalgo and them because they're not on TV on free TV. You got to go to this website for this little streaming services and this, that, and the third. I'm like, man, this is a ripoff, bro.
Yeah, man, a Zone Brass Tacks. Do you see how we all thought Kiki was the lock for number 2? All it took was Olivia to ball against USC with everybody watching, and now it's almost like, unless she does really bad, it's almost like she's a lock for 2.
Yeah.
Look, that's why I was telling people that top 5. It ain't gonna stay the same. Top 5, even whoever they got at number 3 right now, I don't even know who the solid number 3 is, honestly.
Yeah,
Sonya. I mean, who's a solid number 3? We don't even have a solid number 3.
I told you about the young lady from Duke. She 5'11" in the 2 guard and got mad game. I was watching her.
I'm gonna have to check her out, man.
Yeah, her last name is shoot, man, I looked her up earlier because, like I said, she scored 35 on who was that they were playing? I forgot who Duke was playing.
Well, you know what the problem is, though. In my opinion, there's a lot of point guards in women's basketball college, but there's not a lot of true facilitators. I don't mean somebody that dribbles, sits at the 3, and passes down low. Somebody that can shift the defense and force them to adjust and then make that slick pass. And Olivia Miles is one of them. So they don't grow on trees, but like a big, you got Kiki, you got Morrow, you got Barker, you got Betts that might come out. They're a lot more common. So that's why I don't think they're going to pass on Olivia. They're too rare.
Look, this is an unpopular opinion, but I think Morrow better than Kiki. Like, I think she's better than Kiki. Like, because I think Kiki got that height because of what she was playing at, and then she went and played with Juju. Because, like, honestly, I went back and looked. She was getting love, but it wasn't like that before. They was like, oh, she going to play with Juju.
And you could be right, Zoe, and that's gonna be.
I went look at the draft boards. I'm not saying it's on contract. I'm not saying she can't ball. So anybody in the chat, I'm not saying she ain't her. I'm saying on the draft board, she wasn't right there until she signed with Juju.
And you could be right, Zoe, and they're gonna have to. The scouts are gonna have to try to differentiate. Where's the drop off coming from? Is she in the wrong system, or is it a lack of talent? That's on the scouts to decipher. You know.
The girl that I'm talking about for Duke, her name is Reagan Richardson. Reigan Richardson. 5'11", 2 guard. They got a guard. They don't specifically say she's a 2 guard, but she's 5'11".
I'm gonna have to check it out, man. What they got that on the draft board?
I didn't see her on the draft board. I just read an article and saw some videos on YouTube.
What's her full name? What's her full name?
Reagan, Reigan Richardson. Rica. You know how to spell Richardson.
Yeah.
So
okay, I know who you're talking about. She coming out this year?
Yes, she's a senior.
And you can't. And Zoe, the problem is, I've seen draft boards that have Citron at 3. I've seen draft boards that have Citron at 12. You don't know. We don't know what's going on. You know, like Pow Pow. I've seen her at 5. I've seen her at 10. My opinion on Pow Pow, she's going to be one of those players that comes in and contributes right away. Because her play, you can put her on any team.
Yeah, she give it the right team, right coach. Yeah, I can see that.
You know, she knows how to dribble. She's a solid defender, knockdown 3-point shooter. Those players, you can put them anywhere.
She's not a knockdown 3-point shooter, my brother. She's not a knockdown. She's streaky. She's streaky. She's streaky.
How'd she do last year? Wasn't she better last year?
She was over 40% from 3. She had a very good percentage for the amount of 3s she took. There's no question, but in big game, I'm talking about when I think of a shooter, just like when he was rating shooters last night, and that's why I love the way he did it. One of the main categories that he brought up was clutchness and situations. When it comes to clutchness for the South Carolina Gamecocks, it's not Pow Pow.
Tessa?
It's Tournament Tessa. Yes. Because
what you call her,
when tournament, that's what they call her, Tournament Tessa, but that's when she turns up. Pow Pow disappeared, kind of. They wasn't talking about Pow Pow. She'll hit a shot here and there, but when it came to big shots where the team absolutely needed to shift the momentum or quell a run from the opposite team, Tessa would be the one to hit the big shot. And people said if it wasn't for Camilla, the most outstanding player in the tournament would have been Tessa.
Mm-hmm. Let me ask you this, Beth. Who would you take, assuming health, assuming injury, the person doesn't get hurt? Who would you take? Izzy Fudd or Pow Pow?
Probably. Oh, man.
That's a good one.
Now,
right?
if you want to eliminate it, now if I'm gonna assume that AZ Fudd is no longer injury prone, I'm taking AZ Fudd.
Me too.
She's more skillful than Pow Pow.
Hit that subscribe button. Hit that subscribe button. I'm 5 subscribers away from 400. Let's get it by the end of the stream. Hit that subscribe button, man. What's going on,
B. Will?
Welcome. B.
Will, what up?
You got to get out there, Boo Mobile, man.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
Okay, bet. How you doing? If it was up to me, I like Citron, but I don't love her. I mean, she can't create her own shot, but at the same time, I love her defense, and she's a great team fit. But Izzy Fudd is somebody that can be a playmaker. She's somebody that could take over our offense if given the opportunity. But health is a concern.
Yeah.
Now, do you bring it talking about for the Sky?
Yes.
But do you bring Izzy? And this for the whole panel. All y'all can answer this. Y'all go one at a time. Do you bring Izzy on the sky, even if it's a second round pick, if you bringing back Kennedy Carter?
She's not gonna. No way does she fall. In my opinion, if she comes out, no way does she fall to the second round. Zoe, no way. Assuming she stays healthy all year.
Oh, you talking about AZ Fudd? Oh,
Yeah. You guys
No
know
way.
AZ Fudd was the #1 player in the country when she went to college.
yeah, coming out of high school, yeah.
Yeah, those type of players though, they don't fall to the second round.
I'm not saying she fall. I'm just giving you the option. Just
I
giving
would
you the
bring her,
option.
because she can play point guard. She's done it before.
Right.
Like I said,
Yeah.
though, so some of the WNBA mock drafts have AZ Fudd rated ahead of Miles,
They do.
and there's a reason for that.
That
But
ceiling,
but
that ceiling.
but the majority of the other ones have Miles because even though she was hurt all last year, she's still more durable overall than AZ Fudd.
Yeah, but because AZ Fudd, her ceiling is very, very high. She's one of those players that you draft number 8, number 9, and in the WNBA, number 8, number 9, they hardly play. She's one of those that you draft number 8, number 9, and in 3-4 years, if she becomes a superstar, no one's gonna be surprised.
She has to stay healthy. That's the thing. She's brittle right now. That's her reputation. She's brittle now, and her injuries aren't 2 week, month. Her injuries are yearly. Her type of injuries keeps her out for the year. I can see if it was an ankle here, a broken finger there, or something like that. Asia, she be having like catastrophic type injury, like
she be having season injury stuff. So
yeah, season ending injury type stuff. Yeah, that's the thing. You know what I'm saying? Same thing with Olivia, because she missed all last year, but she did play all of her freshman year.
Does anybody know if AZ Fudd had a major injury in high school?
No, I don't think any of these players have, because they normally don't even play in the third or fourth quarter because they blowing teams out of the water. So it's not a lot of wear and tear on them in high school because they're so damn good and so good on their teams. They don't play full fourth quarter until maybe they get in the tournament. Even then, late in the tournament, when they're playing teams that are a lot better than the ones they play early in the tournament and during the regular season.
I can see that. Yeah.
So the wear and tear on them isn't as bad as when you're going into D1 college and you playing number 15 team 1 week. Next thing you playing the number 11. Next thing you know, you going against UConn. Next thing you know, you going against Texas A&M. Next thing you know, you going against Texas Longhorns. You're going out to UCLA. You're going out. You playing this team and that team, top 25. So
Let me ask the panel something. Let me get your opinion on this, because I'm hearing.
Let me answer his question real quick before you ask another one. I would take AZ Fudd. I would take AZ Fudd in addition to bringing back Kennedy Carter. I would bring her along slowly, and I would make sure I upgrade my training staff so that I could assure her health when it comes to the wear and tear of the WNBA.
That's a good.
Or as much as possible.
Yeah, that's a good point.
I don't like that though, because now you telling me as a rookie, I gotta scale my training staff around you.
Hey, sometimes when you see somebody with franchise potential,
but is she franchise? That's what I'm trying to get at. You look, I knew I was gonna bait you. Is she franchise enough for me to be hiring and firing training staff around her?
She got the tools.
That's all I'm saying, Duval. You gotta think about the logistics of it. It's not just.
But she got the tools. The tools is there.
That is what I asked you though. You didn't answer the question.
I'm saying she got. I'm saying she got the potential to be a.
I'm putting them in that pan. Answer the
I'm
question.
saying she got the. I'm saying she got potential to be a franchise player. I really. Yeah.
Be Will. You got to understand where he's coming from. When they talk about Olivia Miles, they ain't talking about no damn potential. They say she's a franchise player like right now. Like she can leave college, or she can step off at Notre Dame's college right now and go to Chicago and start.
That's my #1 player. But I'm assuming that she's going. So
Yeah.
that's why I'm saying easy for it.
Well, I
No,
mean,
if
3 is
Olivia Miles
high
there,
though.
you take a don't look back.
3 is high though. That's when you picking at number 3, you want a no doubt player. This player is a
No doubt.
franchise. Yeah, you want a no doubt when you choosing at 3. Now, if you're getting AZ Fudd 10, 12, top of the second, then yeah, you grab her up with the quickness. But what I think what Zoe is saying is at that number 3 spot, are you taking AZ Fudd?
It's only 2 franchise players in the draft this year, to be honest with you. Even Kiki got some questions.
Yeah.
I agree, Deval. I'm with you on that. I think, anything could happen. We don't know. But on paper, in my opinion, there's only 2 franchise players. That's Paige and Olivia Miles. That's it. Everybody else could maybe become
It's
one.
questionable. Everybody else is questionable. Yeah.
We don't know.
Right.
I think, and I agree with Deval around the training staff, because it ain't like you're going to hire AZ specific training staff. But what he's saying is bring a physical therapist that specializes in knees, because they have that. They have physical therapists that are specialized in one area of the body, and that's going to help everybody, not just her.
They did the same thing for Steph. And look how Steph turned out.
Yeah, that's definitely.
There's a difference between NBA and WNBA. They got that money in the NBA.
Yeah.
Well, when
I'm just
coming
thinking logistically, Deval. I get what you're saying. And again, I'm not even saying you wrong of picking her. I'm just saying, as an organization, you know me, I always, when I do this, I like to go organization and player, because when we go player, we get a little bias. I'm just saying, when you think about the organization, am I spending a number 3 pick on somebody that I don't know if they're going to be healthy the next 3 years? And going again, the WNBA is physical. She got injury history, like in college. So I'm picking you at top 3. Is 3 things working against her. I need the correct training system. I don't know what your ceiling is yet, and I don't know how healthy you're going to be.
So
I'm not picking that at 3.
That's 3 things that you're not guessing with at the 3 pick.
I agree.
I'm not picking that at 3.
I don't think anybody's picking her at 3. But you want to know what I'm going to ask you, Zoe?
Oh, but I'm telling you, some of these scouts, some of these general managers, they love them some AZ Fudd. They don't name it. Of course, they always quote them anonymously. They always, when they comment, it's anonymous. But there's some GMs that are very high on AZ Fudd. They think that she's better than Miles, and they think that her ceiling is higher than Miles.
Oh,
right.
Brass tacks.
I disagree personally, but I'm just saying there's always 1, 2, 3, or 5 of them jokers.
Brass, I got no doubt in my mind that if she plays the full season and she just had 18 or 19, if she gets 18, 19, 20 every game, best believe I think teams they're not gonna say it, but they're gonna want to reach for her.
There's no question. And you know that too, Zoe. Teams will bank on her being healthy because her upside is too big. They're so scared that somebody else will get her and she'll be a Hall of Famer with them, and they miss out on her. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know that.
I mean, but you know that sometimes that happens though, Zoe.
It does
it's
happen.
rare, but sometimes it happens in all sports.
Because though she does have the upside, it's like one of those, and I'm not calling her Jordan, but we still laugh at the Blazers for passing on Jordan. It's one of those.
That's different because
I'm not calling her Jordan. What I'm saying is you don't want to be.
No. I know you're not calling her Jordan, but people forget that the Portland Trailblazers already had Clyde Drexler. They needed somebody in the post, and that's why they got a dude from Kentucky who ended up being injury prone. Sam Bowie, yeah. Yeah, that wasn't because they didn't think Jordan was good. They did, but they didn't need Jordan. They had Clyde Drexler, who played the same position.
No, I'm not using the reasoning. What I'm saying is you don't want to be the GM that missed out on a good pick because you're going to get laughed at. It might cost you your job in a couple of years.
I got you.
Put it this way. I'm going to tell you exactly what he's saying. You don't want to miss out on injuries twice like they did last year.
Yeah.
So all them teams in front of Chicago that could have had injuries for nothing, they missed out on them.
Exactly.
You don't want to do that twice.
Exactly. Yeah. So now you got a bunch of teams. Well, I thought
bro, there's only 2 teams ahead of Chicago. and they're getting franchise players, Paige Beckers and Olivia Miles. So they know it's not that extreme. Angel was picked 7th. Six teams passed her up. That's ridiculous. So I get that point.
Yeah.
When you got 6 teams passing her up, which I thought was asinine, and like HD said last night, and I agree with him, and I've been saying it all off season. If it was up to me, I would not have picked Caitlin Clark first. I'd have got Angel.
You'd have got
But-
Angel.
Nah, I would have got Caitlin Clark first.
but,
I'm an Angel person.
you know.
I would have got Caitlin Clark first.
Nah,
You get the money.
well,
You
that's
get the
just
money.
me
You work
because
everything else out.
I don't look at just skill. I look at intangibles, and I look at leadership, and I look at things that you can't measure on the film, which is mentality, leadership, intangibles. To me, Caitlin Clark didn't have clutch intangibles. She didn't have championship intangibles. That's why she ain't got no championship, because she doesn't have championship intangibles. Angel has championship intangibles. And if I'm picking number 1 in the draft, I want somebody with championship winners mentality and championship medal. That's what Angel has above everybody in that draft. Everybody in that draft. She has championship medal. She has that dog. She has championship mentality. I don't see that in Caitlin Clark, and I saw her when she was at Iowa. She's a great player, but if I'm picking number 1, I want a Peyton Manning. I want a Ray Lewis. I want a Asia Wilson. I want some people. I want a Tom Brady. I want people who have that championship mentality. And that's what Angel has. She's had it all her life, her basketball life. She's won championships at every level except the WNBA. But she is a championship intangible athlete. I don't see that in Caitlin.
I look for all those things too, but I also look at for the bottom line, and that bottom line will never sway me for not picking somebody. And I'm picking Caitlin Clark number 1, and I'm an Angel Reese apologist, and I would have picked Caitlin Clark number 1.
That's what I'm saying, Brad.
Everybody has their opinion and their reasoning, but that's my reasoning.
What's that, Mocha
Now
J?
Angel Reese would have went number 2. Now I'm just saying.
At the end of the
saying,
day, though, Brass,
okay.
Like Duval was saying, at the end of the day, the WNBA teams are not making money, so sometimes their bottom line is bigger than who you can win with. Because right now, their bottom line ain't making sense to the winning, so they need the bottom line to make the winning feel good.
Gotcha.
So some of these
That's
owners
why
are looking
Angel
at it
wouldn't
like that.
I wouldn't sneeze at Angels. I wouldn't, because Angels box office too now.
She is now. Don't get it confused.
Yeah, she's box office now. But she got a bigger following. She's more marketable, and she's a dog. So I'm getting the whole package with her. I'm not getting the whole package with Caitlin, in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree with you. I'm just talking if I was the owners, that's how they probably was looking at it. It was like, man, we went in championships and we still ain't. Like the Aces, think about this. The Aces won back-to-back championships, got the best player on their team, and they still not the most marketable franchise.
They don't have Angel
Reese. Indiana 1 and 2.
That's what I'm saying.
Indiana
so
number 1, Scott number 2.
So these owners are like, we win the Aces over there winning championships, and we still making more revenue than they are.
Yeah.
Because like I said, none of them don't move arenas. Caitlin Clark moves arenas. Angel Reese moves arenas. They're the only 2 that moves arenas. You don't pass on the money. You can pass on everything else, but you don't pass on the bottom line. I'm getting the
whole kit and caboodle. I'm getting the whole kit and caboodle with Angel. I'm getting the whole enchilada. I'm getting 100% of the pie. Yeah, I'm not getting 99 points. I'm not getting 90.
Gamble said, why would they draft Angel when they had bigs? I mean, they just drafted Aaliyah Boston. They literally the same player.
There are no bigs in the league like Angel Reese. And
I get that.
Yes.
But they already had Aaliyah Boston. Was the number 1 pick the year before that. They needed someone to compliment
Aaliyah Boston could be moved to. She could play the 5. Put Angel at the 4. Problem solved.
Brad ain't coming off that
have to come off the bench.
Problem solved.
Melissa Smith would have had to come off the bench. in that scenario.
Exactly. Exactamundo. Yes. Put her on the bench. Yes.
I think they're about to trade Alyssa Smith. I think she's gone.
Yeah, she probably gone. Yeah. I don't see her coming back to that team. It was too disgruntled in the locker room with her. She had some off-season comments she made about being on the team. And you already know who her girlfriend is, so I don't see her coming back.
No, I think her biggest problem was the coach, because as soon as they announced they fired the coach, she put back the Indiana Fever on her Instagram. That was funny.
Because the coach benched her.
Yeah.
They're going to get out of there
anyway.
They going big game hunting. They're going to try to go after somebody like Neko. They're going to try to go after Satu. They're going to try to go after Natasha Howard. She's not going to be there next year. They're going to get one of those bids, and then they'll trade her somewhere else. They're going big game hunting. I promise you.
Well, in the draft, that's where Nisa Morrow comes in, because they'll probably have a Nisa Morrow on the board once they get at that. Would they pick 6?
I think 8.
8?
No, they got 8. They got the 8 pick. They got Anissa. So the NBA ESPN website got Anissa going to the Fever at 8.
Right.
I don't think she's gonna be there.
I don't think she's gonna be there either. Because I think you heard it here first. Anissa Morrow, again, make sure y'all pull up Tuesday, same time, 4 p.m. episode 2 of Chicago Sky Draft Report. I think Anissa Morrow is better than Kiki.
You ain't gonna get no argument out of me.
I just think she's a better player.
And Brass,
you ain't gonna get no argument out of me, because I'm watching Anissa right now. And she is balling.
Brass, want me to tell you something else?
What's that?
I think what Angel Reese did actually elevated the stock of Anissa Morrow, because she's like a mini Angel Reese in a way, right? She's not there yet. Yeah, but if they're looking at it like, hey, we sat there and we listened to A, B, and C. Look what Reese did. If Morrow can give us 70% of what Reese is given, that's good enough.
Yeah. I like Anissa Morrow. I think I agree with you, Zoe. I think she's a more valuable player than A. I used to think she wasn't.
She's underrated.
She's very
underrated.
Bro, I get it, but at first I wasn't that high on her. You may have been higher on her than me going into this year, but after watching her so far this year, I'm like, oh yeah, she's her. She's her.
And Devon, Neka already made it clear that she basically wants to stay in Seattle. She loves that coach.
Yeah, her and that coach are like thick as thieves. Yeah.
Cause look, let me tell you something. This is how I feel, and I don't care how nobody feel about it. This is how I feel. If Anissa Morrow throughout this season could work on her perimeter defense and extend the floor a little bit, because she got a nice shot. I don't know why she doesn't shoot like outside the paint more. She has a nice little form. Her form is better than Angel Reese's form.
Yeah.
So I don't know. She got a great touch with the ball in her hand.
Yeah.
So if it was up, if she could do those two things, that's why I can't wait for my episode on Tuesday with her for episode 3. If she could get better perimeter defense oriented and stretch the floor a little more, if I'm the Chicago Sky, I'm drafting her at 3 because she's exactly what you need.
So
I think her and Angel redundant. I can't do that.
She's not. She's not, because
I'd rather trade
she
out
can
than the
stretch
draft.
the floor. Right now, they kind of are redundant for a 3rd pick. But if Anissa Morrow can get better on the perimeter this season and learn to stretch the floor, because she has a nice shot. She just doesn't take it a lot. She doesn't shoot the 3 a lot. If she could do those two things throughout this season, again, she has 25 more games to do this. She needs to get better this season at those two things. She could be a 3, because she's actually a 3. She's an undersized 4.
So we gotta, and I noticed this in a lot of podcasts, right? We let our emotions get the best of us, right?
Yeah.
You hold on. You played college ball, so how long does it take somebody to fix their shot? It took LeBron James.
Man, that takes a whole off season. You ain't gonna have it during the season.
No, not an off season. It took LeBron James 10 years for them to respect his shot. Do you think LeBron James don't work hard? Ben Simmons is still trying to get his shot right. How long he been in the league for? So we have to be real with our expectations. Now, want me to tell you something that's very interesting about Angel Reese? It's very rare. Rare do you have somebody that struggles to shoot a mid-range but is a good free throw shooter. So that shot might get fixed quick, because I think the biggest issue is the ball starts at the hip when it's a mid-range shot. But when it's a free throw, it's not starting at the hip. So her release is clean. Her release is smooth, right? It's one-handed.
Angel's problem is her confidence.
It's a
That's
confident
it.
thing. She can shoot the mid range. She can shoot the
That's
three.
it.
It's just a confident thing. She
And
has to
maybe
have them
that.
every.
It may be
It
that
is that.
because
Trust me.
It is that. That's exactly
normally
what it is. It's a
because
Trust me.
confident.
normally when historically when
Shoot
you
it
look at
well.
people that can't shoot good from outside, they're not good free throw shooters, but she is a good free throw shooter.
That's why it's her confidence. It's not her form. It's not her technique per se, even though that's what she's working on. It's not. That's not the main problem. Her main problem is her confidence, and that's what they were working on. That's what Teresa Weatherspoon had been impressing upon her the whole season. Angel, shoot the shot. Don't hesitate, because there's been times she hesitates and shoot. Just shoot it. You're good enough to make it. And near the end of the year, before she broke her wrist, she began to be confident in her shot, and they were going in.
So yeah,
She has to be confident. And this whole off season, she's going to get their muscle memory together. Because you got to remember, these rookies didn't have an off season. They came straight from college into the WNBA. The WNBA is not like
our rival.
Yeah, exactly.
That's why I was against that.
Yeah, because they don't have an off season coming out of college. They don't. So,
like Mike said, and look, before you finish, Brass, like Mike just said, I look, playing college ball, I'm telling you, you don't it got to be there or it's not. And for her not to have an off season, I get her playing an unrivaled is great rep for her. I get it's another way for her to improve her game in certain aspects of a 5-on-5 aspect. But from my experience, Angel Reese needed an off season to individually work on her game outside of a full court 5-on-5 aspect. I get she's gonna be around other players. I get she can get some time in with them. She didn't need that this off season. From my professional opinion, playing with bigs. One of my bigs was drafted playing with bigs. She needed an individual off season to work on her game because it's muscle memory with her. It's not her talent. It's muscle memory. Look at when she caught the ball on plays. When she caught the ball, it would tell you if she was shooting or not because she didn't have muscle memory and the comprehension to stand a certain way when she catch the ball to have the defender off balance. Defenders knew how to play off of her and on her about how she was standing because her muscle memory of being a shooter wasn't there. She needed this off season to get better.
Zoe, I agree with you. In my opinion, there's nothing better to do if you want to get better at something in basketball than to work with a trainer every day. You know, Kobe Bryant said he doesn't waste his time with 5-on-5. He's like, why would I do that?
I'm telling you, you don't.
He said, I do individual in-game drills. I don't do 5-on-5. It does nothing for my game. Maybe he'll do 5-on-5 to test how far he came along. That's it.
I got
you don't see none of the greats. You didn't see Jordan playing 5-on-5 a lot. Yeah, he had his little off-season thing with Reggie Miller, them, and they only did that for like a week and a half. You don't see LeBron playing 5-on-5 a lot. You didn't see Mike. You don't see none of the greats like just focus on 5-on-5 because that's not where you perfect your game at. You perfect your game when no one's watching.
We gotta be fair. She do have a shooting coach that she working with now, and she gonna work with Fee's husband, who is one of the best developers of.
I get all of that. I get all of that, Duval. I get all of that. I'm glad she understands what she needs to work on. I'm just being, and again, her playing an unrivaled isn't wrong or right. I'm just saying, in my professional opinion, if I was in her ear, I know you want to be around them, but this is what we need to do.
And not
but
just
the main reason her playing on rival, but the main reason she playing in on rival, not because of some repetition. It's because
and the
of the
recruiting there.
A lot of those unrestricted free agents are playing in on rival. So but she get a heads up to recruit.
So at minimum, if I was working on her team, in the sense where I have her air, I would say we need to tell this league because they need Reese. They need Reese there for marketing purposes.
Yeah, of course,
right?
Of course.
So what I would say is, I don't care what the teams are, as long as that guy Handy is coaching her, because he's considered one of the best developers in basketball, period.
Yeah.
He worked with LeBron, I think. He works with Juju. He works with a bunch of basketball stars, and that is his forte: development, skill development. So I
Yeah.
would want Reese on his team.
Yeah, Phil had to work with Kyrie and Juju.
Look
That's
what
why
he did
Juju
with
is where she
Rui.
is now.
Look what he did with Rui last year. He the reason Rui started putting the ball
Yeah.
on the floor with the Lakers. Look what he did with Rui. Nobody knew Rui could do that before he got to the Lakers. They knew he was a project, a talent. He was the number 9 pick. They knew he had an upside. But with the Wizards, you didn't see this type of Rui.
Nah, not at all.
And
Or what's your boy Austin Reeves? He did
Yeah.
a great job with Austin Reeves too.
and not just that, guys. To be honest, the fact that he's even there when he doesn't need it, he doesn't need that job. He can go work with NBA players making big money
Yeah.
in their luxury houses, driving their cars. The fact
Yeah.
he's there tells me, in my opinion, he just wants to help.
Mm-hmm. You can
Well,
tell that. You can tell that. Yeah.
I agree with Zoe. I agree with Zoe, but but you know, Angel is a lot like Kevin Durant. Kevin Durant, he I mean, this guy. If you tell him, "Hey, yo, we going to the YMCA and play these jokers," he'll ask what time are we going,
Right.
because he just loves ball. And that's the way Angel is. She just loves ball. I guarantee you right now, she's itching to put somebody in the blender right now.
And
I'm telling you, that's how Angel is. Angel is a baller. She loves the game, just like her mama did. It's like her daddy did. It's like her brother does. She loves it. She wants to play. So, but I get what Zoe's saying. It would be better if she works out on her own, does, things Kobe did and this, that, and the other. That's fine. But the thing is, with her, she wants the ball. I tell you what, if they was to invite her to the Rucker, Angel would be there.
Hey, look, Braz, though, sometimes your competitive edge, you need somebody in your ear to temper it a little bit.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Your competitive edge could get you in places you don't want to be.
You don't want to be. Right. I got you.
And not saying she's going in the wrong direction. And anybody who's listening to this, I am one of the biggest Angel Reese fans. If you was on my channel before this one, most of my stream was on Angel Reese and her development.
And that's the reason why you expressing the way you express. You don't want nothing to happen to Angel other than get better.
and Zoe, you know how you're talking about the muscle memory?
Mm-hmm.
You want to know the scientific term for it? It's called neuroplasticity.
Yeah.
You can literally, it's called graded imagery. You can literally close your eyes and envision the shot in your head, and your brain builds those nerves, that connection. That's why the best players, you ever see them closing their eyes and they're envisioning the play, so that when something happens, they react instantaneously. You can literally do that without even just by sitting down and closing your eyes. So yeah, that's why you see the best shooters, they just flick the wrist and it goes in. There's no thinking. No thinking.
It becomes reflexive. It's like breathing. It becomes like breathing.
Exactly. Like you're breathing, you're not thinking about breathing. It just does.
Exactly. It just happens. Right.
Or best sex, you ever get somebody come up to you and try to hit you, and all of a sudden your hand goes up to block it without thinking? Like that.
Yep.
And best sex, honestly, you just gave a very good idea. We need to see the WNBA players at the Rucker. That's what I want to see.
Oh, I'd love to see that.
I need to see. This is what I need to see. I need to see more. And maybe when I was in college, it was different. I need to see more NBA players working out with more WNBA players.
Yeah,
that's what I need to see more of. Like take a few of them.
They're scared of that, Zoe. I think they're scared of that.
Like Jason Tatum. Take a few of them under your wing. Bring them with you with your trainers, because you got the NBA got the trainers.
Yeah,
they got the look at Angel Reese trainer. NBA got look at what Phil Handy came from. Like the NBA got the trainers.
Yeah.
I want to see them bring them under their wing a little bit more. Because when we was in college, we did that. Like when they finished working out, we'll go sit in the stands. When they finish working out, we'll pull a couple of them. Hey, we about to go run cones or something. You want to pull up with us? Like I want to see that more.
Gotcha.
You know
Gotcha.
who used to do that? Zoe, what you're talking about? Kobe Bryant used to do it.
I know Kobe used to do it. Now since Kobe, I haven't really seen it a lot.
Yeah, and
Because he
Kobe
used to have Candace Parker them with him.
and you know
And Anescu.
I think Kobe did that. I'm not saying that he wouldn't have done it if he didn't have daughters, but when he had the one that passed away with him,
Gigi?
unfortunately, Gigi. When he saw what Gigi was, I think that's what and was coaching her and her teammates. I think that's what really gave him the bug
Yeah.
to coach women, because he's sympathetic to them because he has daughters. He doesn't have any sons. He has all girls.
Yeah.
And I think that I'm not saying that he wouldn't have done that regardless, but I think that's what really pushed him to train Ionescu and Golden Mamba, the Golden Mamba.
He used to train all the Oregon women from in his Mamba Academy. That's where Anescu and all them came from.
Yeah.
That's why she spoke at the funeral and everything.
Yeah,
right.
And I think if he did pass away, he would have been playing a huge role in the WNBA right now.
Huge role, yeah.
Oh
huge role.
Oh
and,
yeah.
And he had his name carried enough weight to push sponsorships, to push fandom.
Yeah.
It was
yeah.
huge...
I told somebody this the other day, Mike. I said if Kobe was still alive, ain't no doubt about it, he would have a shoe brand in the WNBA right now. Like he would have his own, like Steph Curry got and Brian trying to get. He would have his own, like Jordan brand. He would have his own, and it'd be WNBA. And it would have probably started with an SQ.
Yeah, they got an SQ basically wears the Kobe Bryants.
Yeah.
And Jewel Lloyd used to train with him too. That's why they call her the Black Mamba.
Yeah, that's why they call her the Black Mamba. Yeah, I don't see that no more.
They call her the Golden Mamba.
I think Kyrie trying to do something like that. Kyrie trying to do it.
Yeah. They call Jewel the Golden Mamba. Yeah.
But you guys also got to remember, right? A big part of it is also how these players are being taught from a high school and college level. Because up until recently, they were being taught a very old form of basketball. Feed the post, stand outside. Feed the post. So right now, if you look at the high school game, there's a bunch of seniors that could cross you over, pull up and shoot it from the logo. A bunch of them. So it's coming along, but it might take 5-6 years.
Yeah,
I like the way it's being played now, because BJ Armstrong made a very good point recently about today's NBA player and why the ratings are going down. Because these dudes is all trying to be Steph Curry. There's only one Steph Curry. There'll never be another one. And he's saying it's making the defense suffer. It's making the mid-range, fundamental offensive basketball movement, player movement. You know what I'm saying? Those kinds of backdoor, the basis, concrete skills of offensive and defensive basketball is suffering because of these dudes trying to be logo 3-point. And that's the reason why a lot of people love the WNBA, because it's physical. It's more physical than the NBA. And these girls are fundamentally sound. And the coaches run fundamental concrete offensive sets, backdoor cuts, screens, down screens, up, pick and roll. I mean, they do it all, bro. And that's the reason why the game to basketball heads is ahead of what the NBA, even in college men's basketball, it's ahead of both of them, man, because these girls, they play ball, bro.
Yeah.
Brass, I haven't watched.
They play ball.
Brass, I haven't watched the NBA regular season game for over 2 years. I don't like it.
Yeah, I rarely watch it.
I don't watch it no more.
Number one, my Lakers are trash.
That's it.
Yeah, our Lakers been trash.
Yeah, my Lakers are trash, so I don't watch it. And, I like the Cavaliers because I live in Cleveland, but still at the same time, I don't watch a lot of their games. I think they play good basketball. I like the way they coaches basketball. They play good fundamental basketball. I like Donovan Mitchell and the rest of them. But overall, I'm itching for the WNBA to come around.
Yeah,
I'm loving college women's basketball. I'm just loving that.
They're going at it.
Like Brass says, there's only one Steph Curry. There's only one Trae Young.
Yeah.
Not everybody's that, and it seems like everybody wants to be that, and it's ruining the game, in my opinion.
Well,
Yeah.
Dame Lillard could make an argument too. He could shoot them.
Yeah, Damian Lillard could shoot also, but he's not shooting it like, he's not shooting as many as those other guys are. The problem is not the 2 or 3 that could shoot it. The problem is the next 90 that can't shoot it, that want to shoot it.
And I don't have a problem. I don't have a problem with the ones that can shoot it. I'm just saying I want to see basketball plays. I want to see backdoor. I want to see fundamental hard-nosed defense. I want to see defensive stoppers. I want to see dudes that know how to pass, that know how to cut, and know how to, run efficient offense. I don't want to see jack dudes just coming down the court. You just jacking a shot.
Hey, look. I'm gonna make a stream about this one day. It's actually on my list. I'll probably do it after I finish my 3 series. I do not want the WNBA. So shout out to OJ for posting this, because he is literally on my board. Y'all can't see my board; it's on the other side of me, but
I agree, Uncle Jay. Uncle Jay,
I do not want the WNBA looking small ball like the NBA. I want them to be their own identity. I don't need small forwards playing center.
Right.
I don't need. I need bigs with post moves.
Yep.
I need shooting guards at their right position, and I need point guards instead of shooting guards masquerading. I want WNBA to keep their style.
Yep.
Like I don't want to see 6 to 7 6-footers on your team. That's not basketball to me.
Well,
that's park play. That's park play to me. I'm sorry. That is when I would come home and go to the park. That's what that looked like.
Yeah,
like that's park play.
Yeah,
the positions are defined for a reason.
I think so, and they are, in my opinion, moving in that direction. But I don't think it'll ever be as bad as the NBA, because it takes a lot of strength to shoot a logo 3 without compromising your shooting form. So that's one thing. As long as they allow the physical play, because threes mess up the NBA. But if you allow me to put my hands on you as a defender, you're not going to shoot that 3. I'm not going to let you. I'm going to have my hands on you. So when they got rid of that, I think that also played a huge, huge role.
They got rid of hand check.
Yeah, they got rid of the hand check.
At the end of the day, Mike, if you think about it, and the reason those in the chat, if you don't know the history of like just of NBA basketball and WNBA basketball, the reason I really don't want it to go to that, because I'm about to hurt your heart. I'm about to give you the honest truth. If the WNBA had adapted the way that the NBA is playing right now, Angel Reese would be struggling to be in the league. At the 4 position, if you can't shoot, I don't care how many rebounds you get. Ask Drummond. I don't care how many rebounds you get. If you can't stretch the floor as a 4, you're not playing. That's why I'm trying to give y'all an example of why I'm so adamant. I don't want it to go that direction, because there's a lot of talented bigs who wouldn't be in the WNBA right now.
Yep.
Should be Roy Hibbert.
I think to your point, Zoe, I think half the league would be out, not just
a lot of people out the league. It would be watered down. It would be just like how people be like they don't watch the NBA anymore. It'll be just like that, and they don't need that reputation right now. They need to continue to grow. The NBA is in a comfortable position where they don't give a damn.
Yeah, but I don't think it could ever get to that unless they change the rule. Because you mentioned the hand check, that's one of the rules. But the freedom of movement rule was another thing they did in the NBA that, in my opinion, hurt the game. So as long as they don't mess with...
Correct. They sent Boogie out the league because he could stretch the floor.
But Boogie was shooting threes, remember?
When he came back, he couldn't be consistent with his injuries, and just like his defense. His injuries and his defense really kept him out the league, honestly.
The perfect example is somebody like Dwight Howard. He was phased out the league.
Yeah, he was phased out the league.
But Zoe, I'll tell you one thing, just like business, if they do it, when I say they, I mean a team does it and they win, now you have proof of concept. Other teams are going to go that route.
Yep.
Yeah.
And look, the crazy thing is, though, the Liberty was teetering there this year a little bit with Jaquel Jones and Bree at the 4 instead of the 3, which is an actual natural position.
Yeah.
They on that cusp. If Jacquel would have hit a couple more threes, they would have been on that cusp.
But like I said, Angel be fine. She's a elite. She's the best rebounder in the history of the league, and she's an elite defender. So she will always have a role in that WNBA.
Yeah, I'm not worried
She
about
just won't be
Angel.
that franchise player
Yeah.
if they go with that 3-point and nothing.
When
5
you
out
can,
offense.
when you can
Well,
rebound that good, you're good.
I've said and I think HD. I think I also told you this though. I think pound for pound, man or woman, Angel Reese is the best rebounder in basketball. Period on the planet. There's nobody who has her instincts for getting the ball right now. Nobody since Dennis Rodman. She is literally the best rebounder, pound for pound. When I got to make sure I stress that because she can't go in the NBA and out rebound.
You're talking about competition to competition. Yeah,
exactly. She dominates the boards better than anybody on earth.
Brass,
I mean, that's not an asinine statement.
No, it's not. It's relative to her league. That's how, relative to the league she plays in.
Yeah,
she's the most dominant rebounder basketball has probably ever seen. And what she does, amazing. What she does, if you watch her, when the shot is going up, she's already moving people and owning her space. Yep. So no one is gonna get that. That ball comes anywhere in that vicinity, you're not smelling it. And she's the only way to stop it is to tell the defender, and you have to be strong. When you see that shot getting ready, you need to be boxing her out already, which is probably a foul at that point. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
The thing
what's that word you used earlier for muscle memory?
Neuroplasticity.
That's what that is. Because guess what? She don't even know where the ball going. Her first instinct is, let me get in position. She don't even know where the ball going.
Well,
her muscle memory just tell her, I need to get in position.
Well, here's the thing. Not only does she get into position, she moves you out of the way, and she doesn't need her hands to keep you out of the way. She uses her lower body. You're not getting past her no more. She doesn't have her hands out pushing you. She's gonna use her lower body to pin you away, and her hands are free to grab the rebound. So that's
a great point, Mike, because that's one of the things I told HD when we were talking about Angel's ability. One of the things that stood out to me when I really started watching her is her power. She's stronger than she looks. Her lower body.
Oh yeah, Angel strong.
Yeah, her lower body is crazy. She is so strong in her base. You could tell she could probably, man, her squat is probably crazy. I'm telling you, bro, when she get in position, I read an article and I posted in this Chicago Sky group that I'm in on Facebook that this reporter broke it down perfect. He talked about how strong she is and how powerful she is, and she'll move you out the way. And I'm telling you, I've never seen this before from Asia Wilson in my life. When they beat before the Olympic break, when they beat the Aces, Angel put her and she grabbed Asia and dragged her into hell. You ever see that movie, Drag Me to Hell? That's what she did with Asia. And Asia had a look on her face like, this damn girl just doesn't stop. She's relentless. Her motor is, she don't need no gas. The gas is the air. Her motor constantly her motor is on high all the time, and she wears you out. She took Asia to hell.
So, Brass, to add to your point, not only is she super strong from her lower body, there's one thing being strong. She knows how to exert power better than everybody else from her lower body. Like, do you guys, what was that wrestler's name that fought in the MMA really strong? Brock Lesnar, right? Brock Lesnar was one of the strongest people in America. Like, you get him in a weight room, his bench press, his deadlifts, his squat were crazy. He was an all-American wrestler. I don't know if you guys know this, but he was on the Vikings for a preseason, right?
Yeah, practice squad.
So he's stronger than anybody on that team. You can't argue that. He got into a fight with a lineman. Now, NFL lineman is all technique, generate power this way. The lineman took him and flipped him in the air and threw him. So he was stronger than the lineman, but the lineman knew how to generate more power than he knew.
Leverage.
Exactly, leverage. That's what it's called. Exactly. So Reese knows how to do that. So, when I dropped my jaw, Brass. Well, I'm gonna tell you when I dropped my jaw watching Reese. when I watched her in the All-Star game come in, and I
Uh-huh.
see 2 defenders with the ball in the air and 2 defenders on her, and
Uh-huh.
she's moving them and just grabbing the ball. I was like, what the heck
Bro,
is this?
bro,
Yeah, Angel
bro,
Wilson and Lisa Thomas when she put it back and scored.
bro. Cheryl Miller looked at her like, what in the green and white hell is going on out here?
And that wasn't even her.
After she saw Angel Reese, Cheryl Miller was like, she's the best I've ever seen as far as rebounding. I have never said, I said, I'm sold. She said, I wasn't really paying attention to her like that because, there was a controversy because everybody thought Cheryl was hating on. Now, Cheryl's the type of person that I got to see it for myself before I give somebody accolade. After she coached Angel in that All-Star game, she was sold hook, line, and sinker. She was like, yep, she's her.
Nah, that
She's her.
her best sequence was when if y'all ever watch that the Minnesota Lynx game the first time when she was playing against Fee and all that, and she shut her ass down, of course.
Yeah.
But she out rebounded she out rebounded 4 offensive rebounds with 5 people that was under her, like 5, like the whole Lynx was down there with her and what's your girl name, Camilla, and she out rebounded all 6 of them.
Yep.
At the same time, and they couldn't do nothing with her.
Yep. And going back to
hit
that All-Star
subscribe button
game,
as y'all come in. I'm 3 subscribers away from 400. Let's see if I could get it by the end of the stream while these brothers up here cooking, man. Shout out to Mike, Braz, and Duval. Y'all up here cooking, man. That's what I'm. Look, I was going to end the stream after like an hour. I was like, nah, they got y'all. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. All 3 of y'all got good questions, good takes, man. So like, keep cooking, man.
yeah.
Man, I don't just watch the game. I study the game, man. And that's me. I don't just watch it.
You
I
can have
study
people
it.
on your panel, right? And they just be talking nonsense. They don't really have good questions. Ain't no good back and forth. Ain't no good conjecture. Like they just come on your panel. But hey, y'all speaking that gospel right now, man. Appreciate y'all.
Hey man, we love this panel. We love this sport. Hey, but look, going back to what you were saying, Mike, about the All-Star game, that girl, as soon as she came in the game, 30 seconds, it took her 30 seconds to collect 5 rebounds. And the announcers were talking about it, or 7. It was like 5 or 7 rebounds in 30 seconds. And they was like flabbergasted. They like Angel Reese with another rebound. And they was like, she's collected 5, 6, or 7 rebounds in 30 seconds.
But you know what makes me angry, Beth? Is the team themselves didn't prepare because so and just so you know, guys, when I never watch WNBA live, I have to watch it playback because when I see a mistake on the floor, I got to rewind and catch who made the mistake, the X's and O's of the game. That's how I watch basketball. I don't watch it live, right? Because I love studying the game. I want to see the mistakes. I want to see the sets. I want to see who was in the wrong position and why. So when you have a rebounder like Angel Reese, you know what that allows you to do? That allows you to tell the next 3 players, not 4, but 3 guys, the ball goes up, sprint. Angel's going to come down with that rebound, sprint down the court. That's why we need Olivia Miles, so that you get her the ball and we get fast breaks. But we don't have that on the Sky. So we got Angel pulling the rebounds on the defensive side, and everybody wants to walk up. No.
Yeah, right.
I'm finna give you a compliment right here because I'm finna get off, and then I might try to come back if I can. I'm finna give you a compliment right here, Brogad. If Caitlin Clark was her point guard, she would have scored 20 points a game as a rookie. She would be in 20 and 13. Because somebody like Caitlin Clark get easy shots. If you're watching the All-Star game, this is the sequence y'all should watch. Go back and watch this.
Oh yeah.
Caitlin Clark ran behind her and told her run. So Angel got the rebound real quick, gave it to Caitlin Clark, and she ran down the court. And Caitlin Clark ran past her like like she was setting the screen. And that's when Caitlin Clark passed it to Angel Reese, and Angel Reese scored over Brittany Griner. That was Caitlin Clark producing that particular play. So she need a point guard like that because, like I said, if she had Caitlin Clark as a point guard, she would score 20 points a game as a rookie.
Well, they will in the Olympics.
Well, so what I've been saying, and I've said this a few times, and nobody wants to agree with me. In my opinion, in 5 years, they're gonna play together. In 5 years, they're gonna play
in the
together.
Olympics. They're gonna be in the Olympics.
No, they're gonna play on the team.
I'm talking about the
same
team.
Play on the team.
You know why? You know why?
They're gonna play on the team together.
We'll
they already talked about it.
Okay.
I just don't know where. I don't know if it's gonna be Indiana or somewhere else, but they already talked about it. They
You
playing
know
on
what?
Phoenix.
You know why I think Brad Sachs? Okay, the play that he's talking about, right? Angel gets the rebound. Clark yells her, "Go!" She tells her, "Go!" Right? Angel sprints, but she doesn't just sprint. She sprints, looks at Clark's angle. She flashes in front of Sabrina. She doesn't touch Sabrina. She flashes in front of Sabrina to cut her off, which frees up Caitlin. Caitlin takes a wide angle to give Reese some time. Reese then makes a nice cut towards the rim. Clark pulls a defense.
What happened?
Yeah, my bad. My phone. Screen shut off.
Uh,
So Angel Reese and Clark were on the same page, and Reese knew exactly what to do. That they, it makes sense for them to play together. Why wouldn't they want?
yeah, they're gonna be playing. Well, I mean, it's gonna start at the Olympics.
Yeah. Obviously, the Olympics is only 4 years, and to be
Yeah.
honest, they should have put both of them this year, in my opinion. How are you gonna let that opportunity pass up?
I agree with their hierarchy, though. I agree that the veterans should have first dibs on Olympics. That's my opinion. But looking
Nah,
back on it, we could easily say, okay, Caitlin would. I don't know. I don't know. It's easy to
nah,
say
you
that in
put the better
hindsight.
players on there, and
Yeah,
Angel Reese and Caitlin Clark with the better players. So, but like I said, I'm
yeah.
finna go, fellas. I appreciate talking to y'all, and like I said, if I could come back, I'd come back. If not, say y'all have a good night, and I'll see y'all next time.
All right, brother. Take it easy, man.
All right, President. Thank you.
And Brass Tacks, I understand when you're saying hierarchy, but you want me to tell me what my problem is with that?
What?
Is that wasn't consistent. Brianna Stewart made it as a rookie. Diana Taurasi made it as a rookie. And we're
Those are
not
transcendent players. I don't consider Caitlin in there. As far as marketing, yes, and facially, yes, but as far as abilities, nah.
okay. Let me ask you this: Were they
Nah.
good? Were
What's
they
going
good?
on, B World? You got your camera. Your mic fixed now.
Yeah, I was at the stable, man. I was actually on my horse when I tried to get in the first time.
Uh,
Lost the connection. I couldn't get a good connection till I got home.
nah, you good. You good. You can finish, Mike.
Oh, were they good enough for Kansas Parker to be left off?
I don't put her in the category of Candace Parker and
No.
Stewart.
What I'm saying is, Brass Tacks, is when they were added, Kansas Parker was left off the team.
Candace Parker, I don't know why they left her off the team. That's just a travesty. I think that's a bigger travesty than leaving Caitlin Clark off the team.
I agree, and not just Kansas Parker, Brass. NECA was the MVP the year before, and they left her off. It's a lot of it is politics.
Oh, you're talking about way back then. Okay.
Yeah, it is politics. Yeah, some of it is politics. But again, now I will say this though. Considering the age of Diana Taurasi, and I think they just wanted her to get that what 6 medal? What she get? Six gold medal or something like that?
I think it was a 7.
7?
It was 6.
It was a 6. It was a 6. I think they did that. I thought that was political. I would have put Caitlin in on the team over her.
Me too.
Definitely.
Not just Caitlin.
My opinion is I wouldn't have been mad if they'd have put Angel and Caitlin on there.
Brass, my opinion, if I'm on the committee and I'm starting the team, those are the first 2 names because we're in a position to grow the game globally. We can't let that slip from my fingers. That's my position.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I wouldn't have been mad at that.
And on top of that, they're gonna do. They came into the All-Star team and cooked them. They cooked the veterans.
Yeah. Yeah. They opened it up for Enrique.
Enrique cooked the veterans.
And guess who told Enrique to cook? Angel.
Enrique was
on the sidelines where Angel was telling them, take a deep breath, woosah, come on, Enrique.
I think that was Cheryl Miller, but
oh yeah, that was Cheryl Miller. That's right.
Enrique said she stopped, like she pulled her name out because of politics. That's what she said. Something like that.
That's what she said.
Yeah. You know what I think?
She said she basically saw how it was going, and so she pulled her name out.
Yeah. I remember her saying, yeah, I believe it. Yeah. But they definitely gonna have Angel and Caitlin in the mix next time. because of these players that they had on here this year. Most of them are veterans. They're getting a little long in the tooth.
Yeah, but
So
even if they do next time, Brass, it's not the same because the next time it's in LA. So we're on a different time zone than Europe. You might not get the same foreign audience.
Where's the next Olympics going to be?
Los Angeles.
Okay.
So you want your team to go to a foreign country to play, so all the fans there can see. So it's playing at a certain time for everybody in Europe to watch. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
since we talking about it, don't really personally have any stock in it because it's long gone. It was long gone before the Olympics even happened. But anyway, for me, the only player that you put Caitlin Clark on that team over is Diana Taurasi because of her age. She was old, or Chelsea Gray because she was hurt. I can see the argument for both of them, so that's why I wasn't upset about leaving Caitlin off because everybody else on that team was pretty much in their prime and better players. You know what I mean? So the only but we not gonna say a healthy Chelsea Gray is not a better point guard than Caitlin Clark. So again, healthy, which is why if they had taken her off because she was not healthy, 100%, I would definitely say put Caitlin on that team.
Right.
I'm saying my argument. What I'm saying is I would put both. It's strictly business. Who moves the needle in the league? It's that simple. I don't need you to tell me. I can look at the ratings. There's two main players that move the needle. The two top ones, we know who they are. We don't even have to say their names, right? So who has the best opportunity to globalize this game, which is why the NBA is making what they're making. And because of that, I'm starting my list with those two names, and third is Asia. Like that. That's what I'm doing.
So my argument to that, Mike, is that yes, Caitlin, no Angel. Because at the time, again, remember, it's all types of nuance to it. At the time, Angel wasn't supposed to be who she is, who she turned out to be in the league. You know what I'm saying? So Caitlin, because of her hype, and she's a exceptional basketball player. For me, like, again, barring Chelsea Gray, best point guard option that had been even in the conversation, right?
Yeah.
So those Chelsea Gray and Diana Taurasi, those are only two that I'm pulling off of that team for any reason.
But here's the thing. You know what I like about Angel's game is that skill you can put on any team and it's going to be a plus positive. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, she's a plug and play player in any system, in just about any system and any style of play because of her motor, her ability to run the floor, and her tenacity and her grit. But she'll get that shot together. But once she gets that shot together, she's really going to be a problem.
Because why did America almost lose to France? We almost lost because we were too slow against them.
Because right, and the fact that Angel plays defense now, she could defend all the positions in the post, even though she's only 6'3". Her power, her strength allows her to be able to defend fives as well as threes and fours, and she's quick enough to even defend some twos and probably hedge, and she can hedge point guards. So she's that versatility defensively that she has, and her length. She already long as hell. She can block shots. People complain about her not blocking a lot, but she can block shots. But and her quickness and her tenacity makes her a defender extraordinaire. And part of playing defense is getting the rebounds. Because, it don't matter if you spend 15, 20 seconds playing superior defense, but you don't get the rebound. That defensive play or that defensive series was a failure if you don't get the rebound. And that's why Angel is one of the top defenders in the league, in my opinion, because when you defend part of being the defender is rebounding, because when they miss the shot, who's going to be there to get it? Oh, Angel Reese. She's going to get that bitch. Excuse my language. She going to snatch that bad boy out the air and start the fast break. And that's another thing. She has decent ball handling skills that when she snatches that ball, she's gone. She's gone. And you put her with an Olivia Miles or in the Olympics, Caitlin Clark, man, please. Good luck.
Honestly, I didn't mind. So, again, I get the uproar, right? Again, a lot of WNBA fans came from college, and the only thing they really knew about professional basketball past college was the NBA. Let's be honest. The WNBA, right, when you think about just the standards of professional basketball, the WNBA and none of the systematic stuff comes up in the conversations. You just think NBA and their style of play, their all-star game, things like that. So, for me, I get why people were like, why not put Angel Reese and Caitlin Clark in there just to globalize the game, like Mike said. But at the end of the day, you have to show respect to the other players who were selected, because contrary to what people know, they're not selected like the NBA is. LeBron James just doesn't go tweet to AD and Kevin Durant, hey, y'all want to go play in the Olympics? And it happens. No, they got to do those tournaments. They practice in the off season together. Like, it's a 4-year process versus the NBA where they just get together. So I think the Olympics, they actually didn't want to say it like that. And I think they were trying not to say it, but I think that's what it really was. It was more of these ladies put in work for 4 years.
Yeah.
Well, they did say that. That's the thing. They did say that. It's the Clarkies that didn't want to listen to it.
No, the analyst said that, but the Olympic Committee didn't say that.
They didn't say that. They just said that they had their selection, and they felt like the 12 they selected was the right selection. That's what they kept leaning on. And Caitlin Clark and Andrew Reese fans are like, no, you don't got the 12 best.
Right.
They should have stuck to the work ethic of what it takes to be in the Olympics.
Right.
And I think it would have set better.
Right. Yeah, that's the thing. They and like you said, the difference between the NBA, WNBA, they have a program set up for the ladies to go into their Olympic program. It's a like soccer. Like women's soccer, they have an Olympic program. You can't just jump in there and jump on the team. You got to go through the process of going through their programs, their youth programs, because the Olympics, because really, Angel and Caitlin, they participated in the Olympic program when they were kids, but they didn't when they were in college and going into the WNBA. They didn't. So they didn't go through the process as far as getting on the national team, because they don't care about what the WNBA thinks. The committee is totally separate. These are American born.
And look, I was trying to tell people that, Brass. I was like, this is not again, I be out here trying to educate people. And again, I know who I blame this on. I blame honestly, and I don't even want to say this because you know me, Brass. I try to keep my channel neutral to all WNBA fans, but I'm gonna call it what it is. Caitlin Clark fans brainwashed the YouTube platform like it was the WNBA fault. She wasn't in the Olympics when they have no control over that. They're just the brand of that they use to select the players.
Right.
They have an actual committee. You want to blame somebody? Blame Nike, because they're actually the biggest sponsor. Ain't Caitlin Clark with them?
Yep.
Why they didn't put her on there?
Right.
Hey, Zoe, you want to know something interesting about that committee?
What's up?
One of the main people on it, the one they had speak on who's on the team and answer the question. Guess what? Where she went to school at?
Indiana.
UConn.
Oh, UConn.
Yep.
Yeah.
But again, y'all let these entitled like people said, y'all let these entitled fans. Again, that's why I'm here to regulate, man. I'm here to regulate. And again, my resume is legit. A lot of them can't come on my channel and do none of that. Like, I'm actually an athlete. a lot of them, they be getting away with that because they be going at it with people who actually didn't play the game, and that's how they be getting them. We can't have that conversation. First of all, I'm not even gonna argue with you because outside of YouTube, you're lame. Let's be honest. Pull up your friends. Let's see your social media. Outside of YouTube, you're lame. Let's be honest here. Again. So I don't really get. That's why I don't get in the back and forth with people, man. Like a lot of y'all lame. A lot of y'all ain't got no Letterman jackets. Y'all ain't got no trophies on the wall. Y'all ain't got no jerseys retired. Y'all ain't got no scholarships. Some of y'all ain't even got a college degree. But we'll come on YouTube and tell people who you better than and what people can't think and what people can think. They be getting on my nerves with that. They be trying to let they content control the narrative. You can't do that over here.
All right, guys. I gotta drop off, everyone. Nice talking to all of you. Take care.
All right, Mike, man. Good talking to you, man. You have a good
all right, homie.
Bye.
Hey, how did y'all even get on this topic? Because obviously I was out.
How did we get on what topic?
The topic of Caitlin Clark and Angel Reese and Olympics.
You know how it goes. You get to talking about one leads one into the other. We were talking about free agency, and talking about Kennedy Carter, and talking about somebody had brought up Caitlin Clark playing with Angel Reese and somebody down the road in the WNBA on another team through free agency, and we were saying that that's way down the road because of the contracts that they signed and what's going to happen with the new CBA. So we just started talking about them playing together, and that led into talking about Caitlin and Angel.
Okay. I was like,
on a global standpoint, I would. On a global standpoint, I'm putting them on the Olympic team, but it's not the WNBA fault. It's not the players in the WNBA fault that those two weren't on the Olympic team.
Yeah,
and I feel they got all of the blame for something that they don't even have control over.
And that's the reason why I had a problem with what Stephen A. Smith was saying, because he was
and I think that's where the players' backlash came from. And a lot of people got the wrong information. They was mad at mainstream media for pushing the narrative that they were keeping Caitlin Clark and Angel Reese off the Olympic team.
Mainly Caitlin Clark.
And people like Stephen A. They know better.
They know better. That's why I be mad at them. They know better.
Yeah,
they knew better when they were saying it.
Yeah,
I'm glad you corrected me, because I did say they did say it, but you're right. It was the media that was clarifying, but the commission, I don't even know why they didn't say it, because it would have just made it much more clean, much more easy. But they said what they said, and I made that point a bunch of times when it was all happening. So thanks for correcting me on that.
Yeah, again, they should have just came out and said, "Hey, we have a process to get to the Olympics. You didn't have to keep going back and forward with we feel like we got the best 12 that could win. We feel like we can win with this." No, just call it what it is. We got a process, we got a system, and they aren't even involved in the program yet.
Yeah.
Angel Reese and Caitlin Clark are not even in the Olympic program yet.
Nope.
Let's call it what it is.
And the thing is, the Olympic committee or the Olympics, they're not concerned about global marketing because the Olympics sells itself. Because when you're playing for the national team, every U.S. citizen in America is interested in that because it's us against the world, literally. So you don't need to market that. When the United States gets as big as far as take soccer, for instance. When the men play soccer, until recently, nobody went to them games. The main reason why those games are filled up now is because it's mostly people who come from immigrant families that come from countries that worship soccer. But those true blue, red-blooded generational Americans, their American sport is football, American football or baseball or basketball or hockey. That's it.
Hey, you see, hold on, Brass. You see, again, it got LJN in the chat. I never see him right in the chat until we started talking about Caitlin Clark. So I'm guessing he's a Caitlin Clark fan. He came with this whole soliloquy. This is where I get him at, Brass. LJN. I'm not your normal one now. Because guess what I'm about to do? You can't just come over here and write something in the chat and make it sound like it's right. Show me what program Caitlin Clark was in that Angel Reese wasn't in. And then we can have a conversation. You can't come over here and just write in the chat talking about somebody incorrect. You made a blanket statement. Now show me the program that Angel Reese was not in, that Caitlin Clark took part of, that has nothing to do with the selection pool. You literally got 3 chats up here back to back, and they're all targeting 3 different things. The selection pool has nothing to do with the program. It has nothing to do with being a rookie either. That's 3 different things.
I will say this, Zoe, from my recollection of my research when all this stuff was happening. Caitlin, I don't know about Angel, but Caitlin had gone to some workouts, but she missed like the last 2. She missed something like the last 2. So
yeah, I recall that too. Yeah, she did go to a couple workouts, but
again, that's
it
false.
didn't qualify her.
That's
It
false,
didn't qualify her.
because me and Brass, I literally LGN. If you was up here, I literally said there's actual things they do in the off season. Show me what game Caitlin Clark was part of in the off season.
Yeah, because there was no
I'm
off
not
season.
talking about a practice, B. Will. I'm talking about if for 4 years they literally playing off season programs, not just going to a practice.
Yeah, because they don't have an off season program because they go straight from college to WNBA. And when she was when she was with Iowa, she wasn't going to no Olympic practices and Olympic programs. She wasn't in the program. Neither was Angel. That's what we're talking about.
And I'm not saying she shouldn't be on the team, LJN. If you've been following my channel, I got nothing against Caitlin Clark. I'm a point guard. I like point guards.
It's
That's
about
how you
protocol.
follow my channel. Because if you were following my channel, your comment would have came off a little differently. You would have said that opinion, but it wouldn't have came off like I'm hating on Caitlin Clark. If
It's
you actually
about
been following
protocol.
my channel. First of all, it's a 4-year program.
Yeah.
Those players were selected in 2020. Some of them were selected in 2019 to come back already. So now you got limited spots. Now you got to start differentiating who putting the work in and who not. With the limited spots, you don't have 12 spots. If you want to create 2 more spots for Angel Reese and Caitlin Clark, I have no problem with that. Again, I literally started my soliloquy saying, if you think about globalizing the game like the NBA did, Mike even said it, you put them 2 on the team. But again, it was not up to the commissioner of the WNBA to say that. And I don't even like Kathy like that. It was up to the Olympic board to come out and give specific instructions on what it takes to qualify and why they selected those 3 instead of just coming out with the blanket statement of we feel we got the best 12. And I think that was the miscommunication with the fan bases because they felt like they didn't have the best 12. Don't worry, LGN, you knew you're gonna get that work.
Yes, in other words, there's a protocol that they have to go through. These are protocols set up to qualify players.
Yeah, that's why I'm confused.
Yeah, exactly, sports. Exactly. Raven Johnson was in that program as well. And those are the junior teams.
Yeah, and that was FIBA. That wasn't the.
Yeah, that wasn't the Olympics. That's FIBA. That's the Federation of International Basketball Association. That ain't got nothing to do with the Olympics.
I want to update you, Caitlin Clark and Angel Reese fans on this. Just new WNBA fans in general. In the NBA, only 1 player from the 15 players that played in FIBA played in the Olympics, and guess who that was? Anthony Edwards. Yeah. I'll say this again. Only 1 player that played on that FIBA team this year played on the Olympics. It ain't like they played 3 years in a row. I'm talking currently 4 months apart. This was like 4 months apart. The same players who played on FIBA, only 1 of those 15 players was selected on FIBA, played in the Olympics. It's a different, oh my God.
Yeah, because Angel Angel and all of them was on the those
Yes.
FIBA teams. That has nothing to do with the Olympics.
That's a different commission that's overseen by Nike and the USA Basketball Commission. Like, that's all different.
You're right. Exactly. That's USA Basketball more than anything else. That's not the Olympics.
And they try to get younger stars on FIBA to showcase them to see if they're ready for the Olympics. 80% of the
Right.
time, 80% of the time, nobody that plays on the FIBA team will never play on the Olympic team.
Exactly.
That's just
I was watching them FIBA tournaments over the late summer.
And again, FIBA is just trial runs for the placement of where your seating is going to be and if you can qualify. And the US don't take it serious enough because they're going to always qualify.
Yep.
That's for your foreign countries that haven't been doing good. Like last year, what was the team from Nigeria that played in it?
Yeah, I think it was either Nigeria or Tanzania or somebody like that.
Who was the team that Wayne and Gable played on? That they almost beat the US in one of the
that's the Sudan, I believe.
Sudan,
yeah, that was Sudan.
Because they're a new basketball organization, so they played FIBA with the same people they played in the Olympics with because they needed to qualify.
Yep.
The US don't have to send their best guns. So anybody that play in FIBA, they don't automatically play on the Olympic team. That's not how that works.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I thought I was tripping, Smoke. I knew she wasn't on that team. See, I'm LG, they call when you chat and they act like they talking facts. I knew she wasn't on that team. I thought I was tripping. I was like, maybe I missed some games. I knew she wasn't on that team, Smoke.
Yeah.
I knew she wasn't on that team.
People just be making stuff up, man.
Just went to a couple practices. I knew she wasn't on that team.
Try to sell their narrative. Yeah.
But again, man, appreciate y'all, man. Appreciate y'all for pulling up, man. Y'all was cooking today, man. Y'all was cooking.
Yeah.
Y'all was cooking today, man.
Yeah. But
y'all stayed on HD channel last night. Look, cause I hopped on there when we was on my way to my one of my wife homegirl's house. That what we went.
Oh, okay. That's why your mic was going out.
Yeah. And I couldn't come on the cam. How long y'all stayed on there? Cause when I got home, y'all was still on there.
Man, you know how HD do. He be on marathons, but yeah. I had to jump up
for 10 hours, man. I missed it all.
10 hours?
Yeah, because when I woke up in the morning, I looked at it and it said the total stream was ended about an hour ago, and I woke up at around 6, 7. I'm like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, HD be going, dog.
Yeah, he be going, dog. He'd be going. And Brooklyn was on there. And somebody else was on. Who else was on there? I think it was so there's a couple of them cats that HD know from Florida that was on there.
Yeah. Hey, make sure y'all hit that like button, man. Hit that like button if you haven't. I got 40 people in here. Hit that like button, man. If you didn't subscribe, make sure you subscribe. I got 40 people in here. Subscribe if you haven't. I'm only 3 subscribers away from 400. But yeah, y'all was over there running it. I was like, we was on our way home, and I was about to get on there, but I was driving. You know, she won't be passing.
Yeah, because I wanted you to go ahead and elaborate on your LSU Tigers, because that's where you left off.
Yeah, y'all hate. Look, I had to come up there for that one. Y'all was hating on my Tigers, man.
We was not hating on your Tigers, bro.
Look, that's why when you came up here, the first thing I said was Anissa Morrow is better than Kiki.
Oh, I always thought that. I never when I saw Kiki, I was like, okay, I'm not really, overwhelmed here. The height didn't match the play that I'm watching. I'm like, okay, she missed that shot. Okay, she missed that layup. Oh, okay, she missed that defensive assignment. Oh, okay.
Hey, look, you know what
she didn't hit that shot. Oh, she got the ball snap. Oh, she missed that rebound. Oh, there's a lot of O's when I was watching Kiki. I'm like, is this the same Kiki that was at Stanford that I heard about? Because I ain't watched much Stanford last year because they always came on too late. being on the West Coast, and I'm in East Coast Standard up here in Cleveland, Ohio. I'm on East Coast Standard Time. So I'm like, I didn't watch a lot, you know? And so I'm saying, okay, she with Juju. I was like, okay, let me see. And I'm like, I'm not impressed, to be honest with you. I'm like, okay, what's the hype about?
I think they got.
But when I watch Anissa Morrow, she's jumping off my screen like 3D with her play. I'm like, damn, she is going off. Rebound here, steal here, shooting this jump shot, shooting the mid range, beasting in the post. Her drop step, her spin move to the bucket, laying it up, touch around the bucket. I'm like, oh, Anissa is going crazy, getting double doubles. She be even assisting Flage on fast break. I'm like, that's the one. Y'all talking about Kiki, Anissa.
Hey, Michael, me and Brad literally said that. That's two different. We literally said her and Angel Reese both played in the FIBA under.
Yeah, that's not Olympics. That has nothing to do with the Olympic Committee. That has nothing to do with the Olympic Committee. That's a separate entity. Separate entity.
Hey, Michael, while you Googling YouTube stuff, Googling on Google is good information too. Yeah, you could just Google the difference. Go Google the difference and come back up here.
I think he's talking to Smoke.
Oh, okay.
Oh, he talking to Smoke. Oh, I'm about to say.
Okay.
We never say she didn't play FIBA. We saying she ain't playing none of the programs for the Olympics.
Right.
Right. But Raz, as far as Kiki, I think USC got to figure out a way to utilize Kiki. I don't think they're utilizing her well.
But there's some things that you have to do when it's right there in front of your face, like around the bucket, missing layups. That doesn't have nothing to do with system and getting used to playing with players. You've been playing this game just about the whole life. You should be able to hit a layup. You should be able to, have touch around the bucket. You should be able to rebound. Those are the things that you know that you don't have to be with a certain system to do. And I'm just not seeing it from now. I don't know what's going on with her because, from what I heard, if you're going to be the number 2 player possibly going in the draft, you can't play like that. I mean, you got to show something. I don't mean win the game necessarily because their team, they got a lot of freshmen on their team, but she's the oldest player on that team. She should not be playing like that.
I mean, I'm gonna say this, and I know it's college versus W, but if we gonna show Angel some grace, we gotta show Kiki some grace, and it is early in the season. They only 5 games in.
Yeah. I give her that, but
Again, me be well. Like you went up here earlier, but I said it. I said I don't think Kiki is better than Anissa Morrow, but that doesn't mean I think she's not an NBA star caliber player. I just think another player is better than her. I'm not saying she ain't gonna make an all-star game or she ain't gonna start her career or she ain't gonna be an all NBA player or all WNBA player. I'm saying I don't think at this point in time she's better than Anissa. That's all I'm saying.
And I agree. But I'm not saying Kiki is not going to be a WNBA player. I'm not saying that. But I'm talking about to be picked in the top 3. Bro, she's a senior or a junior, old junior. I mean, from what I saw, from what I'm seeing this year, it don't even look like rust. It just looked like she just not that good, to be honest. I mean, I'm just saying. She, and I can feel it with one game off because that's what happened to South Carolina. They were missing shots. They were missing easy buckets. They were missing layups. But this game here against Seton Hall, they were hitting everything. They were shooting up. You know what I mean? Sometimes players have a bad game. With Kiki, she's stringing together multiple bad games against teams that are not that good.
All I'm gonna say, B Will, is Kiki is averaging 16 and 8, but Anissa is averaging 18 and 13.
I agree.
On better shooting. And her defensive efficiency is better.
I don't disagree about the assessment. I don't at all. I don't. I get it.
Yeah.
Look. For me, I'm not saying she can't ball. Like I said, I'm just saying if I had a pick, I'm picking Anissa, and if the next pick is Kiki, I'm not mad. So, and again, in the YouTube streets, I hate that people do that. They feel like if I like this person, I gotta not like this person.
Yeah.
Or if I think this person's better, I don't think this person's good. Two things can be true. This person can't be as good as them, and this person can still be good.
I'm in the league of I gotta see more. Like I said, last year I heard about Kiki. There was a lot of talk about her, but it was mostly Cameron Brink, really, because it was her team.
Yeah.
But like I said, living in Cleveland, I just don't like staying up late watching those games because they're on the West Coast. You know, it's 9 o'clock out there and it's 12 o'clock out here. You know what I mean? So, right, yeah, I didn't really watch a lot of her. I just saw highlights and I hear people talk about it. And she's a possible lottery pick and this, that, and the third. And now that she's with USC with Juju, they on TV more. And so I just observe. I say, oh, she's with Juju. Okay, she should be balling out because Juju takes up all the attention. So this is Kiki's time to really solidify herself as the dog that everybody says she is. And so far, you're right, B. Will. It's early in the season. I get it. And I got to see more. And I'm not going to just cast aspersions on her and say, oh, this is she's a bad player and she's always going to be bad. I'm just saying that I have not seen it so far, the hype. And it, you know, like I said, I understand if it's like one game. Now, 16 points a game is not bad. That's not bad.
Yeah, that's what I said. That's nothing to sneeze at.
That's nothing to sneeze at. But they haven't been playing anybody. Just like everybody else, you know what I'm saying?
But like I said though, Brass, you know me. I always when I break down players, what's one thing I always talk about? Even when I did my shooters thing with B Will, what's one thing I talked about? I'm big
competition.
On consistency.
Yeah,
I'm big
consistency.
On consistency means so much to me because I see so many flashes in the pan and draft picks get wasted on projects. I'm big on can you produce day in and day out, no matter the situation.
Right.
I look at both of their numbers before last year, her breakout season with Cameron Brink. Before last year, she was only averaging 6 points. Yeah. Anissa Morrow been in college the same amount of time she has. Yeah. And she was averaging 25 before she got to LSU.
That's right. When she was at the ball.
Who you playing against? The ball still got to go in the basket.
That's true.
And again, she was at the Paul, so she's still D1. It ain't like she playing scrubs.
Right. No doubt.
Maybe in conference play, Kiki got a better, but Kiki wasn't doing nothing. She was scoring 6 points a game. So the team ain't got nothing to do with that. Ain't got nothing to do with the team.
Right.
So for me, I just think consistency shows that Anissa is better. Stats show that Anissa is better. And to me, when I watch from an eye test point of view, when I watch both of them play, I watch both of their big market games this year. Yeah. And Anissa just stands out more on offense and defense. She got a better touch around the rim. She's better on defense on the perimeter. She's actually a better rebounder. And she has a better feel for the game with the ball in her hand. Yep.
And that's what I'm saying. She jumps off the screen when I watch her. Because when I see Anissa, I'm like, holy shiznit, she's getting it in. When I see Kiki, I'm like, okay. I mean, she all right. But, you know, when you pick it at number 2 or 3 or the lottery, you got to be more than, she all right. When I'm watching somebody that's going in the top three, like Olivia Miles and Paige Beckers and Nisa Morrow and Flau'jae and these top players, Juju, these players like that, I'm like, well, damn, they balling, they jumping off the screen at me. But when I watch Kiki, I'm like, she cool. You know what I'm saying?
All I'm saying is Anissa Morrow averaged 16 and 10 with Angel Reese. So that's all I'm gonna say.
There it is.
That's all I'm gonna say.
There it
What
is.
are we talking about?
You got a generational talent next to you, still getting 16.
Yeah, that's all I'm gonna say. She still found the ball.
Let me ask y'all this: what position does Anisha Morrow play?
She played the 4. Same thing as Kiki.
Okay. Yeah, she played the 4. Mm-hmm.
She played the 4 because they got her listed as a guard.
Who?
Anisha Morrow.
Because
she ain't no guard.
She ain't no guard. She honestly, her size, she's a small forward. She's actually an undersized 4.
Right. She plays bigger than her height.
Yeah.
Yeah, because to me, like when I look at that, so they got her listed as a guard. She's 6'1". And she pulling 13 rebounds a game.
Yeah.
That's to me, that's incredible. It is.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, B. Will. When I watch her on TV, when I watch LSU, her and Flau'jae clearly the 2 best players on the team. I mean, it ain't even close. It ain't even close. Not even close. Those are the dogs right there. Boom. Flau'jae and Anissa. Everybody else are role players. And they got that little point guard they got from Arizona State or Arizona, wherever she's from. She's nice. I like her. I don't know if you know. I know you've been watching her, Zoe, because that's your team.
Yeah.
I like her, bro. I like her. She's the reason why they beat Washington the other day. Now Flau'jae had that little run at the end where she sealed it, but that point guard they got, whoa, she nice with it. She was hitting some big shots.
All I'm gonna say is, B. Will, you know how we feel about Angel Reese. You know how we feel she's a generational talent. And Angel Reese last season with LSU, in the same year that Anissa is in, Angel Reese averaged 18 and 13. That's the same amount that Anissa is averaging right now.
Yeah.
And she's doing it on better shooting efficiency than Angel Reese did.
Yeah.
Same amount of rebounds, same amount of points.
Yep.
So, I mean,
that's the reason why I was hearing that some announcers calling her Angel Reese Light. And I'm like, she ain't light. It's just that she ain't 6'3". And that's even more incredible. Angel 6'3". Anissa Morrow is 6'1" and doing that. So pound for pound, as a rebounder, she's more special than Angel. She's not going to get 20. I don't see her getting 20 rebounds in the WN, but she may one or 2 times a year. But at 6'1", doing that in the SEC, she's a rebounding fool. Now the difference is, what's her offensive rebound numbers, Zoe? Because I don't know I know she's a good offensive rebounder, but I don't know if she's Angel Reese.
I'm looking at it right now. On the season, she's 13.3 rebounds a game, 4.1 offensive rebounds a game.
That's not bad at all.
Pretty good.
That's pretty good.
That's pretty good because
Angel
Reese averaged, how many she averaging, B. Will?
Who's that?
Angel Reese.
Offensive rebounds she averaging?
Who,
No,
Angel?
Anissa. How many offensive?
Anissa.
4.
Huh?
4.1.
All right, and Angel Reese averaged 5 her senior year.
Yeah.
Look,
Yeah,
look,
yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and say it for the haters. How many of those are for Ole Miss?
Oh Lord.
hey,
Oh
I'm
Lord.
sorry, I couldn't help it. I couldn't help it.
cause
I couldn't help it.
I mean, Anissa Angel Reese shot. Let me see. Angel Reese shot 47% from the floor. Anissa shooting like 54, 52,
Yep.
somewhere around there.
Yep.
51.
So I mean, what you want to say
Yeah.
about the girl, man? What you want to say about the girl, man?
Hey man, listen. She's like I said though. When you said you pick her over Kiki, I didn't sneeze at it because I've been hearing, from announcers and during her games that her draft stock is skyrocketing. And when
Hey,
you and
look,
when
hey,
you
look,
said
Brad.
and when you
Look,
said
Brad.
hold on when you said that she wasn't gonna last to number 8 to Indiana, I believe that too. She's not
Hey,
gonna
look,
last, bro.
one thing and look, we keep bragging about her rebounds. Her rebounds are first in the NCAA. They number one.
Yeah, she's number one she's number one rebound in the country.
Interesting fact. Kiki is averaging more offensive rebounds than defensive rebounds.
So that means she getting her own miss.
Yeah, because she be missing. She be missing. Now you want to talk about somebody maybe rebounding their own miss? That's Kiki.
Hey,
I ain't trying to hate on her. I'm just telling the truth. When I
now
like I said,
that's facts.
yeah, when I see her,
But
she don't. Her touch around the rim is questionable. I mean, she
Okay, I'll be
missing.
right back.
Here's the thing, though.
She was missing wide. Oh, I mean, nobody around her, and she missed. And I'm like, what the hell?
All right, eye test. That's not what I see from the eye test. I don't see that she's putting back her own. She's getting her own rebounds. Like for me, I might look at it as, oh, she's grabbing Juju's rebounds. Juju shooting more. She ain't a part of the offense, so she collecting boards where she can. That's how I look at it. Again, this is me adding the stats with the eye test because I don't see her like to me like Angel's first year in the W. Clearly, yes, absolutely. Eye test shows you that she's getting her own rebounds. This is not so clear with Kiki. I don't see it like that. So I'm not saying it's not true. I'm not saying it ain't so. But if I look at the number of shots that Juju puts up, it makes sense that somebody's collecting those offensive rebounds because
Juju isn't playing like Juju right now. And I think a lot of it has to do with who she's playing with and who's coaching her. Because like I've been saying, I've been talking to HD and I told you I do not like that head coach for USC. I'm not impressed with her. She doesn't seem like a very, very good coach to me in the way that she's coaching that team. And I think it's hurting Juju. Last year, Juju had a lot of veterans around her, and they're gone. So now that you replace veterans with true freshmen, she got true freshmen on. Her and Kiki is the oldest. The second oldest is Juju, and she's a sophomore. And she's a sophomore. So the coaching to me and the youth of the team has a lot to do with what I believe what I'm seeing as far as what this team lacks and what they're not doing well. And I love me some Juju. I think Juju is every bit a superstar that you have out here. But I just believe that I just don't like her. I don't like the coach. I really don't. She doesn't move the needle for me. Not like and she's definitely in the league with Gino and Dawn and Kim and shoot, Carol Lawson right now is getting it in. I'm telling you, Carol Lawson, she comes from that Pat Summit tree. She coaching her butt off over there in Duke. She got some dogs over there, and she's doing well in recruiting. And she's coaching them girls. She be in their face, and she was a WNBA player too. and she was on the Olympic coaching staff. She know what she's doing. Yo, y'all still with me?
Yeah. I'm
okay.
hitting the stats.
Oh, okay.
Anybody concerned with Paige Beckers only averaging 4.5 assists per game? If we think she's gonna come to Dallas and be the point guard?
No, because they have multiple ball handlers, and with AZ Fudd back, she probably won't get too much more of that. You know what I mean? Because they got that team. That's the reason why I was confused about why they're not number one, and that UCLA. I think UCLA should be two. I don't think they should have leapfrogged UConn because other than, to be honest with you, the two best teams I've seen this year is UConn and Notre Dame. Those are as far as complete. Like when I watch them, they have very, very little weakness. I could see a little weakness in LSU, South Carolina, UCLA, USC, obviously, and I think Texas is very good too. But the top two teams I've seen this year thus far is UConn and Notre Dame, and I don't understand why they leap just because you had a game where just everything aligned and the stars, and you beat the defending champs without Camila Cardoso. I mean, that doesn't make you better than UConn. I think if UCLA was to play UConn right now, UConn would run them off the floor, if you ask me.
Yeah. So this is my take, B. Will and Brass. I feel like Dallas puts Paige Becker at the point guard position. That's not a winning formula. I feel either they need a true point guard in there. They could win some games. It can look astounding, but I don't think they're a championship team with her at the one.
What is it about her game that tells you that?
Because her best asset is more of off-ball shooting, backdoor cutting, flare screen to the wing threes, working the elbow, pick and roll. Like a lot of her game is done without the ball. Paige Becker really doesn't like isn't ball dominant. That's not her game. Her being ball dominant, I don't know how that would fit with Enrique.
Right.
They need a great point guard in there to make sure both of them get enough touches. One of them gonna have to, one of the two things. They need a great point guard in there to make sure both of them get cut touches at the right times, or one of them gonna have to swallow their pride and say, I'm gonna just distribute and you shoot.
I think
one of them do that, you taking away the other person's best asset. You see what I'm getting at?
I got you.
You can sacrifice, but now you're taking away at a sacrifice your best asset. Paige Becker's best asset is her scoring ability from 3 levels that makes her ability to handle the rock so well. If she just goes straight into a distributor's role, which she can do, just for me studying her game, it would take away the ability that she creates on the floor with double teams. I just think they do. She's definitely going 1. You don't miss on her at 1, but I know they got Odyssey Sims. They need to figure out what that point guard situation is.
Hey, so again, I'm asking the question for educational purposes because I don't know. So when you say double teams, are you talking about off-ball double teams, or are you talking about on-ball double teams?
Off-ball double teams.
Okay.
When she worked, go watch UConn games. What you call him? He does a flare screen on the elbow with her. It always pulls her person and whoever the big is, because now they're running because the other person is chasing her, rather than going over the top. Like it's like a weird that GMRM. Jeannie
Yeah,
does.
yeah.
Like it's a weird flare screen she does. She starts on the left corner and she shoots to the flare. And her defender's always chasing her, and it makes that big step up, and she just dump it inside. Again, that's why Leah Edwards works so well with her. Like it's just I feel like her with the ball in her hands, 80% of the time, you're taking away which it's like Kobe. Kobe could have probably ran point guard if he wanted to, right?
Yeah.
But if you put Kobe at the point and you bring in another scorer with him, is he still Kobe?
No.
That's what I'm getting at. Even though I'm not saying she's Kobe, I'm just saying the way her game is.
Well, her game is Kobe-like, right? She's a two guard.
Yeah.
You're describing a two guard, a shooting guard. That's what Kobe was, a shooting guard.
Yeah,
but you talking about her position. Her what she does best fits her as a two more than a one.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I feel like she's the number one pick because of that. She's not the number one pick because she can play the point.
Right. Oh yeah, definitely. She's a scorer, and yeah, she can get her own basket. She could create her own shot.
It's like LeBron. LeBron can literally run point, but you in his prime, if he was that point guard, you was taking away his best asset, which was drawing attention, working off the ball.
Yeah.
Getting in the open court.
Yeah. You think how would you play her and Enrique together on the floor at the same time?
I'm definitely running off ball action with one or the other. And I'm running pick and roll. So what I'm doing is that's what I was meaning. I know she went LA, but if you watch my stream earlier, let me pull it up. See, that's why they gotta watch the stream, man. That's why that's why look.
I answered it for you.
If you look right at the top, the point guard, it literally says Odyssey Sims. They got reading is fundamental around this thing, man.
Yeah.
But I wasn't talking about she on Dallas right now. Braz was asking me how would it fit, and I was saying a point guard like Odyssey Sims would be great with those two.
Yeah, because Odyssey was with Dallas before she went to, because she was on a 10-day contract or a limited contract or something like that.
She had one of them Gabby Williams contracts.
Yeah,
Odyssey was on hardship contracts.
Yeah, hardship. Right.
Hardship contracts the whole season. The thing about Odyssey, though, and me and Zoe was talking about this a couple of days ago. Odyssey is not that playmaking point guard. You know what I'm saying? Odyssey is a scoring point guard, so she can take the pressure off of Enrique, and they play well together. That's for me. That's why I feel like Paige and Enrique can work well, because I saw how well Odyssey and Enrique work.
Yeah, I feel the same way, because I think she's versatile enough. Talking about Paige, I think she's versatile enough to play both roles. I wouldn't play her at point permanently, but I would have her play a role in certain sets, certain plays, or certain situations where Paige would bring the ball up and get us into our offense. And then at other times, she plays off the ball and does what she does best, which is, like he said, all pick and roll, ball screens, and her creating her own shot and coming, flare screen, whatever. You know what I mean? So I think she's versatile enough.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying, though, Brad. You just literally say why I'm feeling that way.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't want Kobe Bryant getting me into my offense. I don't want.
Sometimes he did, but
getting me into my offense.
Occasionally, Kobe. I'm a Laker fan, so I watched all the games when Kobe was there. It was certain times where Kobe would bring the ball up in certain sets, especially in that in that triangle. When they throw away that triangle, because in the triangle, for what I understand, or what they call the triple post, from what I understand, you don't need a real true point, even though Derek Fisher was very efficient. You don't need a real true point guard to run that kind of Tex Winter's offense. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you need an unselfish point guard.
Right. But like I said, I think occasionally, not all the time, occasionally, depending on the situation, Paige could bring the ball up and be the primary ball handler on certain plays or certain situations.
Yeah, like
But you're right though. But
last
you're
second
right
shot,
though.
you know.
If she got the ball 90% of the time and she's trying to run an offense and distribute, no, that's not her game.
And again, not saying
She
she
could do
can't
it,
do it.
but you be taking away her strength, like you said.
And not saying she can't do it, because again,
Yeah, she can
players
do
play
it.
a certain way in college, and their game just translates in a different way to the WNBA, right? So
Yeah.
who's not saying she gets to the WNBA and she probably becomes an all NBA point guard? I'm just going off of what I see right now.
Right.
Her game, not what her game can translate into. Right
Right.
now, what I see of her game as a number one pick, I'm drafting her off of what she does best.
Right.
And her just facilitating the offense at the point of attack isn't what she does best.
Right. I got you. Yeah, she could do it, but that's not what she does best.
Her best
Yeah,
asset is
I agree.
off
I
ball
agree with that.
movement.
I
She's
agree with
one of the
that.
best floor readers. Like off ball, like I studied her game. Like she reads the floor so well off ball. She knows when to move. She knows when to come in ball eyesight. She knows when to be at that 45-degree angle. She knows when to hit the nail. She knows when the backdoor screen. She knows when the flare screen. Like her off ball actions are so amazing.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, she's a great player.
So Zoe, current ops, right? Current team.
Mm-hmm.
And let's say getting Paige is enough to get Satu to stay.
Yeah.
If you're the coach of the Dallas Wings, you pick Paige, of course, right?
Right.
How are you managing that personnel? What type of offense you running?
They can still get a point guard even after they choose her. Not to cut you off, so I just want to interject with real quick. They can still get a point guard that can facilitate the offense, and the offense runs through a point guard. But the foundation of the scoring would be Enrique and Paige. But go ahead, Zoe. Tell me if I'm wrong.
Hold on, let me see. I gotta see who their starting lineup is. Let me see.
Yeah, again, so Brass, just to be clear, we get and I keep saying we, all right. So let me just
I got you.
Let me preface this by saying my favorite teams is Aces, Chicago, Dallas, and then
Okay.
And even if you wasn't a fan of that, I still understand why you use the term "we" because you're putting yourself in the shoes of the coach or the GM or a fan of Dallas. So you ain't even got to qualify that, bro. I understand perfectly what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Because I hear announcers talk about that while they talking about or analysts when they do the play-by-play or what have you. I'll be hearing them say if you know what I'm saying. So you're speaking analyst talk. So yeah, you cool.
And finally, like my fourth favorite team is the Fever. So
okay,
probably unpopular opinion, but my fourth favorite team is the Fever.
Yeah, if it wasn't for Caitlin Clark's fans, I would be too.
I mean, like
because I love Aaliyah Boston. And my girl Kelsey Mitchell, she's an Ohio girl. She's from down the way in Cincinnati, and she went to my Buckeyes. So, like I said, I hate that I don't want Indiana to win because I love Aaliyah Boston. I love Kelsey Mitchell, and I like Caitlin Clark, but I just hate her fans so much.
I know it's hard. It's a hard.
Not you, but you know what I'm talking about.
It's a hard position they put us in.
Yeah.
Because again, everything about I've been a Caitlin Clark fan since she was in high school. In fact, when that class was coming out, everybody was Team Paige, and I love Paige. You gotta love Paige, her game and her swag.
Yeah.
But I was one of those people that was saying I think Caitlin Clark is going I think Caitlin Clark is going to be the one. Again, especially since you went to a team that didn't have superstars and didn't have the program that like Paige.
Yeah, UConn. Yeah, she ain't playing for Gina Auriemma. Yeah, I got you.
Paige is
I got
always
you.
going to have to share with somebody.
Yeah.
But anyway, so again, I'm asking my question, Brass and so just so we clear, I'm talking about because Satu, the unicorn, is a question mark right now. I'm saying if getting Paige is enough to get Satu to stay.
Mm-hmm.
So we got Arike, Paige, and Satu. And they all gonna be on the court at the same time because they all started. Ain't none of them not starting. What do we?
Right.
What do you do as a coach, Zoe, to make that team work?
To make that team work, I'm running high. I'm running super high because both of them can stretch the floor. Both of them can see over the defense. Arike is probably one of the quickest guards in the NBA getting downhill. So I want her to start from a high point versus her starting inside the elbow or something like that, inside the top of the break. Like I'm starting a high, super high off-ball action where at least one of them a flash screen every time. Even if one of them are hot, you got flash screen every time. I'm running left side pick and roll with if I don't know if McCown is coming back. Is McCown coming back? They center. She averaged 11 and 8 last year.
What's her position?
She's the center. She's their center. McCown.
Oh.
Tiara McCown.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she's
not
center.
a free agent or anything, is she?
No, she's not a free agent. If she's coming back healthy, I'm putting her in a high pick and roll with whoever's doing the flare action because she can stretch the floor a little bit. I wouldn't let her shoot a lot, but in the other person, I'm running them weak side. So when I drive right, when I pick and roll left, I need to get both of them to their right hand. So I'm pick and roll starting left, letting them come off of that because now in the WNBA, you go under the screen, you don't chase it. So I'm going to my strong dominant hand, and I'm putting my other guard, whether it's Rike or Paige, in the opposite corner for a kick cross pass. That way I can get them in ISO if that person comes up to help. That's how I get both of them in ISO plays because we just running heavy ISOs.
Yeah.
With that team, I'm just running heavy ISOs, putting the ball in their hands, and they're going to make the best decision. And I'm putting one shooter around them. They only need one shooter. They don't need multiple. I'm putting one shooter around them because you still got Sably. Sably is literally my Sably is literally my box man. Box man means wherever the ball is, that's the side of the box I'm on. Whether it's long corner, short corner, or just nil. Like whatever side the ball is on, that's the box I'm on. Whatever side the action is running to. That way she can always be involved in the play. And my other one, they bring in, because you don't want Arike and Paige in the same action because now you got everybody versus them getting an ISO where if Paige is off the ball and a weak side action going on over there with maybe Sably on the backside pick and roll or something, I don't have 10 set of eyes on her. I got maybe 6, and I can get my one-on-one with my second or first best player, whoever's hot that night. I don't want both of them in no screen action. That's why I'm like, they need a great offensive system that keeps the floor spread. And it's going to be up to McCown to make sure that happens. If she can't keep the floor honest, they going to be playing a lot of one-on-one jack it up, hope it go in. Because they're going to already have the eyes on them. And if that does happen, though, side 2 is going to go off. So each night they got to pick their poison of how they want the offense to look. Do I want Satu to go off, or do I want Paige and Arike to be in action? So that's where it needs to start at, and it's going to be according to the team they playing against.
So again, this is just look, man. I got your mind here, so I'm picking your brain. So so when I ask these questions, if they sound silly to you, as someone with the expertise, and you two Brass, if they sound silly to you, this is coming from a fan perspective and somebody who's played organized ball, but not at a high level. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, do you, going back to my question, given a current roster, we just adding Paige.
Yeah.
Current roster, are you running Satu as a 4 or are you running her as a 3? And if you running her as a 3, who you running as a 4?
Nah, Satu is my 4. That's why she's playing hot box. Wherever side the ball is hot on, that's where she's roaming.
Yeah.
Satu's my 4. You got to play at the 4.
Yeah.
That's why I say you need to put another shooter. You need to put another shooter on the floor with them, because honestly, at the end of the day, Paige and Arike both they bucket getters. So you need to keep the floor leveled.
So right now, current roster, they don't really have a shooter like that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Because Maddie Segrist, she ain't a shooter like that. You know, I imagine with those three, and I mean, pick your poison, Tierra McCowan or Kalani Brown, either one. Yeah. That's your starting. That's 4. Your starting 5. Who's that third? If you know, based on what you need that team to do you start Maddie Segrist as a 3, or do you bring in a point, or do you bring in a smaller guard and let Paige run as you know, work as a 3? You know, again, these are just questions of curiosity for me, picking y'all's brain.
Now, Maddie Segrist, she don't. I'm looking at her numbers. She's not a good 3-point shooter.
No, she's not.
She only shoots 28% for her career.
Yeah, she wouldn't stretch. She wouldn't stretch that.
And then she's really a forward. Honestly, if I'm Dallas, I'm gonna give you the lineup. I'm gonna give you the type of lineup. I'm running the 3-guard lineup.
Yeah,
I was just about to say that. That sounds like you want to run a 3-guard lineup. Yeah.
I don't need another forward out there, because Paige on defense, Paige can run 3. Paige can guard the 3.
Yep. She's quick enough and she's long enough.
Want me to tell you who would fit this team well?
She likes 6.
How tall is Paige? Players, man. I'm gonna tell you who would fit this team well. If you're gonna have Paige running the point, guess who would fit this team? I mean, this would be a playoff team. Bridget.
I know that's your girl.
Bridget would be the perfect piece for this team. The perfect 3-and-D 2 guard. Don't need the ball. She just needs 2 to 3 shots a quarter, and she gonna knock down 1. Like, she would be the perfect fit for this team. I mean, perfect fit. You don't gotta run no action for her. She's just gonna always be in the right spot when you're in trouble. No, you don't got, like, perfect fit. Perfect fit. But Lynx ain't letting her go.
Oh, that Bridget. Oh, nah, they ain't letting her go. Oh, I got you. No, they ain't letting her go.
That's the kind of shooter they need. They need one of them types.
Right.
They don't need like a Dejanay Carrington type. They don't need a Trinity Carter type. They don't need like just an offensive kind of guard, because they already got that with Arike and Paige to a certain extent. They need that. I know my role, and I'm a play it well kind of player. But
basically catch and shoot.
Yeah, that can show up, because again, you can go just pull any. You can go through anybody's roster and just find a 2-guard who can just play defense and shoot.
Right.
But you need somebody that's gonna show up.
Right.
And not be in the headlights playing with Paige and Arike.
Somebody like a Phoebish, and like you said, Bridget.
A Bridget, a Phoebish. Look, even if they get, they can't get it though. Even a Citron would fit well with this team.
Yeah.
They'll have to trade some picks to get her. But like a Citron type of player, like they just need one of those.
Yeah.
Like how I said, Paige ducking Dallas. Is she ducking Dallas? Man, I don't be listening to them reports. Unless Paige said, I don't believe it.
She ain't ducking nobody.
Yeah. Unless Paige said, I talk to Paige.
See Paige, like I know what people saying about Paige wanting to go to LA, but I just don't see Paige. Like, what would she have to do to duck this pick, right? And she
Stay another year in UConn, and after that, there's no guarantee she'll be in LA.
right. That's the only thing she could do is stay another year. And even and again, that takes the LA off the board now. Like
Yeah.
what LA could do.
Oh, that was send the draft into a tizzy for real. I tell you what, if that happens, that'll shoot Olivia Miles up to the number 1 overall pick.
I was thinking about now Olivia Miles will. Olivia Miles next to Enrique. Now that's a perfect match.
Yeah.
Right.
And so like that's a trade that I can see happening.
Olivia Miles
for Paige, because again, if
who's Paige going to though?
LA.
Yeah, you trade that one
because everybody believes that LA is going to get Olivia Miles.
Yep, you trade them 1 and 2.
We don't need that though, man, because now Chicago is still out.
Well, I mean,
they'll be out regardless.
Yeah, listen,
Chicago had to get that 3rd pick, man.
Yeah, I know, man. I know.
Chicago picking from scraps, no matter what happens.
Yeah.
Right now,
and that's the reason why. That's the reason why Zoe and HD was like trade out. Trade it.
In the here and now.
Yeah.
Chicago was picking from scraps. Like
now.
And here I don't see any player in the NCAA from the eye test from what I've seen thus far in 6 games for most teams, 6 or 7 games. I don't see any player that's eligible taking the 1 and 2 spot from Paige and Olivia. Not right now.
Oh no, hell no.
Not right now.
I would hope that somebody like old girl from UCLA, they're big. What's her name again?
Lauren Betts?
Yeah, Lauren Betts. I was hoping Lauren Betts would show that, because you can't teach height. That's one thing. And nobody, they don't have nobody on LA that size. And for the Sparks, they don't have anybody that size in the middle. And the Sparks, they love trying to be like the Lakers. And the Lakers traditionally have a center. And Lauren Betts would be perfect. That's the reason why I was telling when we were watching that UCLA game was watching USC with Notre Dame, when Zoe was like, man, take Olivia Miles out the game. She's doing too much.
Yeah,
and I told Zoe, I said, man, I hope Lauren Betts take that spot at number 2, because she's 6'7" and thick, and she's very athletic. She's pretty good. She don't have to be a female. She doesn't have to be Asia Wilson. She don't have to be Sylvia Fowles. Just be that big that you can't pass up on, and drop Olivia Miles to 3. But I don't know. I don't see that happening.
The problem with that, Brass, is she's 6'7", and most teams you can't. How do you pass that up?
Right.
However, the Sparks. Right. Let's start with first pick. Dallas already got 2 6'7".
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
The Sparks, they already got 6'5" and 6'6". They got 6'5" with. I
know they got Brink.
They got Cameron Brink and they got Azure Stevens. Now, neither one of them got any kind of size. They don't have any body, right? They're both tall and skinny.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Yeah, they both tall.
Do they still have that? Don't they have that? Who's that? Don't the Sparks got a? Who was that? They got that Chinese girl. Is that who that Chinese girl was with last year?
Yuru.
Yeah,
they got Yuru too. But from what I've seen online, Yuru said she's not coming back to LA.
She's staying overseas.
Yeah, I guess so. I don't know what that means, but I've seen that somewhere. I don't know. I can't even remember the source, Brass. So don't give me the. Don't give me the. I don't know. But the word on the street is what I've seen is somebody said that Uru's not coming back. So but you still got Azure Stevens and you got Cameron Brink that are 6'5", and I think both of them. I think Azure is 6'6", but again, she's small. She
Yeah, she's skinny. She ain't got a lot of bricks in her pocket. Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen her getting just beat up in the post.
Right. Yeah, you ain't beating up Bets in the post. She'll beat you up.
Right. So that's but I could see maybe possibly Bets, especially if Bets put on a show this season.
Yeah. She did better in that game against South Carolina than I thought at first, because they pretty much kept her in check. But at the end, when you look at her stats for that game, she did very well.
Yeah, I mean,
she did very well. She did better than I thought.
So Lauren Betts in that game against South Carolina,
yeah.
She was a rim deterrent. So
yeah, right.
And she brought a lot of double teams, and so that's why UCLA got a bunch of wide open looks from three.
Right.
They just hit them. They
imagine her drawing the defense and leaving Rakia and Cameron one-on-one or open.
Yeah, I mean, I can see that, but that's Lauren Betts more than anybody. Lauren Betts, entering the draft, right? From what we not looking at, most people aren't looking at right now, because we're looking at mostly Paige and Olivia as 1 and 2.
Yeah.
Well, the thing that people not looking at is two possibilities. Flau'jae entering the draft. That I think Flau'jae becomes your number 2 pick just because she got the better overall skill set than Olivia.
Yeah.
It just depends on if you really want to pass up, the best player, the best available player for the thing that you need the most. Right. So, and that's Right. But yeah, Flau'jae and Lauren Betts are the 2 question marks, because somebody said in another stream that Lauren Betts' sister is committed to UCLA. That might get her to stay another year because she's eligible for the draft, but she don't have to go.
Yeah, she doesn't strike me as the type that would do that just for that.
I mean, I think
what you're saying, and that's a possibility. But Lauren Betts, the way she, I don't think she would do it just for that. She would need a better reason not to go to the league, right? Especially if you're a top 2 pick.
Okay, but follow me with this, though.
Potentially.
Follow me with this. There's 3 reasons why Lauren Betts stays, right? One reason is, her draft stock ain't so high, and she's looking at being like number 4 or 5 pick. Okay, that's one reason. Another reason, look at that team. They're ranked number 1 right now, so they're gonna be a championship contender.
Yep.
What if they don't make it? What if they just fall short of a national title? Right? Look at that team and look who's coming back. That team is still a contender next year, right? And now you bring on your sister, who's probably going to be picking up Barker's spot. So now you can look at staying to win a national championship with your sister.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah. Possibility.
And then 3, the thing that this whole stream kind of started out, the 2026 year is going to be a new CBA. So now you come out 2026, you're going to be a high draft pick, and you got a higher ceiling. The salary cap is going to be higher, so you get more money.
Does the risk outweigh the reward because there's always the prospect of injury, especially as a big. And she doesn't have an injury history, so that's going good for her. But
So it goes,
however, you got to also weigh the pro. As you weigh the pros, you also got to weigh the cons. Will she be as hot her senior year?
well, that's the thing. It goes for me. I'm glad you brought that up because it goes back to where she is projected in the draft this year.
Yeah.
Because next year, what that draft class look like?
Yeah. I get what you're saying. Yeah, I agree with that. And this is all contingent upon how well she does this year and how high her draft stock goes.
Yeah, because 2027 is the year. 2027 is the year when it's but when it's going to explode. 2027 is that year, right? Because you got Juju, you got Hannah, you got Jada Williams, you
Yeah,
got all these.
yeah, but she's older. Lauren Bestmore, I don't think she'll be eligible by that time. I think she'll have to come out before that.
No.
Lauren Best is not young. She's a junior, a senior now, or a junior.
No. What my point is, in 2027, like even right now, if we're looking at the sophomores this year, 2027, that year looks crazy. You got Flau'jae. If Flau'jae stays, you got Flau'jae. You got Hannah. You got Juju. You got Audie. All these people, all these girls, these that are like superstars now. 2027 is when they coming out, right? When they eligible, right? So you got that class. That's the year. My point in saying that is 2026 is not 2027. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
2026, if you think about who's coming out, Lauren Betts at number one might be Lauren Betts. And if Flau'jae don't come out this year, Flau'jae coming out 2026, she number one. Lauren Betts number two. If she stays.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm looking at.
Yeah.
So it's easier to see Lauren as number 1, 2, 3 in that year in 2026.
Then this year. I don't know, because this year, like I said, it depends on after Paige and after Olivia, the talent seemingly, and Anissa, they put Anissa in that realm too of the elite prospects coming out this year. After those three, it's a big drop off in my opinion, so far from what I've seen.
Yeah.
Big drop off. So based on that, Betts being 6'7", and she's not some lumbering, slow, uncoordinated big girl. She's athletic. She's quick. She's pretty quick for her size, and she's very good for what for that size. She's not Camilla, but she's not that far below Camilla either. But if she continues to progress during the year, I think she could elbow her way into that top 3 discussion. What you think, Prince?
Yeah. I mean,
listen. Let me add this to. If she comes out, she puts her name in the draft. Lauren Betts, we talk about. If she comes out, if the Atlanta Dream got the number 1 pick, guess who's number 1? Lauren Betts.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, well.
It depends on who's number 1. Because there's a couple of teams freaking
You talking about in 2026, B. Will?
No, in 2025. If Lauren Betts is coming out this year and the Atlanta Dream got the number 1 pick or number 2 pick, Norm Betts is going number 1 or number 2 because guess what the Atlanta Dream need? Because we don't know how long Tina Charles gonna be there, right? I'm taking. Look, if I'm an Atlanta Dream,
who on Atlanta Dream? Who on Atlanta Dream?
Oh, that's what they're.
But I'm saying, who on Atlanta Dream would be better than Paige at that position?
So I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
Yeah, nobody's moving Paige up at that number 1 spot, bro. We got to discuss the second, third, fourth, and so on.
I'm just trying to figure out.
Yeah, I don't care who's picking first. It doesn't matter which 15 are picking first. They're not passing up on Paige. That's just not going to happen.
All right, then let me revise that to make my point. If the Atlanta Dream got the number 2 pick, you're not picking Olivia Miles. You're picking Lauren Betts. She averaging 18 and 12. You know what I'm saying? So 6'7" can move. She's to me the only thing, like, she's a better prospect than Camilla because she moves better, in my opinion.
No, she does not.
I think so. This year?
No, she does not. I have not seen a player in years at that size that can run the floor like Camilla Cardoso. No, she does not. Camilla Cardoso moves like a deer.
So I agree with that. What I'm talking about is current footwork. So I'm talking about post. In the post, she plays better in the post. She has a deeper bag than Camilla. To me, now you're right. Camilla runs like a deer. I'm always high on that. She does 100%. I can't disagree with that one bit. But in terms of like actually having a bag in the post, doesn't rush, takes her time. You know what I'm saying?
Well, she has the tools to be able to do that. She just needs some coaching. But I'm gonna mute my mic for a second. I'm gonna mute my. I'm listening still, but I'm gonna mute my mic for a second. I gotta do something.
All right.
Yeah. So if the Atlanta Dream had the number 2 pick, I'm picking Betts over Miles. But if I'm Atlanta, you know what I'm saying? If I'm Atlanta,
pull up Atlanta roster and tell me why she fits over Olivia Miles. Because I'm trying to buy into what you're saying, but I don't see Betts being important enough to what they need for the Dream to pass up on Olivia Miles either.
I'm pulling up their roster now.
Yeah, pull up their roster. I really need you to like player explain it to me. You know, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah. So for me, the reason I say that, and this is the eye test. Before I even look at the roster, this is the eye test to me. Because you got Jordan Canada as your point, you got Ryan Howard as your 3, you got Alicia Gray as your 2. What the Dream is missing is size. Who they have is at the center position is Tina Charles, right? Tina Charles 6'4".
Tina Charles is a free agent though.
Yes, now you understand it. They got Cheyenne Parker Tyus 6'4".
Look, she right there. She right on your screen, man. She at the center position, right next to Jessica Carter.
Huh?
I said she right there on your screen.
Yeah. So this is what I'm saying. What the Atlanta Dream lacks is size. Because Cheyenne Parker Tyus will come in for Tina Charles. They both 6'4". Cheyenne Parker Tyus was supposed to be their next big, but she hasn't panned out. Even though I love Cheyenne Parker Tyus. I love Cheyenne Parker Tyus, and I love me some freaking for Atlanta Dream. Dang it, why am I coming up short on her freaking name? Shoot, I'll get it in a minute. But anyway, again, for me, what the Atlanta Dream is missing is a big. right in the middle. They got a point guard. They got a 2. They got a 3. Bringing in Lauren Betts now to me is a perfect fit. Not to say that Olivia Miles doesn't bring something to that team, but you got Jordan Canada, who's a great playmaker, all defensive team. You know what I'm saying? Like if you
Is
look
Jordan
at
Canada your future?
huh?
Is Jordan Canada your future?
I don't see. So Jordan Canada, yes, she's a piece in my future because I already got other pieces around her. Hold on a second. Yeah, so Jordan Canada is a part of my future because she's in my opinion, like we can say, we use that word serviceable.
Yeah.
Jordan Canada is better than the serviceable point guard, right? So she's better than a serviceable point guard. What we need to solidify our future, because we got Ryan Howard, we got Alicia Gray. What we need is a big, because we now, again, Tina Charles, who is our center, ain't there no more. So we need somebody to elevate our team and plan for our future. And Lauren Betts, me, is a good bet for that team. I'm thinking the same way now. Connecticut made it to the playoffs, right? They made it to the second round of the playoffs. But if I'm Connecticut, I'm considering, and I got the number 2 pick, I'm considering Lauren Betts. I'm considering Lauren Betts because I have a good point guard in Ty Harris. You see where I'm going with it?
I see what you're saying, but
go ahead, give it to me.
This is my honest opinion. I don't think Lauren Betts is a number 2 pick. I don't think her skill set puts her in the top 5. I don't see it. The league is getting faster and faster. Like, I just don't see Lauren Betts' skill set putting her in the top 5. I don't care if you need a center. If only thing I need on my team is a center and Lauren Betts is available, I'm trading that pick.
Who do you take? If you need a center, who you gonna take?
I'm going to get a veteran center.
Like who?
Anybody.
I mean, you can't just say anybody.
Look, okay, B Will. I got one for you, B Will. If you got the number 2 pick and you need a center and Brianna Jones and Lauren Betts is right there, are you trading that pick or are you picking Betts?
Say again.
You need a center. Let's say we're talking this draft, right? You need a center. Lauren Betts is available to draft, but Brianna Jones at center is available in free agency, and we got cap money. What you doing?
If I'm Atlanta,
yeah, Brianna Jones is available in the free agency, and you got the bag to pay her, and you got the number 2 pick, and Lauren Betts is there. What are you doing?
I'm gonna take Betts. I'm gonna tell you why.
Boy, you is lying.
I'm not lying. I'm gonna tell you why I'm gonna take Betts. I'm gonna tell you why I'm gonna take Betts. Because you can't teach 6'7". You can't teach 6'7". And listen, I watched Bree Jones this year. She don't have much left. I'm just being honest. She don't have much left. She can't defend most of the centers in the league. Because you either got somebody that's bigger than her and John Quill, or somebody that's faster than her and like Cam Brink. I mean, and she can't defend Tina Charles. You know what I'm saying? She can't defend Tierra McCowan. That's why, like, for me, it's easy because again, I'm looking at what I've seen this season because I'm probably different than a lot of people. I watched every game that was available to me. So every single game that was available to me on the WNBA season, I watched it. Now there was a few games that weren't available to me, but I got League Pass, I got Prime, I got Max, I got everywhere I could watch a game. I watched all the games, all of them, every
Hey, hit
single.
that like button, man. I need 3 subscribers to get 400. While y'all listen to B Will lie about this draft pick, make sure I hit that like button, man. This is hey Brad. This is great entertainment, man. This is great. I call this A+ entertainment. Hit that like button, man.
Let me tell you another. Hey, Zoe, let me tell you another reason why I'm going to go ahead and take Lauren Betts over Brianna Jones. Because I already got Tina Charles as a free agent. I already got Cheyenne Parker Ty, so I know I can get something out of her. All right. If Lauren Betts is it a gamble? Sure. Why? Of course.
Hey, B Will. I don't know how to tell you this, but look at the power forwards. Who name you just said? Look right next to Brianna Stewart.
Let me look. I gotta refocus my eyes. Brianna Stewart, Alyssa Thomas.
But right before Brianna Stewart.
Cheyenne Parker Ty.
See, hey, Brad, see how I'm putting them in that trick bag? He's talking about all these free agents. You got free agents, man. What are we doing right now, man? That's what I'm saying. Oh, I got him in that trick bag up here. Oh, I got him in that trick bag. Look, I let him get his field off because I wanted him to say as much as possible. I needed as much ammo as possible. Now your whole logic out the window. You a backup center.
Hey, Zoe. Hey, I thought we was boys, man. You trying to put me in...
Look, Brad. Why you think I was quiet, Brad? You know me, I'm big on interrupting you. Why you think I was quiet? I wanted him to say as much as possible.
Look, you trying to set your boy
up.
Hey, you setting your boy up to be putting the trick bags up?
I told you to pull a roster up while you was talking.
I did.
So you didn't see the free agents on this?
I did. I pulled up the Atlanta Dream roster. I wasn't looking at your roster. All right. But again, if asking me.
All right.
If I can keep Cheyenne Parker ties.
What happened?
Even if I can keep Cheyenne Parker ties, even though Brianna Jones is available, and I gotta choose between picking up Brianna Jones in free agency or taking Lauren Betts, I'm still taking Lauren Betts at 6'7". Because I'm looking for the future. Now, if I'm in win now mode, maybe that's different. Maybe. But if I look at I'm just looking at Bree Jones. I love Bree Jones, but I watched all the games, man, and I watched her get cooked. I watched her absolutely get cooked. So whatever she's giving me on the offensive end, she getting cooked on the defensive end. And you can't teach 6'7".
Right,
so
right.
Going this. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's me. I watched all the games, though. I watched it. Look, it got so bad that my wife would come out and look at me watching women's basketball, and she'd be like, "Oh my God, when is the season over?" Because I'm watching all the games.
Well, you know what, bro? I agree with Zoe to an extent because right now, Betts looks right now like she is not a top 5 pick. She's not. As she's currently playing right now. I'm saying all I was saying is I was just giving my hopes. I was saying I hope she improves to the point where she elbows her way into that top 3 pick based on the fact, like you said, you can't teach 6'7", and she improves as far as her footwork, her movement. Because again, I'm gonna reiterate, Camilla is raw offensively as far as her fundamentals. However, her athleticism and quickness is there to be had, there to be taught, there to be developed. Lauren doesn't have that. She's nowhere near as athletic and quick as Camilla. Camilla Camilla is Camilla. She doesn't run like Camilla, and she ain't as quick as Camilla. That's what I'm saying. But she doesn't have to be when you're 6'7" and there's no other bigs in the draft that you could develop for the future. So that's where I agree with you. If she develops to the point to where, okay, she's to the point where I've seen in college, okay, she's to the point to where we can, this is a big if, because she would have to do a whole lot of improving to overtake Olivia Miles. A whole lot. And that's what I'm hoping she'll do. Do I think it'll happen? No. But that's just mostly wishful thinking on my part because of how bad I want Olivia Miles with my Chicago Sky. But that's the only way somebody is going to move her out of the, unless Anissa Morrow, on the other hand, is to the point to where LA can't pass her up for Olivia Miles. And that they have another point guard maybe in the free agency in mind, and they want Anissa Morrow. Anissa Morrow shoots up the charts and works her way into the top three and knock Olivia Miles down. Now that's more of a possibility than Lauren Betts, because Anissa is like that for real. She's like that. She's a mini angel. And if anybody can take that 2 spot, it would be Anissa. It would be better. She has a better chance of doing that than Lauren Betts.
Operative word, mini. She's 6'1".
Who?
Anisha.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, she's 6'1". Yeah, I know. But she plays like she's 6'7". Yeah, she plays like she's 6'7". She plays like she's 6'3", like Angel. That's my point. She's her skill set and her athleticism and her ability is beyond just her height.
Yep.
If she was 6'7", I think she would shoot past Paige Beckers.
If Anissa Morrow was 6'7" playing like that, she would be the number 1 pick.
She would be the number 1 overall pick over Beckers.
But because she's 6'1",
she won't be.
Anybody picking Olivia Miles over her.
But she could overtake Olivia Miles because De'Erica Hamby is the closest thing that probably, but I don't think De'Erica Hamby is as good as Anissa.
No, I mean, well.
But she plays the same kind of role though. She's a rebounder, defender, and she has a pretty decent shot. What you think about that, Prince?
Say that again. I ain't heard the last part.
That De'Erica Hamby is an Anissa Morrow type for LA already, but just not as good, in my opinion.
Honestly, I think Morrow is a better Hamby because Hamby came on later.
Yeah.
Like I think just coming into the WNBA, Anissa Morrow is better than her. Just coming in.
So you agree with me?
Yeah, just coming into the league, yeah.
Mm-hmm, yeah.
Because again, most of the drafts right now had Kiki going to the Sparks.
Yeah,
I never understood that fit. I never understood that fit.
Right.
Hamby is leaving.
Huh? Right. Unless Hamby is leaving. Right.
That's the only way I can see them drafting a forward with a top 3 pick.
Right.
I agree.
Because they need a point guard.
Yeah.
They do.
Yep. And that's where the nightmare for me begins. But again,
ain't gonna get Olivia unless they do something to get her. They gonna have to do something.
yeah, they will have to do something tremendous because she's too good. She's too good to just trade peanuts for.
And like Zoe said the other day, the Sky don't have enough in assets. We don't have anything to trade that we want to trade because you don't want to trade. Like, all right, Kennedy Carter's a free agent, so we already been through that. But so if we pretend like Kennedy Carter is not a free agent and she's being protected because she's under contract, and you could actually trade her for Olivia Miles, would you trade Kennedy Carter for Olivia Miles?
If I'm the Sky,
Yeah,
she already on my team.
that's what I'm saying. But if you're gonna get that second pick because you really want Olivia Miles,
but I can't trade her. She's restricted.
No, I'm saying if you could trade Kennedy Carter, would you?
If I could trade Kennedy Carter, no, because I could go get me a veteran point guard.
That's what I'm saying. You wouldn't trade. Like, so the Sky don't have anything in the way of trade value to get that number 2 pick.
So they would either have to trade out, or they have to trade out and get a veteran point guard.
They got to trade 6 first-round picks to get.
I wouldn't be mad like Bo said. I wouldn't be mad if they take Anisha Morrow with that pick.
Hey, I'm at 399 subscribers. I need one more subscriber. I got 30 people in here. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't hit it. Be my 400 subscriber, so my new contest can start. I'm saying we don't need Morrow. Yeah, the Chicago Sky don't need Morrow. Again, if I'm the Chicago Sky, the only way I'm drafting Anicia is if he can develop a jump shot of stretching the floor consistently this season, which I doubt will happen because you don't get better at shooting during the season if you're not a shooter. That happens in the off season and over a multitude of off season, like me and Mike talked about earlier. So I don't see her jump shot moving her into Chicago Sky favor, and she isn't a great perimeter defender. She gets burnt a lot on penetration on the perimeter. Like she isn't a great perimeter defender. That's the 2 things that's stopping her. Honestly, that's the 2 things that's stopping her from being a top 3 pick right now.
In other words, Anisha Morrow at 6'1" is not Fee right now because that's what she would have to be.
Oh hell no!
No, she ain't Fee. No, she ain't Fifi. Dude, not yet. Not yet. She could be, but not yet.
She would, in my opinion, Anisha would have to be Fee right now.
The thing is, like I said, I agree with HD and Zoe. If we miss out on Olivia Miles, trade the pick. Because somebody could come up, jump up, and get whoever from there. And then get you a veteran point guard and use the picks that you might get from that 3rd pick and get you some perimeter shooting, get you some length, defense, and perimeter shooting. Yeah. And that's where anybody from Sanaya Rivers, Maddie Westbeld, or somebody like that, or even that girl that I told Zoe about from. I want you to watch her film, Zoe, and tell me what you think about Regan Richardson of Duke.
I'm gonna check her out. I'm gonna check her out after church Sunday. I'm gonna check her out.
Yeah, because she like I said, I like Kara Lawson. She's off of that. Pat Summitt coaching tree. She played for Pat Summitt, and she was an assistant on the Olympic team this past summer.
Yeah, I'm definitely going.
She got her. Duke is a sleeper, bro. Duke is a sleeper. I think they can elbow their way into at least the Elite Eight because I like her team. I really like her team.
They balling like I haven't been paying attention to Duke. They balling like that.
Yeah, early in the season, yes, yes, yes. They don't look as good as Notre Dame and UConn just yet, but I'm projecting the future. I'm looking at the potential of that team. And I know Kara Lawson. She's been around. She was in the WNBA herself. And she's been around great coaches. Like I said, she was coached by arguably the best coach in the history of the game.
Okay.
Gino Auriemma notwithstanding, because to me, Pat Summitt was more than just a great coach per se, as much as she's a pioneer and an inspiration for people like Gino Auriemma and women's basketball. But anyway, that's another topic. But yeah, Carol Lawson is coaching her butt off. Right? I watch her on the sideline. She can coach, bro. She's pretty good. She's pretty good.
I'm gonna have to check her out.
And she got some players. She got some players.
I like
put it this way, Zoe, and you know this, Zoe, because you played the game. You know, you look at a team and say, okay, they may not have superior talent per se, maybe except maybe one or two positions, but they're very well coached, and you better be on your P's and Q's when you play them, or they'll blow you off the court.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever played against a team like that?
Yeah, them scrappy teams, they don't get a lot of the high recruits, those D2 schools.
But
Even like I remember
well-coached.
playing Wichita State, because I was in Troy Daniels was at Wichita State with Brad Stevens when I was in college.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah, they were in our conference.
Okay.
And they were like that. They didn't have they didn't get a lot of the top athletes. They didn't have no All-Americans, no McDonald's 25, like none of that. But they were scrap. Brad had that team. They were scrappy.
Yep.
They were scrappy.
Yep.
Know who I like too, Brass? I said know who I like too for the future. I like North Carolina.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Another team I want to watch, though, that has a WNBA prospect is Maryland. I haven't watched Maryland this year. And, Brenda Freeze, she always got one or two WNBA players on her team. She had Angel for a short period of time. And, she always got somebody. But I forget the sister's name, the young girl's name. But they got a girl on their team that's a prospect too. But I haven't seen them this year yet, and I think they're undefeated, or they don't have more than one loss. And they play in the Big Ten, so they're gonna be playing against Juju. They're gonna be playing against Ohio State. They're gonna be playing against Iowa. They're gonna be playing against UCLA. So Washington. So we're gonna see, but I need to watch Maryland too, because they got a prospect on their squad that's highly thought of by the scouts.
I'm gonna have to check out because I ain't see her.
Yeah. I haven't. I've read about. I've seen their scores and stuff like that, but I haven't watched them. I watched a couple of Duke's games though. But I haven't seen Maryland yet. But Brenda Freeze, she's a good coach.
Yeah.
She's been there forever.
Yeah.
I think she's been there longer than Gary Williams was with Maryland.
Yeah. I mean, you got some talent. It got some talent. It's just when you think about the team that these players are going to, and again, in the WNBA, like I said earlier, a lot of second round picks don't make teams. So in the WNBA, you really you will be doing a disservice to the player in yourself. Like it got to be an immediate fit. Like,
Yeah.
because the league's wide open. The Aces ain't as dominant as people thought they were. The league's wide open.
Right.
So it got to be a great fit.
Definitely. Especially when you drafting in those later rounds.
Yeah, that's why I wasn't with Bill B Will on the bets. Like, her play style just isn't a top 3 pick. Top 5 pick at that. Like, her play style is more like 2nd round pick. When you think about how her game would translate to the WNBA, the game's a little faster. The bigs are a little smarter. She ain't really like, you can't teach 6'7", but Camilla 6'7" too. But Camilla can actually stretch the floor. She can actually initiate your offense from the elbow.
Yep.
Bets can't do that. And I'm gonna give you the honest truth. Bet's not a good rebounder.
Say what? That's what?
Bet's not a good rebounder.
Right.
She doesn't move. She's just taller than everybody. She doesn't go get rebounds.
Right.
In the WNBA, she gonna have to go get that rebound.
Yeah.
That's good. That's why her game. I just don't see it like she gonna be like Big G for the Aces. Like, I don't see it. I don't see it like translating to the level she looks in college. I don't see that translating to the WNBA.
She averaging 18 and 12.
Again, she's not a. I don't think she's a great rebounder. The teams that they play at 6'7",
All she got to do is stand there.
I just watched 3 games of her this season, B. Will. She's not a great rebounder. She's an okay rebounder for her size, but she's not. If you were doing a draft report on her, rebounding would not be in the top 3 things that you would be scouting for her.
Yeah. When you 6'7", you ain't going against 6'7" every night. You could just stand there. Some of them girls she going against is 5'11", 6 foot.
Nobody's challenging her for boards.
Nobody. Yeah.
Well, that's again.
Didn't she play Angel Reese one year?
Yeah. Oh no. Yeah. But I mean, that's the standard.
I'm just trying to look. That's what I'm doing though. Let me go see what she did against Angel Reese. Let me go see.
Betts?
Yeah.
Who, Lauren Betts?
Yeah.
Man, Lauren Betts got her lunch ate by Angel Reese. Angel Reese abused her. I saw that game. So I'll tell you right now, bro, come on. She ate her.
She's a sophomore.
Bro,
she can get better. Look,
Angel smacked her around like a little baby. Yeah, you now. You get it now. Let's not get beside ourselves now. I'm not saying that she could. I'm not saying she's. I'm just talking about her potential and maybe. And I was mostly hoping and wishing. She is nowhere near Angel Reese. That's just no. Angel played against them. Angel looked at her and laughed.
I'm trying to pull up the stats, man.
Angel looked at her and laughed.
We can agree that she's not Angel Reese. Nobody's Angel Reese.
No, look. I don't even want to compare to Angel Reese. I want to know what she looked like against Angel Reese.
Like a child.
But again,
against her grown
she
ass
doesn't go
mom.
get boards. And in the WNBA,
she was a child. If you think about it, she was a sophomore. Angel was a senior.
Right? She was a child. Boards is effort.
Yeah.
I mean,
boards is effort.
Again, you used the word child. I didn't. I'm just.
No, I did.
That was Bryce. I didn't say that.
Yeah, Zoe did. Yeah, I said that.
She was a sophomore. She was a child.
I
Okay.
saw it. Hey, she was a big child. She was a big child. And keep in mind, Beth, she was 6'6", 6'7" back then, and Angel 6'3". And Angel played like she was 7'4".
But we talking about Angel.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm
How
telling.
many Angels are
That's
there?
what I'm telling Zoe. That's what I'm telling Zoe. You
There
know,
are no angels even in the WNBA. There are no angels. That's what I'm saying. There are no angels except for angels.
right. We're talking about the best rebounder on planet Earth. She's gonna make if she gonna take Asia Wilson to hell. I know where Lauren Betts was. She was in Hades.
Y'all gonna
She was in limbo.
you gonna stop that too, Brad. You gonna stop that too, Brad. If you gonna stop that too, talking about what Angel did against Angel Wilson in one game. They played 2 other games.
Nobody's done that to Asia. Nobody's done that to Asia. Nobody's done that to Asia. I don't care if it was one game. I don't care if it was for 1 minute. I don't care if it was for 1 hour. I don't care if it was for minus a day. I have never seen nobody take Asia Wilson to the blender like that. I'm sorry.
The other 2 games.
John Quill Jones never did it. Brittany Griner never did it. No, Alyssa Thomas never did it. Nobody ever did that to Asia freaking Wilson. Nobody. Except Angel Reese. I'm telling you.
1 of 3 games.
I don't care.
You gotta make it.
I don't care. I don't care.
She did it.
Nobody does that, especially a rookie. Especially a rookie. Nobody does that to Asia Wilson, especially a rookie. Veterans didn't do that to her. I'm telling you, I don't care if it was for 1 game. Damn it, that 1 game showed what Angel is going to be in the future in this game. Trust and believe.
I'm not doubting
She's gonna be consistent with that. Asia is in for a problem. Trust you me. When Angel gets it together and becomes more consistent, she's gonna look at Angel like, I'm in for some serious shit today. Trust me. I don't care if it was for 1 game. No, I've never seen nobody do that to Asia ever. Never.
Hey, Brass. Is Angel 1 of 1?
Yes.
Is Asia 1 of 1?
Yes.
Okay. So if we talking about 1 of 1 players, 1 of 1 type players, it's ridiculous to think that Asia is not going to work on her game and have a game plan.
She better bring her lunch pail. She better bring her lunch pail every time she see Angel, because she got Angel as a baby. Angel's still wet behind the ears. Angel is a baby. She's barely 21 years old. Or 22 rather. She's 23 now, right? 22, something like that. Whatever.
Let me ask you this, Brass.
Okay.
You a baller. You a ball player, right?
No. Not at a high level. Not at a high level, no.
But I'm talking about
mentality. I got you. I got what you're saying. Okay, go ahead.
Mentality. If you the best player in the game, and you got this rookie that came and gave you hell, you telling me, every game y'all play from here on out, you're not gonna make it your mission in life for that game to give it to her back?
But then again, she's going to make it her mission to be even better than she was when she did take Asia to hell. But how about that? She's gonna work, and ain't nobody is more competitive. Now, I didn't say that she's you could tie her, you could probably tie her, but nobody on earth is more competitive than the Chi-Town Barbie. Trust and believe that. Nobody is as more competitive than she is. Believe it.
You think anybody more competitive than Angel? I mean, than Asia?
If it is somebody, it would be Angel, but that would be it. But I'm talking about two elite at what they do.
Right.
I'm telling you, bro. And the thing is, Asia knows it. She knows what I'm talking about.
She does. That's the whole point I'm making.
She knows what I'm talking about.
That's the whole point I'm making. She's not about to let this upstart.
You better get her while she's young. You better get her while she's young. It's gonna be over in a minute. I love Asia Wilson.
We all
Trust
do.
me.
I'm talking for her right
I'm
now.
not saying I'm a South Carolina fan. I love Dawn. I love Aaliyah Bus. I love her. I love Camilla. I love all of them.
I'm hands on my knees twerking for Angel right now.
But that beast right there is different, bro. She's different. Angel is different. People have to understand that she's different. She's different, and she's a unicorn. Trust me. If Asia gonna get her, she better get her now. Because when she gets better and gets a point guard on that team and some shooters, woo!
Hey, Brass. I'm hands on my knees, head turned back, twerking hard. Giving it, backing that thing up.
Hey, bro, I twerk for Angel, like
I'm twerking right now,
like thongs, baby oil, sparkles, you name it.
I'm honey glazed. I'm honey glazed.
I'm glazed.
I'm honey glazed.
Trust me.
For Asia right now.
I know what I'm looking at.
I'm throwing that thing right now.
That girl different, and the league is gonna find out. The league is gonna find out. Trust me, ain't nothing like that. Ain't nothing like that monster. Wait till she get better. Wait till she get that shot right. When she's in the gym, she in the lab right now cooking. She in the lab right now cooking, and you gonna smell what she's cooking. It's gonna be just like what The Rock says. Can you smell what the Barbie is cooking?
Hey, if you think if it's one player in the league that got the same drive and dog as Angel Reese, is Asia Wilson.
Of course.
So what we about to see is some epic battles.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. Oh, she ain't gonna. I ain't gonna say. I'm not saying she's gonna Buffalo Asia. I'm not saying that. Even though she did in that one game, basically. I'm not saying she's going to consistently Buffalo Asia. I'm just saying when Asia comes to Chi-Town, she better bring her hard hat, her lunch pail, and her bat, because that's going to be some hell to deal with when she come to Chicago. Trust and believe that. Especially with all the hate that Angel's been getting. Now, Asia hasn't gotten that kind of hate. There's some haters out there, but not as much as what Angel is getting, and that does nothing but fuel her fire. When she comes to Chi-Town or she goes to Las Vegas, Asia knows I can't toy with this kid. I can't toy with her. She'll put me in the blender and put me in the cup and drink me.
Mark, hey, look, you heard it here first. Mark my words. The first time the Aces play the Chi next season, in 2025 season, Asia about to give Angel 35 just to let everybody know, hey, we love this Rook, but I'm still the queen.
I'm not a betting man because my religion prevents it. But if I was a betting man, I would bet you $200 right now she don't score 35 on Angel. Not on Angel. She might be on Elizabeth. She might on whoever else might be on her team, Gardner. But when they put Angel on her, I guarantee you she won't put 35 on her. I'll bet the bank on that. I'll bet you $1 billion. If I had $1 billion trillion and you had $1 billion trillion to bet, I'd bet you she ain't scoring no damn 35 on Angel. I'm sorry. When she played against Angel, she had some of her lowest score totals. No, she's not scoring 35 on the Barbie. Sorry. She's not scoring 35 on Barbie. No. I hear you loud and clear. But hear me. It's not going to happen.
You heard it here first, folks.
It's not going to happen.
You heard it here first.
No. She ain't scoring 35 on Barbie.
Now,
I don't know how you feel about that, so, but my saying is no.
we will have to see. We will have to see what the Aces do in the offseason as far as getting Asia some help.
Oh, and no. 1-on-1 within the 5-team structure. The Chicago Sky versus the Aces with Angel guarding Asia Wilson. She will not score 35 on Angel Reese.
Now, hey, Brad, she need more help. B. Will, let's talk about that. What more help she need?
So I'm talking about in the post. I mean, in the front court specifically. I'm talking about in the front court specifically.
So you wanted to get an all-star center too?
She don't need an all-star center. She don't. She just needs somebody that can give some type of production.
So if Tina Charles go over there, you cool with it?
Man,
you just told me she just need production.
I am.
That's what you told me.
I am. But so if you get Tina Charles, so put it this way: if you get Tina Charles and Asia Wilson on the same team, Asia don't need to score that many points. You know what I'm saying? Because you got somebody else that can score and take the load off your shoulder. That's just the facts, right? Right now, Asia don't have no help.
I wouldn't say that.
In the front court, she don't got no help in the front court. On offense, come on, man.
Maybe not against New York, but everybody else, man, I think she got plenty of help. Nobody ain't got enough help for New York the way they played last year. I mean, nobody. So
against New York.
Well, maybe Minnesota.
It was the Aces backcourt didn't show up.
All right. So let me just say this. Your starting center, Asia. We got our starting five. Our starting center is typically Kia Stokes. Right? Kia Stokes averages less than 2 points a game. Less than 2 points a game. Kia Stokes, our starting center. Whatever she gives you on defense, she averages less than 2 points a game. Now, swap her out for somebody that can actually score. Now, again, so I'm clear. I don't care if it comes in the form of a center or if it comes in the form of a 4 that can put points on the board and Asia moves to center. Right now, or in the 2024 season, Asia Wilson had no help on the offensive end from her front court teammates. None. So
she
now
didn't
you
have defensive help from them?
Huh?
She didn't have defensive help from them?
Okay, defensive help is one thing. Kia Stokes gives you some defense, right? But I'm talking about on the offensive side. So why is that important? Zoe.
But again, B. Will, you gotta pick and choose. You can't have 4-way players at every position.
No. I ain't saying that. I'm just saying, so for me, Kia Stokes averaging less I think she was averaging like 1.4 points a game, right? And let's be honest, the way they ran their offense, what gave Kia her 1.4 average is because she hit a couple of threes during the season, not because of what she did in the post. You know what I'm saying? So, like, for me, you gotta give Asia some kind of help so that every time Asia looks to get the ball, she ain't double teamed. So if we look at those Sky games, Asia was held on August 25th. Asia was held to 8 and 28 shooting, 28%, right? They played the Shy again. She was 52% field goal percentage, 10 of 19. Another game they played the Shy. She was, let me see, scroll. Where's Shy? 52% shooting. So yes, Angel Reese held, Angel Reese and this guy held Asia to the best was 21%. What is it? 28% in one game. The other game she was over 50%. I scored 30.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So, but my point about her front court help, she don't like if you got a starting five, and every time you go on offense, the other team can completely ignore one of those people, one of those five players. So now you're playing 5-on-4, completely ignoring the other post player, the other big. Come on, Asia needs some help in the front court. The Aces don't need backcourt players. They got a plethora of backcourt players.
Well, give up one of them backcourt players and get you a center.
Huh?
Well, give up one of those backcourt players and get you a center.
That's my point. If we get somebody that can give Asia some help in the front court, the Aces are right back in contention.
I didn't see that as a glaring weakness in the Aces. They glaring weaknesses was in the front court, the back court.
Yeah, too inconsistent.
That's because exactly. So they were inconsistent. Like the previous year, they were consistent.
Yeah, if Asia hard, you got to overcome that though.
But if you got, so here's the thing: if you're relying on your backcourt, right, and your backcourt, you're relying on jumpers, that's a lower percentage shot. But if you can get somebody that can actually put the ball in the rim, in the paint, other than Asia, because even if Asia off the court, you look at their backcourt players. You got Kia Stokes, you got Megan Gustafson, you got Alicia Clark, right? Alicia Clark is not giving you points in the paint unless it's on a freaking fast break. Megan Gustafson and Kia Stokes, they didn't even look for them to give them points in the paint. This is how bad Kia Stokes was as an offensive player. They didn't even look for Kia Stokes cutting to the rim. Instead, what they did with Kia Stokes was had her on the wing to shoot a three. Now, Kia Stokes, here's my assessment of Kia Stokes. Kia Stokes is, they list her as 6'3", but her wingspan and her limbs are, she plays like a 6'6" or 6'5" player, right? If you think about that. Watch Kia Stokes move on the ball. Kia Stokes is one of the most athletic bigs in the league. She can just watch her slide her feet when she's guarding on ball. Kia Stokes has some of the best defensive footwork for a big in the league. Probably, I would say the best, even above Ezzy McGregor. So if she can have that kind of footwork on defense, she can have some kind of footwork on offense, but they don't even look for her cutting to the rim. There were times that I saw Kia Stokes cut to the rim, and they didn't even look at her. They didn't even look at her. She would cut to the rim and be open. They didn't even look at her because they weren't used to looking at her to score any kind of points. That's
Hey, B. Will. Hey, B. Will.
Huh? Yeah.
What that got to do with her guarding Angel Reese?
I ain't talking about guard. I'm not talking about her guarding Angel Reese. I'm talking about
guarded by. So Angel Reese was good at guarding her because I'm trying to make sure we're on the same page with this. So you're saying Angel Reese was able to guard her well because she didn't have any front court help.
I made no such correlation.
I'm trying to figure out where we're going with this conversation.
I made no such correlation. No, that's not what I'm saying. You brought
up the stats against Chicago.
Say what?
Because you brought up the stats against Chicago.
No, I brought up Asia's stats against Chicago, just to dispel the fact the myth that Angel Reese was some kind of Asia Wilson stopper. That's the only reason I brought up the stats against Chicago is because we're not gonna go off one game to say that Angel Reese is an Asia stopper. Nobody's an Asia stopper.
Well, the number says she is.
The Liberty is an Asia.
Hold up, B. Will. Hold up, 1 second. Angel Reese, her percentage against Chicago is both Angel and Camilla defending her, not just Angel. You need to go and search for what was her percentage versus Angel, because Angel wasn't on Asia Wilson all the time in every game that they played against each other. They put Camilla on us. I mean, you gotta put her on the bench to rest at some point. So when she's not in there, Camilla Cardoso is guarding Asia Wilson. So you gotta specifically search for the percentage versus Angel.
All right, so Brass, I'm gonna rely on you to elucidate that stat, that specific stat, because you're the one who brought it up, right? You're the one talking about Asia versus Angel versus Asia. So you go ahead and elucidate that stat, and whatever you tell me, I'll believe because I trust you. But I'm just saying, looking at the stat line, wasn't no Asia stopper on the Chicago Sky, except for one game. And one game,
but what I'm saying is you can't rely on that stat because it doesn't just specifically point out who's guarding her. It specifically said her overall percentage, regardless to who's guarding her, whether it's Camilla or whether it's Angel or whether it's Elizabeth Williams, the little bit of time she played before she got injured or whatever like that. That's my point. That's a team. That's her percentage against the team. So all that. So what I'm pointing out is that percentage is irrelevant to the argument that I'm making about how Angel defends her personally 1-on-1.
Then I want you to go ahead and bring out that stat because you're the one that said I'm sorry, you didn't say that. Somebody in the chat said that. Uncle J.E. said that Asia was 8 of 28 against Angel. So pull that out. Go ahead. Here's the thing. What y'all should recognize about me is that
the only claim I made is that Angel is not going to get 35 scored on her 1-on-1 by Asia. I didn't bring up no stats. I didn't bring up no percentages. I didn't talk about what Asia shot. All I know is that when Angel is on her, she's not scoring no damn 35 points. Because you said, I bet you that the first game of the season next year, when the Aces play the Chicago Sky, the first time they played them, you said that she's going to score 35 on Angel. You didn't say that. You didn't say the Chicago Sky. You said Angel, and I said bull crap. She is not.
And you know what? You right about that. I made that claim because of the claim that you made about what Angel did to Asia. And so if you go ahead and
Yeah,
elucidate that,
yeah, but again,
if you prove that,
but
if you
again,
prove
I
if
didn't
you
I didn't
prove
say
that,
it. I didn't say I don't have to prove nothing. You can just watch the TV. You can look up. You can go ahead on YouTube and watch it
but then you should be able to
on the
you
one.
should be able
And
to
I only
pull that
mentioned
out.
one game. And I only mentioned one game.
And that's what and so that was my point. It's one game. It's
But
one
one
game.
game
So if
from a
you
rookie. And
and
I
again,
just said that nobody else did that to Asia. Nobody, no veteran, no rookie, nobody has ever done that to Asia. That's my
what
point.
did one rookie
Nobody did that to Asia.
but so Brass, okay, you said one rookie did this to Asia. So then go ahead and pull that information out.
Oh,
Show me what Angel did 101 versus Asia that proves your point.
oh, I can't do that with statistics. I got to show you the film.
Okay,
You gotta look it up on YouTube and pull up the game the game before the Olympic break. That's the game I'm talking about. The game before the Olympic break when the Chicago Sky was hitting their stride, Asia was balling, Kennedy was balling, all of them was even Lindsey Allen and them was balling. I'm talking about that game before the break, what she did to Asia Wilson. And Asia Wilson looked like she was dragged to hell. That was the look on her face because they got beat. And it was largely because of what Angel did defensively against the Aces.
so
That's what I'm talking about.
so I can look
I didn't pull up no stat. You got to pull up that particular game and see what was her shooting percentage in that game because
her
uh,
percentage
uh,
was
uh,
42.
Angel defended her more than Camilla did.
I will go. You know what I will do, Brass, for you? I'll go ahead and I'll look at that game. So that must be the Tuesday, July 16th. That's got to be that game because the next time they played them was August 25th. So it's got to be Tuesday, July
Yeah, it was
16th.
July and August.
Huh?
July and August was the two games.
So again, I will look at those stats, and I will look out. I'll watch that game because I don't have any problems. I don't have any problems watching WNBA games. Like I said, I watch all of them.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how many people can say that. I watched every single game that was available to me.
Mm-hmm.
A lot. It was a
Team
freaking.
supporter.
It was a lot. I watched not just my favorite teams, all of them. That's why.
Yeah, you're a
Now,
true fan. You're a true fan.
that's when I come on and I say these things, and again, it's still just my eye test. I
Yeah,
100%
right.
give you that. It's just my eye test, but I watched all the games. I watched all
If
the
it
games.
wasn't for Angel, they wouldn't have won that game.
And again, that was, let's see, in the game July 16th, the Aces lost that game. Right? Asia was 42%, 9 of 21 shooting.
Yep.
And the next time they played
I'll take your word for it.
the next game that they played the Shy, Asia was 8 of 28, 28% from the field, and they won that game. That's the game that Kennedy hit the last, the 3-pointer, and then Asia came in and won the game on the 2-pointer, right?
Right.
But that was Asia's worst game against the Shy.
Yeah.
Right. So
Okay.
either of those two games, I will gladly watch those games.
No, the one I'm talking about is the one where the Aces lost.
Okay. But
And
again,
it was right before the Olympic break.
so for me, all I'm gonna say about that is, again, without watching, and again, I promise I'll watch the game. So the next time we on here live, I'll come back and report what I found. But
Hey,
the same way you say that if I look at what Asia did against the whole team, her overall shooting percentage, I can't say that was against Asia Angel.
uh-huh.
You're 100% right,
Okay.
but I will say the same thing. I will say the same thing for you. If we looking at that game against the Sky
Uh-huh.
on July 16th,
Uh-huh.
until I watch the game and see it for myself, where Angel was guarding Asia most of the time,
Uh-huh.
it's the same thing. Like, we can't say that Angel was the reason that Asia shot 42.9%. So, but
Well, when you're
look
guarding somebody, and you hold them, I don't know what specific percentage it was like I said, when they play the Aces, they don't just Teresa Weatherspoon didn't have Angel guard Asia the whole game. It was her and Camilla. Now, the time when Camilla didn't do much on Asia because they know each other from South Carolina, and she's practiced against Camilla several times. And Camilla is not the defender that Angel is. So she pretty much had her way with Camilla. It was a couple times where Camilla blocked her shot, a couple times on a couple of occasions when Camilla was on her. But for the most part, Camilla was not as good on her defensively, nowhere near as good as Angel was when she was defending her. That's my point. So her 42% against Angel, it probably was way lower than that. So when you're defending somebody and making their shots as difficult as possible, more than likely 9 times out of 10 you're going to win that battle. Unless Asia just gets super hot, and no matter what you do, you can't do nothing with her. And I've seen that from Asia too against the shot. But what I'm saying is, Angel, her potential or her upside, she's a rookie. Now I'm putting this in the context of she's a rookie. She's not a veteran. She's a rookie. It's her first year ever playing against a first ballot Hall of Famer, should have been 4-time MVP. She's a 3-time MVP, but she should have won 4 of them. But anyway, that's another story for another day. But a 3-time MVP and a 2-time champion. So Angel is a rookie, still a pup. Okay? Hasn't gotten it. No offseason workouts, no training camp, hardly, only a week or 2 of training camp, coming straight out of college, coming straight from the from playing in college, straight to the WNBA, playing against the best player on earth right now in Asia Wilson, and you do that to her. I've never, like I said, I'm gonna say it till I'm blue in the face. I have never seen anybody do that. Even in that game where she had a horrible shooting night that you mentioned, where Kennedy Carter hit that last and then came back and Asia hit the last second shot. Even in that game, she didn't have that look on her face that she did on the game when they lost, when Angel just went dynamo on her. Because she couldn't get a rebound over Angel every time Angel was in the area. Move out the way, Asia. Barbie coming through. And she came through. That's what I'm talking about. And what I'm saying is that's just a little window into what she could be in this league from now on as she gains more experience, as she gains more confidence, as she gets stronger, as she gets more experienced and seasoned and all the other things rookies can do. That's my point. I'm not here to argue who the best player on the planet is. That's Asia Wilson, period. I'm just saying the Barbie is coming.
I agree. I love it. Look, and just so we're on the same page, I'm not in here to say that Angel is not one of one. That's actually my whole point. Angel is one of one.
Yep.
However, if we look at the stats, Asia's
I'm not a stat nerd, bro. I'm not a stat nerd like that. I use my eyes and what I'm looking at.
I hear you.
That's me. Because stats lie sometimes. Stat
this conversation
like
is
when you said
good.
she shot like you said she shot 52% in a game against the Shy. That stat is a lie in regards to what was her percentage against Angel, particularly. Not both her and Camilla and whoever else they may have put on her. I'm talking about specifically down to one-on-one with one Angel freaking Reese.
You can probably
Now that's that they call those next gen stats or deeper stats.
you can probably tease that out with the WNBA website. You can probably tease it out though.
Yeah,
That's the thing.
I think either Showtime or HD brought. I think it was Showtime on one of his videos about Angel. He pulled up her stats of opposing centers percentages across the league against Angel Reese, and I don't know I don't remember exactly what the percentages were, but she was the best defender against those centers in the league than anybody else. I remember him saying that. And you know how Showtime is. Showtime does that stuff. He does his little research. I don't have a channel, so I don't do all that. I don't have to. I do that maybe in my leisure time when I'm trying to, edify myself and look at certain stats of certain players. But when when you're doing a podcast or you got your own YouTube channel and you want to prove your point, you got to bring the receipts. And Showtime brings receipts, and he brings, especially when he's talking about Angel. When he talk about Angel, he brings the receipts. And I remember specifically the receipts he bought when he was dealing with these Caitlin Clark fanatics and how they be talking about Reese, and he tells them when he makes the point of they always harping on offense but never talk about Angel's defense, which is her greatest strength right now. Her greatest strength right now is defense, and rebounding is a part of that. And her greatest strength offensively is getting offensive rebounds, put back and stuff like that. And her touch around the basket has to get better, and her shooting's got to get better. We understand that, but defensively is what people don't. Defensively is what people don't talk about. They don't talk about her plus minus when she led all rookies in plus minus, and Caitlin Clark is in the minus. She has the lowest plus minus of all the rookies, or one of them. And Angel is the highest. She's in the plus. She's the only one, as a matter of fact, that's in the plus side of the plus minus. The only rookie. And her all around game, what they call winner. This is what I meant when I talked about winners mentality and a player that plays to win. That's the embodiment of what Angel is. She's a winner, and she makes winning plays. And they don't never talk about her defense. So Showtime went on his show to prove a point, and one of the things he pulled up was the shooting percentage of the 4s and the 5 that she guarded in the WNBA, including Brittany Griner, who was 6'8", 6'9". And he brought up all their stats. The lowest percentages those girls had was against Angel Reese. That's all I'm saying. So my point, I don't know if So saw the game that I saw. I don't know. But I watch. I don't go by stats. Because there's some things you can't put on the stat book. Heart, dog. You may not get the block shot, but you can bother a shot.
Hey, but man, I appreciate y'all both for having this stream live. Look, we've been on this thing 5.5 hours. They're gonna do it for I Am Zo Media for today. Braz, B Will, as always, man. Appreciate y'all for running it. Y'all know y'all
appreciate you, bro.
Hey, y'all like what do they call them? Honorary panel members.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. We get money for that?
Appreciate it.
hey, look, you gotta take that over YouTube. Hey, but before we end this live stream, though, before we be willing and Brass, I'm gonna get y'all off the screen and let y'all come back up because I want to do my subscriber thing.
Okay.
Before we end, though, I want to thank all of y'all. I am officially at 400 subscribers. So again, appreciate the love, the support that y'all continuing to pour in. That lets me know my videos are touching people. And again, at the end of the day, that's what I want it to be, just educational, fun information. Again, we here to regulate and educate. That's it. Again, I'm at 400 subscribers, so you know what that means. My next contest kicks off on Monday. Check the community post for the thumbnail for that one. Again, my next $50 gift card giveaway starts on Monday. Appreciate it. 400 subscribers. I appreciate it, man. And I got there quicker than I thought I would. I thought it would take me at least to the end of the month. But shout out to y'all, man. 400 subscribers. Again, y'all the reason I do all of this. So just wanted to let y'all know that. Appreciate y'all, man. And if you haven't subscribed, make sure you go subscribe to get me over 400. Because now we're on the road to 500, baby. We're on the road to 500, baby. So let's get it. Again, we're on the road to 500 moving forward. With 400 for them little boys. We big boys. Again, appreciate y'all, man.
Yeah, we appreciate you, bro, and we gonna try to help you get to that 500. Shout out to you, shout out to Showtime, shout out to Seth, shout out to my man K Saf, shout out. I know you like to do your shout outs and stuff like that, but personally, y'all, I love y'all, man. HD, the panelists like Brooklyn, B. Will, political man, all y'all, man. Shayla. All y'all family, man. All y'all cool, man. I love y'all, and I love this. I love your platform because, like I said earlier, you do it with integrity, non-bias, just from a basketball perspective, and I appreciate that.
Try to keep it like that, man. I try to keep it that way, man.
Look, hey, Brass just said it all. Brass just said it all. I ain't got nothing to add to that, except I just Googled it. And 1-on-1
Here we go.
Asia
This
Wilson,
dude right here, man.
I Googled it and I found a site that has head-to-head stats. And head-to-head, Angel Reese has kept Asia Wilson to 49.7% from the field. So 50%. That ain't bad. Man. That ain't bad. Especially if you look at Asia's totals. Let me see if I can find it. All right. Asia's totals. Let's see. Dang it. Here we go. 2024 season. Field goal percentage, Asia is at 51.8%. So she kept Asia slightly below her normal. So, it is what it is. But again, Brad said it all. Peace to you, Zoe. Always a pleasure coming over here. I always learn something. That's again, and you guys, I'm gonna be honest with you. For sure, Prince and Brass, to a lesser extent, based on your own admission, I look at y'all as having more basketball knowledge than me. And so when I ask questions, a lot of times it's really just me trying to get y'all's perspective so I can learn something. Because the one thing I can say with Zoe, I have a ball on KSAP. I have a ball with Showtime. I have a ball with HD. I always learn something from Zoe every single time.
Yep. Likewise, I do too. Yep.
That's
so
about,
they don't.
Man.
All these channels don't have to be the same thing. I get different sets, J Spot, Splash Town, all these people. I get something different. But with Zoe, I always learn something. My ears wide open.
Man.
That's what it's about, man. That's what it's about, man. That's what it's about. But appreciate y'all, man. I'm about to head off with a wife.
I'm gonna go ahead and stab out. Man. Peace out. One love. Keep God first. Keep family first. Peace.
All right. I might come on Sunday. I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do. I might come on Sunday. I'm gonna see. Matter of fact, I got it. I'm gonna break down that game. I'm gonna break down that they games. Angel Reese versus Asia Wilson game.
That would be fun.
Do it.
I'm a
Do it.
I'm a
Do
clip
it.
together
We
the
here
footage.
for it. We here for it.
That would be fun.
I'm a clip together the footage. I'm
Okay.
gonna clip it together, and that's what I'm doing Sunday. Sunday, pull up. Asia Wilson versus Angel Reese breakdown.
Oh yeah, I'm
We gonna
tuning
get
in to
into
that
it.
one.
We gonna get it, and I'm gonna pull up some of their old college footage and see what their game look like in college. I'm gonna pull all that up too. We gonna get
That's
to
what
it.
I'm talking
We're gonna
about.
get to it.
That's
We're
what I'm
gonna get
talking
to
about.
it.
That's what I'm talking
We're gonna
about.
get to it.
I am so
I got
media.
something to do tomorrow evening, so I'm gonna put all those clips together tomorrow morning. And Sunday, we gonna get to it.
Let's get it.
It might get a
Let's
little
get it.
spicy. It might get a little spicy. We gonna
Oh
get to it though.
yeah, I like
We gonna
spicy
get to
food.
it though.
We here for it. We here for all of it.
I want all the smoke.
We want all the smoke, baby. We
I want all the smoke.
But again,
want all the
appreciate y'all, man.
Yep.
Appreciate y'all. See y'all Sunday. We're gonna try to get that done Sunday, if not Monday. But I'm aiming for Sunday to get that done, man. Because that'll definitely be an exciting stream.
For sure.
All right, but y'all be cool, man.
All right, bro.
All right.
Peace.
Again, that'll do it for another great episode with I Am Zoe Media. I'm your host, Prince or Zoe, whatever you want to call me. This was episode 1 of my free agency edition. Again, if you missed out on all the good content, be sure to replay this back on replay. Again, I'm just here to educate and regulate, man. Enough false information out there. You want the real, you know where to find it at. Again, hopefully all of the work that I put into explaining free agency makes sense to everyone. Lower some people's blood pressure and continue to help you truly understand what the WNBA represents, what it's about, and how you can continue to gain knowledge every day. Because every day the goal is to always learn something, man. As a fan of any sport, the goal should always be I'm tuned in for the entertainment, but I also want to be educated and learn something. That's true sports fans, honestly. All of that back and forth, all of that yelling, all of the negativity, all of the name calling and all of that, all of the hating. That ain't really what sports is about. Sports is about just the entertainment of it, bringing people together and to educate, man, on what sports is really is. But again, appreciate y'all for tuning in as always. Again, I'm at that 400 subscriber mark, on to 500. I owe it all to y'all. I owe it all to everybody that come on my panel. Everybody, man. Like Alicia said, look, we ain't got to say it too many times, but y'all know what it is. Hit that like button and subscribe. Hey, we on the road to 500, baby. We on the road to 500, baby, in a short amount of time. We on the road to 500. That lets me know I'm doing something right, man. Look, I don't think y'all understand how hard it is to get 500 subscribers. And I haven't even been on YouTube 6 months. It hasn't even been 6 months. I just got on YouTube in like September. So shout out to y'all, man. 500 subscribers in this amount of time. That's truly a blessing. That shows the hard work I put in. That's basically my thank you from my fans. When I see subscribers come through, that's a thank you from my fans. So shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to my subscribers. Shout out to the people that just like my channel and want to get educated, like the way I break stuff down. Again, every channel presents a different piece of entertainment. Hopefully my educational side and breakdowns are very entertaining to y'all. So again, have yourselves a great weekend. Again, if you are listening, I might pull up Sunday for an Angel Reese versus Asia Wilson debate, and we'll see what we land with that, man. We'll see what that one's about. That'll definitely be interesting. I'm gonna go watch some film. I'm actually gonna go watch both of those games and do some film study. Put together some clips and see what I can come up with. If it won't be Sunday, it might be Monday, but I'm pushing for Sunday. But other than that, man, y'all be safe out there. Y'all have yourselves a good weekend. Go to church, finish up them Thanksgiving plates y'all saved over from yesterday, and start hitting that gym on Monday, man. Start hitting that gym. Light work.